Okay, I'm live now. Tegan's screaming at me in the chat. Oh shit, I didn't change the day 2 thing. Hold on. It is no longer day 2. We are now day 3. There we go. Perfect. It's me, your mod, that you've apparently locked in a barrel because you hate me. No, I don't hate you. Wait, not barrel. Bard? Locked in a bard? What does that mean? Locked in a bard? That makes no sense. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Hi, Rocky. Me, give me grace. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I've had a rough week. I'm gonna lean on the pity vote here to make you all forgive me, but I have had a rough week. Nothing too serious, all like IRL and work stuff, but last night I was like, okay, it is 11 p.m. I have to be up at 6 a.m. to get my wife off to work and take care of the babies. That will leave me with plenty of time to do everything I have to do this morning and then get ready for stream. So I get my wife ready and I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. I didn't sleep well. The animals were up and down. Toffee heard a noise and she was screaming. So like, I'm like, I need at least another hour of sleep. So I reset my alarm and I lie down and I wake up 3 hours later and I'm like, oh. So, I've just been speed running the last 45 minutes trying to get the bare modicum done. There's still a couple of things that I have to do. It sounds like I needed the sleep. No, I absolutely needed the sleep. And, like, it's fine. A single gata who works 2 jobs, who loves his dog and never stops. Did I eat? I did, in fact, eat. Yes. That is one of the things where I'm like, I can't not have breakfast. I need the fuel to be able to perform, and I can't wait until like the first break to actually have my first meal of the day. Do I have water? I do have water. Ryu Kenny! Holy shit! Now there's a blast from the past. Hi! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in like, what, 2 years at this point? Welcome in. It's been ages. Hi. I'm a Hightail streamer now, by the way. So that's a shift you're going to experience immediately. Welcome in. No, chat, I did in fact get myself water. I sat down and started opening up programs and went, wait, I'm forgetting something. I don't have a water bottle on me. I don't need a water bottle, do I? Well, no, the millisecond Tegan decides that they need to ask, they will scream at me if I tell them I don't have my water bottle. So I stood back up. Yeah, water check. All right. Thank you for the water, chat. Thank you. Funnily enough, your last stream was when I was building the Minecraft cube. Today, we're digging a hightail hole. So it's like you never left. We're just doing it inverted. Don't worry about it. Look, chat, he's learning. No, I never learn anything. Let's go ahead and switch over to the actual stream so we can get started on that hole. Let me describe what we are doing here today. Good morning, farm hands. My name is Gata, and welcome to the stream. This is day 3, week 3 even, of our Dig for Dog fundraiser. Now, I'm going to be up front before anyone panics. I do not expect us to earn any additional money. Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized I forgot to open the file that includes the milestones. So I should probably do that before I get much further. So, my precious little pupper, Toffee, who you may notice in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, the do it for her thing, she is a precious little dachshund baby. She is a rescue dog. We adopted her. She has severe anxiety, but more importantly, for this stream, pardon me, she has a bit of a tumor, a small lump in her mammary chain, which needs to be removed. She had to have an ultrasound to make sure that it wasn't in her kidneys or liver or anything, but nope, just a small, hard lump in her mammary chain. And while she's in no pain, she's not suffering, the vet's like, yeah, we should probably remove that before it becomes a larger problem. Her surgery has been delayed. It was supposed to be today. But another doggo who was in significantly worse condition needed her slot. So we willingly no. Stabilize that poor dog. And Toffee is fine. She'll be okay. There's been no change. But it is a pretty penny. So the first dig for dog, I was attempting to raise $1,500, and you guys gave me $775, I think it was. Unfortunately, the goal was that every time I reached a milestone, I would have to increase the size of a massive hole that I am digging in Hightail. The aim is to reach bedrock. We have not yet reached bedrock because every time I get close to actually making progress going down further, y'all donated money to make me stop, climb all the way back to the top of the hole, expand it, and then keep digging downwards. So exponentially, it gets bigger and bigger and harder for me to dig. It was $779.31. Oh no, that's how much we have left to reach the next milestone. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you. It's been kind of like a comedy of errors where I had been trying to dig this fucking hole, and you guys keep being generous and sending more money. With that in mind, we have successfully funded the entire ultrasound. The remainder of the goal is for the surgery itself. This is not something that I intend us to actually fulfill. I'm not like here with a gun saying like, cough it up, I need $1,500. This is to help recoup the cost. She's gonna get her medicine and her treatment no matter what. Like, that is not in question. However, if you guys happen to have a few dollars to spare, I wouldn't be against receiving it. That's all. I'm just saying. But of course, this entire stream isn't just to fulfill what has already been donated for. This is literally just me trying to dig the hole that was paid for and nothing else. For context, however, the next expansion will be at $1,060, which will increase it to a 21 by 21 square for a total estimated block diggage of 70,560 blocks. This is an estimate, however. This is an estimate, right? There's still like air pockets and lava pools and whatnot, so it balances out, I think. The air pockets give me a break. The lava pools give me something that I have to fucking deal with. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and move over to the game, shall we? Boop. Pull that on down. All right, let us pop into the world of Haytail. So, I have not been paying attention to chat, unfortunately, but it looks like Ryu Kenny is going to college. Oh my god. I've been streaming for so long, you fucks are going to college. One of the people who were underage when I started streaming recently graduated college, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? You're doing generals right now, you're going into blueprinting. That is fantastic. That is so cool, good for you. You're an architecture nerd, nice. Nice. Interestingly enough, my beautiful wife just switched into her college of choice. She's been going part-time, partly because she has to still work. She can't afford to go full-time. We can't afford her to go full-time. It is bedtime, and I should probably EP sleepy before I get too far into it. There's all that junk that people keep smacking around the place. Beautiful wife just transferred into her school of choice. She finished all of her general classes, and she has officially changed her major. She is going to be an interpreter for the deaf. That is her new calling in life. Kiwi's asking specific questions, like, are you an architectural drafter of engineering or plumbing or HVAC? I didn't realize there was that many different kinds of architecture. Amazing. Ryu Kenny's dad is a contractor, and their mom was a real estate agent. Okay, so I see the vision now. I understand why you went down that path. So this is a part of the stream where I would normally look down the hole and show it to you. However, over the past week, it appears that some fucking wise guys have decided to seal over the top of the hole and include a structure. This appears to be some books on the edge. I don't know why, but people keep trying to build shrines to cults over the hole. I'm not a big fan of it in my personal opinion. Boomer says innocent whistling. Tegan says, quote, some fucking wise guys, as though the list of suspects is that large. Gotta, it's for the flower festival. You said we'd do it. Look, we'll deal with that after stream, all right? We'll deal with that after stream. A water lily? Oh God, I thought this was gonna lead me down into the hole, but it looks like, man. Well, happy flower festival, everybody. I do have to break this down. Like, if we don't have the whole hole open, it'll be just pitch black down there. Is this 1, 2? Yeah, 2. It's a deep fucking hole. And if we don't have this whole thing cleared out, then it's gonna be a problem. I'm very sorry that I have to do this, but I have to do this. So I guess undoing all their hard work. Yeah, I'm the monster. Yeah, I'm the one who's at fault. Uh-huh. Right. All right, hang on a minute. All right, put you here, put you here. Does that stop the flowing for all of it? It does. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. Take out the water first. Yeah. Don't worry. But don't worry, guys. I'll put all of the pieces... No, this whole thing is solid water. Pick up the water lily. Ugh. I'll put all of this stuff in the chest. Thank you. Thank you for the yippee. Gotta never let us have any fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Make me the bad guy here. So now I'm the villain. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I was supposed to show the viewers how deep we've gotten in the hole, and you put a fucking barrier on top of it. Honestly, for safety's sake, that probably wasn't too bad an idea. And now my pickaxe is broke. So now I have to go get more pickaxes. It's a whole thing. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. However, how are you guys doing? Let's see how the rest of chat is up to. Yes, thank you so much for your donations. I believe Kiwi brought a number of these adamant type pickaxes to my door. Thank you. Can I put... Let me put some junk up here that I don't need. Somebody will sort these eventually, probably. Let's put you here. We've reached a point in the digging process where we're getting a lot of like hell spawns, a lot of monsties. So I keep getting a bunch of shit in my inventory that I don't need from their drops in particular. Dog. Oh, someone donated dog. I didn't see it. Hold on. Yeah. So there is the description. Toffee is a 3-year-old dappled dachshund adopted from a local rescue after being saved from a severe hoarding case. Let's see here. She suffers from severe anxiety, has big brown eyes filled with unshed tears. I'm pulling up my flashlight so we can actually see her once the camera turns on. And cannot be denied anything by anyone ever because that's illegal. This event is to raise money for medical expenses as she needs an ultrasound and surgery to remove a benign mass. Pester got her to show pictures right now. I'll do you one better, chat. I have, well, that's my leg. I have a camera. Oh, Toffee, baby. Hi. You just had your morning medicine, so you're real sleepy, aren't you? My little babe. You heard a noise and were screaming at 5 a.m. in the morning, weren't you? She's so cute. Isn't she just like, I know all dog parents are biased. I know that all dog parents are biased and you can't really trust anything that I say. But look at this little face. Oh, she's like, you were giving me pets and then you stopped. All right, let me do the other hand so they can see you better. Oh, my precious, my little baby girl. Oh, my little baby. Oh, I love you so much. I love you so much. She's such a cute little dog. And like, look at her markings, right? Because she has like the Phantom of the Opera mask on this side, and then she's like the regular brown on the other. She's just such a good baby. Such a good girl. I love you, Toffee. I do. Yes. No. Okay. I'll stop bugging you now. I'll stop bugging you. Oh, she's like, I want to be in Dad's lap now. I would love for Dad to hold me. That would be the best thing. Yep. Yeah, I know. I'm so evil. I'm so evil and cruel. She's like, give me what I want. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch, baby. I know. Okay, I'll put the camera down. Look at that little tail go. All right, there we go. Am I denying Toffee a little bit? Yeah. Whoops, I almost dropped my cell phone there. All right, let me get back into my seat, and I'll pick up the baby. And then we'll get back to playing the video game. Yes, I know. Let me catch up to chat. Oh, she's in my face. She's in my lap, and she is licking my face. She will not let me go. She says, Father, I love you so much, Father. Okay, all right. I have to play a video game. You're making it really difficult. Oh, yes, I know. I'm a monster. I know. Oh, my precious baby. Now that both hands are off the keyboard and I am scritching her, she says, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. One more kiss. I know, just one. And then I gotta put you back down, okay? Mwah! All right, puppy. Father, I crave violence.
I crave violence.
No, she don't. Well, you might crave violence, but she craves kisses. She craves kisses. All right, let me finish putting all of this junk away so we can actually get down to the fucking hole. This is the oh, the map is broken. Oh no, the map is violence. The map is broken. Henbert, you can deal with violence after we're finished raising money. We have to be nice to the people in order to convince them to give us cash. I'm sorry, I know it goes against your inner nature. Hey, Junipart! Thank you so much for the follow. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Ahem. Thank you. Thank you.
Violence is entertainment.
Violence is entertainment. Are you not entertained, chat? Look, we'll get to the violence. There'll be violence when we get to the bottom of the hole. There'll be monsters and doodads to fight. I'll probably kill a snail. It's fine. Kiwi says, there is nothing more violent than being kissed on your face by a pet as you were trying to fall asleep. Oh my god, that is so true. Toffee is a kisser. Toffee wants nothing more than her tongue down your throat. She wants to wear your skin. And I love her so much. However, violence is what happens on break when God is not there to stop it. How deep did you seal this hole? Is it a 3-hole over here? Oh my god. I'm going to die horribly. You know this, right? Like, before I actually finish clearing this all off, I'm gonna fall down this fucking hole, and it's gonna be a nightmare. Gotta start from the middle, gotta please. Well, no, I'm gonna start from this end and then do, like, a loop and then end up back at the, ladder. I got a plan. I know what I'm doing. Jun's like stopping Tegan like, no, it'll be funny. Let him do whatever he wants. It's fine. Luna was doing the face kiss with her little sandpaper tongue at 2:30 a.m. the other night. Oh my god. So, Brisket. Those of you who've been around long enough remember little Brisket. He's my oldest, roundest, and sassiest cat right now. He's become a grumpy old man. He's such an asshole. His preferred way of sleeping is first he will bodily bully me until I am laying in the correct position, which is on my back with one of my arms hooked so that he can curl up in it perfectly, right? He'll curl up in a little ball in my arms, under my armpit, and then with his full claws, he will reach out, grab my arm, hold it like a teddy bear, and occasionally lick it to groom my arm hairs. And that is how he prefers to sleep. I have no choice in the matter. I have no choice whatsoever. Some nights it's very cute. Other nights where I was already asleep and he's like, Father, this is not the correct position. It is nowhere near as cute. We're gonna lose all that dirt the way God is doing it. God, you're so right. I can literally see it despawning from up here. Oh well. Whose fault is this? Whose fault is this? Let me ask you something. Whomst among us, filled my hole with dirt after I removed it of dirt? It wasn't me. I am innocent in this. It's yours, God. No, why? Why is it my fault? I've done nothing. All right, down the hole. Well, actually, the light's not that bad now that I've cracked the lid a little bit. It's actually, you can actually see pretty well down here. So this is the hole. This is how far we've gotten. At least it's not completely filled in. I mean, I was gone for a week. They absolutely could have. Tegan says, you said, and they quoted me, any shenanigans
Don't
that
jinx yourself.
Don't jinx myself. No, that is 90% of the stream, though. I say things and then I regret them. For example, our goal up top is 1,500, right? However, I did verbally say, and I am a farmer of my word, that if we somehow magically reach $2,000, $500 more than the goal needed to pay for her medical expenses, I would take all of the cobblestone that I have acquired and build the giant cube again. Build the 64 by 64 by 64 cobblestone cube again. So, I mean, if that motivates you just to give me money, I guess I shouldn't complain. However, I did say that, and I low-key regret it now that I realize what I have promised, but we will need more cobble. Yeah, no, that's the problem, because, like, even though we're digging 160 blocks down, and at most 25 by 25, my childhood, don't call the cube your childhood. Don't let this be my legacy. I mean, it is, but also, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, the problem is that there are multiple kinds of cobblestone. As you can see, as you go down further, it gets darker. We want to make it of like the basic stuff. So even though we're going to be digging one hell of a hole, a good chunk of those materials aren't even going to be usable for the cube. I considered doing it less like from the ground up. I consider doing it like we have like a basalt cobble center so many blocks out, followed by a volcanic rock center, then basalt coating, and then the final shell would be the regular cobble. But I don't know, that doesn't feel like punishment enough. I need to suffer for my sins, and by sins I mean saying things out loud without thinking about what I'd actually have to do to follow through with them. You know what I mean? Is it really fun enough if I'm not complaining about it the entire time? So, I don't know. I don't have to worry about that unless we actually somehow raise $2,000. Hubris, not sins. Well, depends on who you ask. Depends on who you ask. Technically, hubris could count as a sin. You know? Pride goeth before the fall. Luckily for me, it's May, so I'm immune to gravity. That's how that works. I have to wait for June to finish for that to work. That was the joke that I was making. You could do it layered like it is on the way down, like the cube was pulled up out of the hole. True, true. Hubris is one of the deadly sins, I think. I probably. That would be too creative, Kiwi. Jun has my fucking number. Jun has my number, and he's calling it on his, like, rotary phone while choking me with the other hand. The receiver is, like, stuck between his shoulder and his face. He's using one hand to do the rotations, and I am like a tiny mouse with my eyes bulging out, squeaking in his fist. That is... Jun knows what's up. He's known me for how many years? Jun is the funniest guy in chat today. Yeah, which sucks because like my entire personal self-worth is based on being the funniest individual in any given Discord server. I rarely am, but that is what my self-worth hinges on. God damn. Gata, you're not in chat, so it's okay. That's true. For the time being, until literally anyone else logs onto the server, I am the funniest person in the Haytail server right now, so I will have to live with that. How dare you be funnier than me on my own stream? Me constantly, specifically in Discord. Some of you fucks are so good at doing bits. Some of you fucks are so good at doing bits that I watch you clown on me in my own Discord chat. And my wife is like, well, what did you expect? You got all the neurodivergent trans people to come hang out with you. I'm like, yeah. So, okay. It's a little early in the stream for this, but I want to tell this story now because it relates to what we're talking about. So I'm going to be a little bit vulnerable. I'm going to be a little bit like personal and talk about something that happened during my really rough week that actually really bothered me. Okay? So, this is my stream persona, right? Like, you know that I don't keep this energy up 24/7. Like, I'm still funny. I'm still doing bits. I'm still making jokes and saying dumb shit. But, like, obviously, I play it up for stream because this is recorded. Like, people are going to watch this as a podcast. Like, I'm here to entertain you, okay? But I am still a storyteller and dad joke maker IRL. So, I forget the context. Oh, no, I remember what it was. So, my direct manager at my day job, right? For reasons I never actually clarified, he was out of his ADHD medication. He was going to receive more, but not before he had to work that particular shift with me. So he is super energetic. He's kind of all over the place. Stuff is getting done, but like he is on 100% performance mode, right? He is straight up going at it, and I am exhausted. I do not have the energy to keep up with him when normally I would be able to. So we were talking about senior citizens and about how like, not to make it too dark real quick here, but like how the guy in charge of like the federal health department wants to remove everyone's antidepressants and ADHD meds. He wants to just like make them illegal, whatever. We won't talk about that right now. But he's like, can you imagine if we get to like the retirement homes and they have to deal with us like this? I looked at him and I'm like, boss, with all due respect, with as much love as I can muster, you are going to be unmedicated. You would be the most annoying senior citizen. And he started laughing and he's like, no, Gata, that would be you even when you are medicated. And I'm like, excuse me? And he's like, oh, there goes old man Gata. Quick, run away before he tells you about his foster dog again. He'll tell so many stories he's forgotten he's told them to you. And he goes on in this like fantasy premise, role-playing as someone else living in the same retirement facility as me, who is desperately trying to avoid interacting with me at all costs. And I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, that hurt my feelings a little bit. I was like, that was completely unprovoked. I didn't do anything. I was so upset. But of course, I'm at work, right? This is a professional relationship I have with this man. And he thinks he's doing a funny bit, and he thinks I'm in on it, that we're both laughing at the same thing. And I'm like, is that really how you think of me? You think my stories are annoying? Oh no. And to make it worse, right? Like, he did not know this, and he apologized, but, like, I'm actively going through a depressive episode right now. Like IRL, between work and whatever else is going on, I've been struggling with feeling pretty down lately. I'm feeling fine today. The performing is helping, but I was like, I don't have the energy for this, and you said the worst thing you could have possibly said to me right now, all right? So, as I do, I moped. I was like, haha, oh yeah, at work. And then I got home and I was sad and I was like, people don't like me, I don't like this. And Jessica had enough of it. And Jessica like put down her phone and she looked me dead in the eyes and she says, Gata, you have like 50 neurodivergent individuals in your Discord who are there almost exclusively because they like hearing you talk. Calm your tits. And I'm like, you know what? You know what, beautiful wife? You're absolutely correct. I was like, huh, that does make me feel better. And she's like, they're there to bully you, but like with love. And I'm like, okay, all right, you know what? Yeah, no, that helps. Rocky's like, damn, we got him twice. Yeah. Yeah, no, you guys are bullying me into cobblepotting again. Yeah, no, that really helped. So the moral of the story is I love you guys. You guys are great. Thank you so much for boosting up my self-worth, if nothing else. Kiwi said, I liked hearing you talk so much. I booked to get off work early. Oh, are you brute forcing? Are you Kool-Aid manning your way into a call with me? Holy shit. So for those of you who haven't been here recently, y'all don't have to like y'all don't have to keep reassuring me. This is a funny story that I was telling. All right, it's fine. Gata as a villain would monologue and we let him because we want to hear where it's going. Ryu Kenny says, I came back 2 years later just to start the same thing again. Yeah, no, you absolutely did. You absolutely did. No. So for those who don't know, like Ryu Kenny, who's been around, so Kiwi is one of the members of the group. Like they are a member of the Haytail SMP. However, they are not someone who I have interacted with before this group, and due to time zones, we have never actually spoken directly to each other. Like we talk over text, but we have not once been in the same phone call. So like for the last two Dig for Dogs, it's been an ongoing joke that Kiwi is like, if you stream for just a little bit longer, I can get off work and we can actually talk to each other. But like, I've been doing these, by the way, this stream is gonna go for 8 hours, by the way. I've been doing these 8-hour streams every Thursday, and by like 6 p.m. Eastern time, I am fucking wiped. No, Ryu Kenny, this is a closed server. We have a very specific cast of individuals, and we're not currently open at this time. This isn't something that people can just pop onto, partly because the moderation tools of Hightail rather, the actual name of the fucking game, they aren't really where I'd like them to be. They don't have the same strength as Minecraft did. But I mean, eventually someday, once everyone like has a copy of this game, oh, gotta wait, Tegan's screaming like the guy from Breaking Bad in the car. Jesse! Oh no, he's got AirPods in. I need to get one of those notifications of when the ads are happening and when they're done. Hold on. Are we back? Is everyone back? Are you done being like, I'm gonna say it again, the Breaking Bad guy in the car going, Jesse! Are y'all back? Are we good? We're back. All right. Where did I lose you? I was talking about the server. Pardon me. Rocky, help Gata set up the ad things later. Oh, and we got some monsties. No, the server is not open. It is a closed cast. Oh shit, I tanked that explosion in the face and I lost almost all of my health. That is wild. Juniper donated $100. Thank you so much. Hold on, I can't see anything because I'm fighting these fucking things and my screen is all red because I'm almost dead and I don't have any food on me. So I get to the bottom of the hole and I have to immediately go back to the top of the hole. And oh, we passed another donation. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Gotta do 3 spins to get to the top. 1, 2, 3. What's the next goal? Let me get some food first so I'm not actively dying. Let me get some food so I'm not dying, and then we'll talk about what the next goal is. All right, hang on a second. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Gotta getting food? I don't like the red overlay on my screen, okay? That's a first. Yeah, I know. I know. I do have like actual like meat and whatnot elsewhere in the chest, but like I knew there was berries in that one. Actually, I think there's some popcorn that I got off a guy's corpse in one of these. Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, here we go. 5 popcorns. Restores 15% health. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we have reached the $1,060 milestone for 21 by 21 blocks. The next milestone, if I can edit this correctly, I gotta add a dash to the bottom, save it. At 1160, I have to increase the hole to 22 by 22 for a total of 77,440 blocks mined. All right, well, we got to the bottom of the hole. I didn't dig a single block, and now we gotta come back to the top of the hole. Let me hop into the bed. Let me go eepy sleepy. Oh, I can't even sleep yet. It's too early. All right. We do have these to mark. I'm gonna go ahead and expand the hole this way, I think. So this is the 20 mark. So this is 21 on this side. Like so. Thank you so much for the donation, Juniper. It really means a lot to me. Of course, it also means that I have to dig a hole, but you know, that's what I signed up for. That's what I signed up for. All right. So this should make the hole 22 by 22. Right. I just don't go any further back this way, and it's fine. And it's fine. There we go. It's the whole point, innit? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 21 by 21. All right. Now I'm going to hop into bed so we can fucking see what's going on. One of the many reasons that we lightly mod this server, we put mods on, is because the basic options for visibility is kind of off. I still want a good like gamma mod to raise the visibility at night for stream in particular. Like when my eyes IRL can adjust to the game screen, it's fine. I can see mostly in the circle of light around me. But like, I'm doing this for performance. You guys need to be able to actually see what I'm doing in the dark. So eventually we'll get good gamma options. But until then, reverse square block. Yeah, now I have to dig this wall and this wall all the way down there before I'm allowed to do any more digging further down. And I think we're only like 30 or so layers from reaching bedrock. Once we reach bedrock, the event ends. So like, if I can dig fast enough before you guys give me more money, I might be able to finish the hole before having to expand it to the full 25 by 25. Agata can only dream. Okay, so I'm actually just doing this. I'm just doing this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Well, we've reached the part of the podcast where I have to think of a topic to ramble on about for 2 hours. Let's see here. Sono, who may or may not watch this, someone do a timestamp. We're 38 minutes in. Sono on Blue Sky was like, I cannot wait for the next time Gata talks about Neopets for 4 hours. And it occurred to me that I haven't been speaking about Neopets because there hasn't been much to speak about. So, like, I guess I'll give you guys an update on the Neopet situation. If you've been following me on Blue Sky, you know that, actually, honestly, Ryu Kenny doesn't know anything about this. Neopets licensed out a tabletop role-playing game, and it made so much money, but was so bad that Neopets pulled the license. So the guy who's in charge of the company who licensed the TTRPG has just been corncobbing and trying not to admit where the money went because they have no fucking idea. So I have been doing investigative journalism. I was contacted by whistleblowers. I directed people to actual journalists, like individuals from Rascal. Well, the guy who should know does not seem to want to give a straight answer. And no one else on the team who were making the TTRPG had any access to that information at any point. So no, they didn't know. And everyone who gave a lot of money to that Kickstarter who has not received anything and now legally can't because Neopets pulled the license, are very big mad. The update is that after Neopets pulled the license and completely ended their professional relationship with the Geekify company, John Taylor of Geekify has been constantly making excuses for why there hasn't been any further information on refunds, because he's been trying to talk to Neopets about getting the money back. Now, the thing is, right, the Neopets TTRPG made a couple $100,000. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me pull it up. It's been a minute. Let me pull up the actual amount of money. Neopets Kickstarter. All right, hold on. Let me get my numbers right here. Oh, right. It wasn't 200,000. It was like 400,000. The total amount was $427,239 was raised by this Kickstarter. Okay? A lot of fucking money. Some people were in it for like $200 to $300 a pop because they wanted all of the promised doodads and like all of the books and all of the extra shit, right? Of that money, a percentage was given to Kickstarter for being the platform on which the event could take place. That's standard, right? Another percentage, not even the bulk, but a percentage, was given to Neopets to retroactively pay for the license. The agreement was, hey, if this thing funds, we will pay you for the license, and if it doesn't, then like no harm, no foul. We've done other stuff for you in the past, so like our working relationship will continue. Neopets said, yeah, that's fair. So Neopets got their share of the money, and that was the last that they had anything to do with it. And the rest was given to Geekify to pay for the development and production of everything that was promised in the Kickstarter. John Taylor of Geekify, now that the license has been pulled and the product is never going to happen, is desperately trying to claw back any amount of money he can. He has been talking to Neopets, trying to get Neopets to foot the bill for the refunds, or at the very least to return their licensing fee. He hasn't said that outright, as in like, I am waiting on Neopets to return the licensing fee. He hasn't said that in English, but that is like the only way I can think of to justify his actual excuse of, we cannot start talking about refunds until we verify what the situation is with Neopets. And it's like, Neopets fired you. They publicly said that your product was bad, that it did not match what they wanted for their brand, and that they were no longer working with you. They said in plain English they were ending the working relationship with Geekify in a very public blog post on their main website. So like, you are as far removed from Neopets as anyone can be. Like, I have a better working relationship with Neopets because I posted things about the TTRPG on Blue Sky, and one of their designers saw my posts, screenshotted it, and started discussing it on Tumblr. Like, I have a better working relationship. At least someone at Neopoints knows my name in a slightly less derogatory way. It's absolutely insane that he still thinks that anything can be salvaged from this. But he still insists. The latest time frame he gave for like an update, not like this is when refunds will start, it's this is when I expect to be able to tell you that we'll be able to expect something to maybe make this better, was May. It is May. people in the Discord are posting emojis of individuals holding pitchforks and torches. And others are like, well, hold on. He said May, and May is not over yet, so maybe we should wait until it hits June. They're like coping so hard. The coping is so bad. May 31st, like he's counting those days. It's such a bad situation. I am still working. Oh my God, there's no money. No, absolutely not. It's not happening. Like all of that money, like, okay, first of all, the game was already late, okay? The game was already supposed to have shipped like 6 months before we got the beta that everybody hated, right? It was already not happening in the time frame they promised it was. So it was already a bad Kickstarter. They'd already fucked it up, right? They were already dealing with multiple developers who were promised money based on deliverables, being gaslit into being told, well, no, that was never the deal. It doesn't matter that you signed contracts. You are going to get paid once, and I just don't think you deserve more money for what you've been given. Or worst case scenario, they were told money. You were never hired. This is not a job. You were doing this as a volunteer out of the kindness of your heart. And I feel offended that you think you're owed anything. Don't you want this game to exist? Don't you want to be a part of the next great chapter of Neopets? Like, clearly there was already issues with paying people that went beyond just like, we don't want to, into, hey, do you actually have any money to give us? And the answer is no. The answer is no. The answer, if I am allowed to speculate, is that this project was considered such a sure thing by a group of people who did not know what they were doing and thought, how much could a TTRPG cost? What, like $10? So the money was probably, and this is me speculating, I don't know for sure, so you can't sue me for libel. This is me making assumptions and not a fact. I'm assuming the money was shifted off to other Geekify projects, assuming that one way or another the game would get made and it would be fine. But obviously that's not happening. Slander, not libel. Right. Libel's in print. Slander is spoken out loud. I mean, does saying it and having a recording of it not make it? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I personally dislike John Taylor of Geekify, and I think he is very bad at his job. Which is still his job. Also, fun fact, I actually said, well, hold on a minute. If they do not have the Neopets license, because Neopets is like the biggest property they have access to. Neopets was like 90% of why anyone went to their storefront, because they were low-key the official Neopets merch maker, even though it was only on a license deal. I was like, what do they have now that they don't have Neopets? Like, how are they even going to recoup this? What are they going to do? So I went to their website. Do you know what they do as like their primary source of income, or at least did before they got the Neopets license? Which I have no idea how they managed that. They bought books and rebound them into special leather editions. They would take novels and they would rebind them into special leather-bound versions. Now, I want to stress the language I'm using here. They did not have the rights to republish books. They would go out and in bulk, they would purchase actual printed novels by the actual individuals who have the rights to print these books. I'm talking Game of Thrones. I'm talking Lord of the Rings. I'm talking classics like Moby Dick. They have a Dune special edition, right? And the thing is, because they don't have contracts to republish any of those works, they were literally just grabbing things off the shelves. So their Lord of the Rings trilogy, the first two are by Penguin House, and the final book was published by a different publisher. So they have 2 separate versions of that trilogy, and they changed 2/3 of the way through because it was cheaper to get that version. And to be fair, they are beautiful looking leather versions of these books, but all they're doing is buying the books, the physical books, dirt cheap as wholesalers, destroying the original versions to make use of the pages, and adding new binding, which for an individual is morally fine. You can rebind your books till the cows can come home. You can pay someone to rebind your books. That was almost very bad. Like that is a morally fine activity. These guys are doing it for profit and in large quantities. And I'm like, oh, they're fucked. They have like some Disney properties. I think I saw, like, this is just me half remembering scrolling through their website weeks ago, but I'm pretty sure they have like a Tarzan book that uses what is visibly outlined Disney art from like Tarzan the movie. And I'm like, you don't have the rights to do any of that shit. You don't have the rights for any of that. And that is their primary way of making money outside of selling Neopets merchandise, which they no longer can legally do. So he's fucked. Like, this is like, as someone who has minor experience in the industry of tabletop role-playing games, I can say with full confidence that this man is what we in the biz call fucked. And all of this corncobbing and grasping for time, grasping at straws to try and get something out of this, to try to recoup any money and save any face, is just corncobbing. It's just corncobbing. Dragon says, I had originally thought the Neopets license was for the TTRPG only. I did not know it was that bad. They have been more or less the official Neopets merch provider for the past like 5 years. They have done pins, they have done advent calendars, they have done a bunch of different doodads, and there's been controversy with each of those. One of the advent calendars shipped late with moldy chocolate in it. Frankly, they should have lost the license after shipping out hazmat dangers in response to a Kickstarter. Jun says, what does corncobbing mean? Sorry. So there is an old ass drill tweet. You know what? Let me pull it up. Let me quote the drill tweet properly. Drill tweet? Okay, stop that. It's auto-completing back to Kickstarter for some reason. Drill corncob. All right? Drill is a funny guy on Twitter and now Blue Sky. Corncobbed. Know your meme. You know what? Let me actually do this. Let me pull it down here so you can fucking see it. Okay? Ahem. Corncobbed is a slang term coined by Drill, meaning to attract controversy online, usually through an unpopular hot take or a viral gaffe, then repeatedly insist on being unbothered by the controversy, thus proving the opposite to onlookers. It is used synonymously with owned. The actual tweet reads, I'm not owned! I'm not owned! I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corncob. That is the use of this particular phrase. So they really shot themselves in the ass, didn't they? It's so bad. And what makes the whole thing worse is that everyone on the team, from the designers to the artists to the people in charge of layout, fully believed, like I'm not trying to it's hard because as someone who is in TTRPGs and has strong opinions about how these games should be made into being products, like I know multiple people who have made successful Kickstarters, who have printed successful books, who have shared the best practices for this industry. No one on that team had any actual legitimate experience. They were all hobbyists who were passionate for Neopets, and as far as they or anyone else on the team knew, they were doing a great job. And that is the most heartbreaking thing out of all of this. They made a bad game, and they were deeply hurt by us calling their Heartbreaker bad because they just did not have the context to understand what they were making, why it was flawed, or why the community responded like that. It was nuts. If you're at all interested, on my YouTube channel, I did spend 4 hours of a previous stream describing the situation as it was happening and going page by page through the beta document, explaining what was wrong with the game they tried to ship and where I thought it was going to end up. It's outdated, obviously, because like stuff was happening so frequently. All this took place in March, by the way. Like the month of March for me was a fucking nightmare. We're only like 2 months out from the whole debacle. But if you're at all interested, go watch that. I'm not going to relitigate it here. Sono, you can stop watching now. We are no longer talking about Neopets. That was my Sono exclusive update on the situation. Thank you, Gata. You're welcome, Jun. I'm glad that I could help. I'm trying to think of any other TTRPG stuff that's happened recently. But there hasn't been, I mean, Traveler is kickstarting a 5th edition version on BackerKit, and it funded like instantaneously. So that's something, I guess. Traveler is like, it's a game that I don't have a lot of experience with. I wasn't interest, but no, I am kind of interested in Traveler. It's an old 80s TTRPG for sci-fi stuff. Ryu Kenny says, I'm just using this like a podcast, lol. I'm making beds while I listen. Well, good news. If you ever get bored of hearing what I'm talking about live, you got 4 hours of Neopets TTRPG podcast to listen to. Gata, do you have enough chests? Honestly, no. My chests are getting pretty dang full. And that's a problem I intend to fix when I get to it. I have been locating ancient chests that spawn in the walls. So, like, it's not completely a lost cause for me. I'm not going to completely run out anytime soon because I am slowly adding to the wall. But for the most part, what really needs to happen is that the cobblestone needs to be moved elsewhere. I think that having, you know what, maybe later in the stream when I get a little tired, we'll take a break from the hole for like 10 minutes and go pick out a location for the cube. And we'll start like denoting like, okay, this is where we're going to move all the cobble to, so that the chests that are nearby the project are empty enough. The cube, remember, we have to reach $2,000, which now that I say that is $900 from now, which feels like way too much money. One thing that anyone, oh, I have filled my bag already. That's why Tegan was asking. I see. One thing that has come up repeatedly during the stream, this project, is I feel ridiculously guilty for asking for money unless it is for like a good cause. Like it's for toffee, right? But then I think, wow, I am asking for all this money. I am such a greedy monster. I can't believe that I'm abusing my chat like this. I've accrued this audience and now I'm squeezing them for anything they're worth. Like, I really struggle with that. That is not the vibe I hope I am giving you guys from this actual stream, of course. But that is how I feel. Like in the dark of the night, I lie awake and I'm like, wow, I'm a monster. I'm gonna get a YouTube video done on me. And they're gonna call me all these names, and I'm gonna be watching the YouTube video and nodding along, being like, yes, yes, it's true. It's true, I am horrible. Kiwi says we are paying for hours of entertainment. Yeah, I know, I logically know that. However, whenever I look at the bar, and I'm like, when we get to $2,000, which is $1,000 more than what you've already given me, in my soul, I cringe, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. There's nothing to say about it. Just, I'm going to hell. Just straight up. Like, there's nothing fancy I can add to that. I'm going to hell. You need a bigger backpack. Are there bigger backpacks? I did not realize there were backpack upgrades. Neat. All right. This is the part that sucks It's like paying to go see a play. Ow. But you know for sure the actor is getting paid. I left my food up topside. I emptied my entire pack, including my food. Well, I'm just gonna have to live with this. Oh well. Sure hope nothing bad happens to me while I'm down here. It's fine. I know you guys are here almost exclusively to watch me die. In that sense, I am doing a terrible job. I should have swan dived into this hole like 20 minutes ago. I'm letting the tension rise. When will it happen? It will happen. God is too much of an idiot not to. But when will he fall into the hole? Someday. Someday, chat. I'm keeping you on the edge of your seats. Let me think. What has happened to me recently? Well, the other day, my beautiful wife and I went to Costco. And if you know anything about me and my beautiful wife, you will know that we are domestic as fuck. Our idea of a date is at best window shopping, and at worst, getting groceries and getting a little snack afterwards. That is our idea of a romantic time out. And you know what? I love that for me. I love my wife so fucking much. And I love that we are like a pair of old people together. Literally, we'll be in Costco sitting next to multiple couples of like old grandparents that are out on their own. And oh, there's a whole grub and a rat that have spawned. I gotta deal with that, I suppose. But no, going to Costco, walking down the aisles, picking up one or two things, marveling at how cheap all of the appliances are, and then getting a Costco pizza and a soda before we leave. That is our idea of a really good date. We hold hands as we go down the aisles, by the way, just so you know how gay we are. So we went to Costco the other day. And we did the usual. We walked up and down the aisles. We compared prices on washing machines that we're not actually planning on buying. We marveled at how cheap the fruit was compared to at Aldi. We picked up some grapes and some shredded cheese. And then on the way out, we, of course, stopped in the food court and we got ourselves some slices of pizza. I get myself pepperoni. She prefers cheese. Susie says, save some joy for the rest of us. I'm a lucky guy. I'm a lucky fucking guy. Oh, we love Aldi. Costco and Aldi. Did they just... Oh, there you are. Hi. Get. They survive fall damage? That's wild. I don't think that should be a thing that happens. Personally. Oh, was it nighttime already? No, it's just getting there. So anyway, yeah, we're at Costco, right? And we do the things, and unfortunately, I have to go to work afterwards. So I'm like, okay, well, we have enough time to get home, put everything in the fridge and the freezer, put my uniform on, and ship me off to work. So we do that. And my beautiful wife, who has the day off, this was Monday, actually. She had the day off for a bank holiday, but Costco was open. She says, well, what am I going to do with my day? Because, like, normally, if we don't spend the whole day together during a Costco trip, we plan them for our shared days off. We'll have to go to work afterwards, and she'll go to work too. But she had the whole day to herself and no plans for how to spend it. So she was like, well, what do I do with my day? And I'm like, I mean, I don't know. You could go to like Marshall's or Ross. You could like, oh, hey, fucker. Ow. Ow. Get off my shit. All right, he's dead. He threw a bomb at this guy. Man, I can't see shit now. I can't see shit now. I guess I gotta go up topside anyway. All right, hang on, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, well. Technically, that does speed up the process, I suppose. You gotta use the torches. I don't think torches actually stop spawning, Tegan. I genuinely don't. Anyway, to finish my fucking story, beautiful wife's like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, you could go thrifting. You could go window shop at like Marshall's or Ross, because we love that shit. We love those big cheap box stores. God, it's so good. For visibility. True. And she goes, well, I don't want to do any of that without you. And the studio audience went, aww. And she's like, maybe I'll hit up our mutual friend Alex and see what she is doing. She lives on the river. And they have like a dock, and they're big on gardening. So like sometimes Jessica will just go over and hang out with them, and they'll just do stuff around the house, and it's fine. So I'm like, yeah, go spend time with Alex. That'll be great. And so as we're driving to work, I'm Jessica's secretary, by the way. I'm the one who mans the phones while she drives. That's my job, and I'm so proud of myself for it. Where is the lip? Am I really that far down? Am I really that far down? Huh. All right, I'm making better time on this than I thought I was, actually. Wild. Oh yeah, no, I'm a passenger princess, 100%. 100%. I have my learner's permit, right? Legally. As long as someone with a license is in the car next to me, I can operate a motor vehicle. I am not bad at driving, I'm just inexperienced. And Jessica is like, I know you have to get practice, and it's the only way you get better, but my anxiety is at an all-time peak whenever you're behind the wheel, because I am not in control. So just sit there and be pretty. And I'm like, okay. Gata, when are you going to take the test? When I feel comfortable in my skills. Currently, I do not. I haven't even been on the highway yet. I have exclusively driven on like back roads and like major motorways, but not the highway. You know? I haven't been in like triple lane traffic before. Ah! I should not have lived. I should not have survived that. And now I'm back to the same problem I was last time. Well, I have some raw wild meat. Maybe that'll help? Not really. Nope, I still have the red overlay. The highway is less stressful than city driving, personally. Ugh. Ugh. But anyway, so I'm using the phone. I'm using her phone to communicate with her friends. And that's a whole other thing, because my wife has such a specific texting style that I cannot replicate. So her friends are always like, "Hi, Gata," and I'm like, "Hi." Pretend I'm Jessica. I'm sharing her thoughts right now. Where is my food? Oh, here it is. Let's just grab a bunch of these. I'll end up needing it. Let's just go for 2 stacks. It's fine. Grab you out. Put you here. Dump the rest of this in here. Don't dump the meat. I want to keep the meat. Anyway, so I message friend Alex, and friend Alex says, well, I have things that I wanted to do after I get off my job, because they work from home. They have a big fancy computer analyst job, so they work from home. They have like a whole standing desk in their bedroom that they use, and they make good money doing it. They have a degree, but it means that like the millisecond they're done, they just walk out of their room and they're done. They're like, "Yep, I'm home now." So they were like, "I have some errands I wanted to run. Do you want to come with me on my errands?" And Jessica says, "Yeah, I'll come with you on your errands." And I'm like, great, that's my beautiful wife's day handled, right? She's gonna go on errands with our friend Alex. They're gonna hang out at friend Alex's house. And then later in the day, she'll come pick me up from work and it'll be great. So I get to work, and I'm at work, and like 3 hours in, I get a text from my wife, and she said, "You'll never guess where we went today." And I'm like, where? And she said, "Costco. Again." And I'm like, what? She's like, "I got 2 Costco trips in one day, baby." And I'm like, oh my God, did you get another slice of pizza without me? She said, "No, you're not here. So I got the chocolate fudge sundae that I want every time we come, but I don't want to kill you because you're deathly allergic. And I'm like, hell fucking yeah, brother. Hell fucking yeah. So she didn't have another Costco date, but she low-key had another Costco date, you know? And honestly, I love that for her. I'm so happy. What am I allergic to? Does the old exclamation point allergies redeem still work, Tegan? Mods, can we try the exclamation point allergies and see if Nightbot still responds to it? I think I still have it there from the Coop Cake days. Oh yeah, it is still there. Hell yeah. Thankfully though, on a timer, otherwise we'd have like 6 copies of that going right now. Amazing. So yeah, I am allergic to chocolate, raw dairy, and apples. My beautiful wife attempted to make, well, not attempted, she did make shrimp and grits the other day in a crock pot. But due to my allergy to raw milk, she's like, I probably shouldn't use heavy cream. And I'm like, no, honey, make it for you. Shrimp and grits is like your southern meal thing. Like, you don't have to change the recipe to match my dietary needs. I'm probably not going to eat a lot of it. Because beautiful wife is a native Floridian. So, like, she was craving shrimp and grits, something fierce. And by the way, grits are like ground down corn kernels, which are then heated up in milk and butter to create sort of a porridge situation. And then, of course, the shrimp is, well, you add shrimp to it. So she's like, no, I want you to eat some of this. So I'm going to make it with almond milk. And I'm like, okay, honey. So she makes it with almond milk. And I try it. And folks, I am not a grits guy. It's like eating sand. It sounds phenomenal. It does, but like, it's one of those things where it's like fried tomatoes. I did not grow up eating it, so I don't have nostalgia for it. So when I eat it, I'm like, yeah, thank you for the grit explanation. You're welcome. You're welcome. So like, I really tried, because like she made it specially for me, and I ate like 3 spoonfuls, and she's like, you're making a face. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You tried so hard. I'm sure it's delicious to you. And she goes, oh, hell yeah, I love this shit. Oh, not the grits gotta, the apple pie thing. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, scrolling up. What did you say? Gotta can never have an apple pie ice cream fudge sundae. God, but that's... So here's the thing, right? I've eaten apples before. I've had raw dairy before. I've eaten chocolate before. I know what I'm missing. My allergy was more of like, I feel a little weird after eating a couple of these things when I was a kid, to being, if I smell chocolate, my airway closes up and I am no longer able to breathe. You could totally eat one once. Exactly. So like, I know what I'm missing, which is the worst part of it. So that sounds delicious. If I ever decide the world is too much for me, I know how I want to go out. Nothing violent, nothing drastic. Just give me one of those, and man. Oh, you're allergic to mango. Oh, okay. Bye, Ryu Kenny. I'll be streaming until 6 p.m. Eastern time. That sucks. Tian's allergic to fish? You don't actually... I think I knew that. I think I knew that at one point. That sounds vaguely familiar. But man, that also sucks. I love me some good fish.
Emotional damage!
Thank you for the emotional damage, Ryu Kenny. You can eat shellfish, but not scaled fish. That's so interesting. Because similar to my dairy allergy, where everyone's like, oh, so it's like a lactose intolerance. I'm like, no. This is something different. This is an actual allergy to milk. I rarely hear of people who are allergic to fish, but not shellfish. It's usually shellfish first, or both. Luckily, the shellfish are the good fish. I don't know. I like me some fish. If it's prepared right, I could do with some fish sometimes. Shellfish is more hit or miss for me, but like that, to each their own, of course, to each their own. What was I saying? Oh yeah, beautiful wife. She got her sundae. But I know what real ice cream tastes like. I know what chocolate tastes like. I know what I'm missing, which sucks. Tegan couldn't eat sushi in Japan. Oh no. Was it like a cross-contamination thing where like there is no separation over there, it's just all the same? That sucks. I am very sorry. You go to the sushi place and you can't eat the sushi. Why even live? Just throws my hands up. Why even live? I had to be very specific. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Was it at least something that they were like I don't even want to say willing to accommodate. Was it something they were prepared to accommodate? Because like it's a cultural thing, sushi over there. So like, do they have a lot of people who have those allergies, or like genetically are they just they don't really deal with that? Because I know that like in certain like genealogic past, I'm trying to think of the proper word for this, but I know that people who are of like Native American descent, generally, I don't believe it's all tribes, but generally their bodies do not include the enzymes to allow them to properly digest like alcohol. Tegan says, it's hard. I just ordered chicken or beef instead. Fair enough. Fair enough. But when I was in the hospital, they had to do all my food separately. That is wild, but also fascinating. I'm trying to think of a comparable thing with the food of like the Americas, you know? Like what is, I guess maybe cheese. But then lactose intolerance, because there's such a melting pot, that's still relatively prevalent. I don't know. I don't have like a cultural knowledge deep enough to like even think of a comparable example to that. It's fascinating though. It's fascinating. I guess maybe it's not on the same level, but kind of comparable to like how in America, everything is optional. You can request like basically every ingredient changed out of an object, and like more or less they'll accommodate you. We're so used to choice. And then over in like Europe, it's like what's on the menu is on the menu. You get it, and if you don't like it, you shouldn't have ordered it. Like that is how it has been described to me eating in Europe, which is very fascinating. Because like we have like Burger King, we have like pizza that you have like a special ordering online service for pizza to determine which side of the pie gets how much of an ingredient. Like it's kind of insane when you really think about how individual oriented dining services are. Left pizza, no beef. I had to explain that to someone the other day. Someone who is only slightly younger than me, who did not know what left pizza, no beef was, and unfortunately did not find it anywhere near as funny as I did, which was such a shame. Such a shame. Okay, so I am 34. I am turning 35 this year. And I spent my early 30s really panicking about my age, and there are times where I like realize how long it's been since a thing that to me feels recent. And I'm like, oh God, I am getting old. But it's no longer in like a dreading way. It's more like, oh, I forgot that I'm old. So like I'm really getting used to my middle-aged era now that I am hitting 35. I'm really enjoying it. But the problem is, just like every old guy who grew up in the 80s who tried to connect with me when I was younger, I am now realizing that most of my pop culture touchstones are ancient history and half the people don't know them. This isn't even like kids these days and their grinks and their labubu's. Like I'm still like relatively informed of the pop culture that they're talking about because I talk with them about it, and then like they explain it to me, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But it's more like I'll bring up something that to me feels evergreen, like Nun Pizza left beef. And they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, you know, that thing that everyone knows that was really popular on Tumblr in 2010. And they're like, gotta speak English. It's fun. It's fun. Sheila turns to ash, right? Right? But it happens to everyone. And now that I'm at this point, this stage of my life, I'm reaching an acceptance period. Maybe it'll bounce back and forth as I get even older and hit like my 40s and my 50s, and like things that I consider to be like really important straight up do not exist in the minds of the youth. But like that happens to everyone. That happens to everyone. We all suffer it. There's a whole Abe Simpson skit about it. Yeah, it'll happen to you, but like more positively, like it'll happen to you. It happens to everyone. Susie says, one of my kids wrote skibbity gyat riz on one of my classroom walls. Yeah, unfortunately, I understand that. I understand that. I understand that phrase. Because I still have to deal with the youth. I get it. There is only one meme. There is only one meme that I am absolutely done with. Right? Can you guess what it is, guys? Actually, you know what? Guess a meme. What modern meme do you think I have had it up to here with? Jun says 6-7. Any other suggestions? Think of the most brain-rotted shit you've heard a child say to you, or at least in your presence recently. No one else is submitting. I don't know what the young say these days. That's fair. That's fair. I probably shouldn't either. No, Jun got it on the first try. 6-7. It was cute when the actual children were doing it, right? Like, it's cute that the kids made a nonsense phrase to express their nonsense feelings and just bother the adults in their lives. That was fun. The millisecond someone over the age of 17 started saying it unironically, that's when I was done. That's when I was like, no, fuck off. Absolutely not. There is no. We know better than this. It's just mid, but different. Yeah. That's if anyone uses it for a serious reason and not just to like, I would take the okay hand over 6-7, and that was co-opted by fascists. Like, I would take the made you look, you know I had to do it to them thing over 6-7. Like, come on. Another one of my classrooms has a 6-7 wall. My God. I don't know. I had to live through the origin of D's Nuts and then watch fucking Spirit Airlines have an ad campaign with a cartoon squirrel saying D's prices are nuts. And like, once you reach that point, once it's co-opted, it's like you ruined it. You've absolutely ruined it for everyone. You should go sit in a corner and feel bad. Kiwi says, I still don't understand the pilot toast joke from like 20 to 25 years ago. All right, this is fascinating. What is the pilot toast joke? Because I have never heard this one. You're coming in with an actual vintage meme. Does anyone here know the pilot toast joke? I would love to hear it. Unironically, please. Grab all of these, turn on all of these. Why did the plane crash? The pilot toast? Because the oh. This is not ironic laughter. no. It's an anti-joke. It's a classic early 2000s anti-joke. It's like, okay. It's like the joke, 2 muffins were chilling in an oven. One muffin said, "Oh my God, we're in an oven." And the other muffin said, "Holy shit, a talking muffin." It's that early, like, Gur Invader Zim RAR XD humor where the joke is that something totally lol randoms happens to explain the scenario. You know, chillin' in an oven is very important to the delivery of that joke in particular. This is an ice cream doesn't have bones situation. No, 100%. It is that era of humor. God, I don't miss it because now that I'm an adult, I'm like, that shit was so, I don't even want to say cringe. It was just annoying. If a child came up to me and told me "RAR means I love you" in dinosaur, I would punt that thing across the room, right? But that was totally the style when I was a kid, and I'm like, okay, I now understand why, coupled with the ADHD, no one wanted to hang out with me. Oh God. So no, that's a vintage. That's a classic style of anti-joke from that time period. Thank you for sharing it with me. I genuinely enjoyed that. That was fun. Kids' jokes have always been silly. Oh yeah, they're kids. They're kids. Golly. My siblings used to tell that joke 10 times a day. You want to know something, Kiwi? They probably didn't even say it because they thought it was funny. $100?
Once more from the top with feeling.
Tegan, I wasn't even finished! I still had like 30 more blocks to go in this wall! Tegan, you get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much. To finish my thought, Kiwi, they probably only did the joke because they knew you didn't get it, and the humor was you losing your mind trying to figure out what the joke was. All right, back to the top we go. We have to make it, and I'll update the thing when we get up there. We have to expand it to 22 by 22 now. I didn't even get 1 block into the floor. You can do those 30 blocks, it's okay. No, Tegan, once the goal is met, I have to immediately stop. Otherwise, I would have already been made it to bedrock by now. Them's the rules, and I have to stick by them. Oh, jeez. All right, here we go. Let me pull up this. Our next goal is going to be at 1,270 for 23 by 23 for a total of 84,640 blocks. That is what we're working at. All right. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, hello. Hold on, everyone. Toffee has made herself known. She wants to say something. She's mad. Hold on, little girl. I gotta get the camera so they can see your little face. There we go. Toffee, what's up? What's happening? What are you grumping about? What are you yipping about? She says, "You're not patting me." Oh, look at her go. She has so much to say. She's like, "Dad, you're talking to the computer and not to me." This is what it's all for, everyone. This is what the money is for. To keep this little yapper going. She needs a snack. Well, if I give her a snack, she's gonna run away and you won't get to see her have the snack. But you know what? She's gotta go potty. No, this is not her potty bark, actually. She went right before stream started. She should be fine. All right, hold on a minute. Let's get you a snack. Everyone wants one. Come on. Everyone wants one. Coffee, get a snack. Here we go. All right. She runs to her bed and she's like, oh, is for me? How am I gonna do this? Because you need the camera. Well, I guess I just have to have it in the slight dark. Hold on, baby. She says, I smell it. I smell it, father. I wish to have the snacks. Hold on, girl. Chat wants to see you have the snacks. So, there you go. She's taking one kibble at a time. Here we go. Put it down the floor. These are special snacks because they are regular kibbles, but they're the kitty's kibbles. They are of sweet potato. And she can eat them, they're fine. But she doesn't get these normally. She gets a little meat-based kibble that we give her. So when she gets the cat's kibble, she's like, oh, this is a treat. And not because Dad ran out of food for me and hasn't bought a new bag yet. How demure, very demure. But look at that. Look at that tail. She just very gently is like, oh, this is delicious. Oh, this is so good. Literally one kibble at a time. This is how she eats her regular food too. She's like, well, I simply must enjoy each individual morsel. She is very precious. I love her so much. All right, did you get them all? Is that all of them, Toffee? Good girl. Good girl, Toffee. Her little tail still going a mile a minute. Yes, I love you. I wish you would stay still for the camera, though. All right. She's checking in her bed, making sure there's no secret kibbles anywhere that she missed. No? No, she's good. All right. All right. Let me move my chair back in. Come on. Let me move it in. There we go. All right. Look at that little tail go. She goes, Dad. Pepper also desires the cat food. Yeah, it's special. It's special, and she gets it only when she's a very good girl, but don't tell her, but she's always a very good girl. Because then she'll want treats all the time. We don't have the money for that. And also, she can't get any fatter. She's already kind of getting a little bit on the edge. All right. Oh, her little tippy taps. Oh, where are you going? Yeah? Oh, bless you. That was a sneeze. Excuse you. Excuse you. All right. Let's get back to the game. Bless you again. Bless you again. Put my headphones back on so I can hear things. All right. That was a good diversion, but now I have to actually expand the hole. I'm gonna keep expanding on this side until we reach the edge. So like one more expansion after this will be on the edge on this side. And on this. Oh, actually, this next expansion will be it for this side. Neat. All right. We're nearing the proper edge. Oh, that was an idiot. That was a fool. I should have done that one. Oh well. I'll just know not to dig here. That's fine. All right. And here we go again. Here we go again, chat. Starting all over. Story of my life. This might end up being a 4-week event, unfortunately. At the rate by which I am working, this feels like I'm going to be at this at least one more. You won't know to not dig there. Well, Tegan, you're not wrong. Actually, it's so dark that I should probably go to sleep to get it brighter as well. You did count, right? Right? Sure. Sure, I counted. Sure, I counted. Just don't ask any further questions. All right, let me hop in the bed. You're expanding the opposite sides, right? You're keeping track? All right, Sheila's on the server now. Okay. Let me take a pause real quick and check my phone. Make sure my beautiful wife hasn't messaged me. It appears she has not. She is busy at work. Jun, however, has found my account and is slowly going through and liking all my cool posts again. Jun, I need you to understand, the once a month Jun appearance does more for my ego than anything else. I'm like, ah, yes, I did collect good posts by other people and put them onto my account. I have a wonderful sense of humor that Jun appreciates. Just, It's like getting belated applause and being like, thank you. Oh, thank you. You love me. You really love me. You post the most. That is very true. I think I'm nearing 12,000 posts on my Blue Sky account. So, you know, I actually, oh, here's one of these chests with plant fiber and wooden ladder. I don't need any of those, but all right, whatever. Junipart says, every time you say Jun, I do a double take like it's a jump scare. No. Jun and Juniper are two different individuals. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look, I don't know how to defend myself other than to say that I receive $20 a month from Patreon subs of people who like my blog, and technically speaking, Blue Sky posting counts as microblogging. So, in a way, I'm doing my job, right? Yeah? Tugs at shirt collar. Tugs at shirt collar, right? Anyway, that's the excuse I gave to my buddy. I mentioned my IRL friend Alex, who my beautiful wife and I, as a mutual friend of ours, they looked me in the eyes literally like last Tuesday and said, I don't bother checking my Blue Sky anymore because it's just gonna be you talking about Sonic and Neopets. And I'm like, what? And they were like, March was unusable for me. And I was like, you can always just unfollow me. And they're like, no, when I notice you're posting too much, that's how I know to get off the app. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that didn't feel great, I'll be honest with you, but it is kind of funny. Sometimes you also talk about TTRPGs. In my defense, I actually mostly talk about TTRPGs. I just repost a lot of things about other stuff too. You know? You know? Most recently, I've been kind of posting through the design work for a sci-fi TTRPG that started earlier this month when I got really back into Star Fox. I hadn't touched it since the SNES game when I was a child, and I was very bad at it. And my dad played Star Fox 64, but we didn't own a copy of it. So, like, I never got a chance to experience that when I was a kid. My Uncle Randy had Star Fox 64, so he and my dad would play it when we were over at my Nana and Pepe's house, and we were not allowed to touch Uncle Randy's Nintendo 64. That was his, you know? Yeah. Shout out to my weird Uncle Randy. My infamous Uncle Randy. No new updates on him, by the way. He's still somewhere in Thailand with multiple girlfriends just living off of his accrued American dollars. More power to him. But anyway, so I never experienced Star Fox 64. So earlier I got really into playing it on the NSO, and I had a good time. It's why I'm so upset about the most recent news, but we won't talk about that here. I am right here and now saying we are not talking about that. My eye literally twitched thinking about talking about it. We're not doing that here. But I was like, all right, well, I love Star Fox, and in particular, I love the Corneria theme and dogfighting, and surely there's an OSR way of playing in that sort of adventure space. So most of my posting on Blue Sky has been me live posting my thoughts about this rule set / setting that I have been strongly considering. Hop back over here, break this, and there we go. So you know, I post about TTRPGs and things that aren't Sonic. It's cool. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm happening. You know. Juniper says I'd be into that. Actually, I'm pretty sure, Juniper, was it you? I think it was you who shared with me their work in progress document of all the different planets in the Lego universe, like the named planets from Lego Space. Because early in the development, I was planning on doing a straight adaptation of the different Lego factions. Before I came to the conclusion that the project I was aiming for, that's what I thought. honestly, you have like 3 usernames that are very similar, but like could be slightly different. I was like, okay, it was either Juniper or... Yeah, no, I was like, it was either Juniper or someone else, but like, I didn't want to say for sure. But yeah, no, at first I was going to do a straight adaptation of the Lego factions and have them exist in a shared universe to run around. But the more I got into like what I wanted to be able to do in the fiction, the more I was like, this kind of doesn't fit the Lego vibe. If I were going to make a setting for the Lego factions, it would want to be, I'd want it to have the same vibe of the Lego brand, you know? And I want more of like adventure, Dragon Ball Z, Star Fox anime kind of stuff, you know? You're trying to standardize it all now, but sometimes the name I want is taken. Yeah. And there were a couple of names that I found during my research that weren't on your list that I completely forgot to send to you. Message me about that later, and I'll do that so I can check that off my list. But anyway, so I'm at a point in my development where I more or less know how I want the game to run. Now it's a matter of filling out some spaces and, how do I word this? So my previous game, which never was officially released because it's still a work in progress, the Sonic hack, that's not going away. But I was very much trying to maximize, put all the things that I like in it. Whoops. Let's go ahead and use the last one of my repair kits to get you back up and running. And I will have to go and get more stuff later. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So my issue was that I wanted to do all of this stuff, and I had to write all that stuff out. And sometimes I'd run into issues where I'm like, well, this is too much stuff, but I don't want to get rid of that stuff. So with this Star Foxy game system, I'm still putting a bunch of things into it, but it's an exercise in limitations and moderation. I'm doing a lot of stuff where I look at a thing like a spell list, right? And I like, that is a big spell list, and there are a lot of things that people would expect to have in a game like this, like knock or adhere or magic missile, right? And I have to look at each one and ask myself, is having this actually good for the fantasy I am trying to create? And for a lot of stuff, a lot of standard stuff you would find in an OSR game, I'm saying no. I'm straight up saying no, I don't think this will work. So it's an exercise in telling myself to calm down and dial back. My initial thought was to have 5 playable like origins, but then as I thought about it, I'm like, no, I only need 4. Honestly, I could even narrow it down further to 3 if I wasn't so dead set on including Namekian Piccolos in the game. So I stopped myself and I'm like, no, I'll push it off to the side. If this ever actually makes it to print, I will take the stuff that I cut and make it optional in a separate thing when I'm finished. Whereas before, like, the Sonic hack low-key had, like, 6 different origins and, like, potentially infinite classes. And I'm like, no, I have to narrow it down. I have to make choices on what I want to be in the game and where I want to put it. So, for example, there are a pair of D66 lists. And D66 is a grid where you roll 2d6s. And there's 6 columns and 6 rows. And whatever 6 by 6 is, that is the maximum number of spells you can choose from. Okay? There are 2 of those. So 6 times 6 times 2, whatever that number is. And between Astromancy, which is like actual wizard spells, and Psionics, which are something separate but have somewhat similar effects, those are all of the magic in the game. That's it. Like, I'm not going to have a long list. I'm not going to separate them by class. 36, so 36 times 2 is 72. That's still a lot, honestly. If I didn't want it to fit into a D6, I could even narrow it down further. Although, like, some of the narrowing has been difficult. Did any of you watch Jimmy Neutron or understand the reference when I say, does Jimmy know how to whistle? there's an episode of Jimmy Neutron where, for whatever reason, both Jimmy and Cindy's brains have to be merged together, and their friends have to part out whose memory is which. And at first they're like, yeah, we know these guys at the back of our hands, it'll be great. But it takes so long that by the end of it, they're like, does Jimmy know how to whistle? And the other one's like, I don't care, just give it to Cindy. Probably it'll be fine. Like, they're just so tired of doing the sorting thing. That was me looking at like the standard list of like old school Revolution spells and determining, is this a spell or is this a psionic ability? Because I didn't want there to be overlap. I wanted the two of them to be distinct enough that choosing one over the other was a point that a player would make. So that was a fun exercise. There were a couple of spells that I'm like, this is stuff that everyone expects to see in a game like this, but I'm not going to include it because it doesn't fit the very narrow mindset of what I want out of this game. And I don't know, it's a fun exercise. I'm really enjoying it. The only thing that I think I may have to whittle back a little bit is that I am big on sharing setting information, not outright. So instead of saying, this is how the universe works, I include it as like a question or a table during character creation to imply a setting based on what you can choose for your characters. So, for example, the Namekian stand-in, right? The green alien people. I say outright in the description that their kind are the newest culture to be invited into the Galactic Collective. And the vibe that I wanted to give them is of a people who have been introduced to this society that is so much more powerful than theirs that they have no choice but to assimilate, and ask, what does that do? Like, as a player, as your character, as someone who comes from this culture, how do they feel about that? About the inevitability of being absorbed and combined into this collective, even as you can visibly see the negative impact it's had on other cultures who have gone through the same thing. But instead of saying that outright, I include, for example, there's 3 questions for each individual origin that I include. And for the slugs, which is my temporary name for them, one of the questions is like, what did you lose by leaving your homeland behind? Like, what was lost when you gained access to all this great technology? And I give 6 answers. And each of those gives a small prompt to be like, this is what you lost. And then another question for like the humans is like, what did you want to be when you grew up? And that'll give you like an idea of what your background is. Like, oh, I wanted to be a mechanic, so I'm going to be a mechanic, right? But then the next question is what made you realize, or like, I forget the actual term I use, but it's something like, what made you see through the lies of the corporation? So it's like, what was your dream? And what made you realize that dream was not going to come true because you live in a space cyberpunk situation? Like, I don't say outright the corporation is evil, but I still try to imply during the character building that that is a thing that happens in the setting. I will expand elsewhere in the book on what the corporations are and their modus operandi, but I'm never going to outright say, and also they're evil. Like, I'm going to assume the person reading the book will have grokked that, you know? So like, I'm really big on stuff like that. I love books that do that. That like make you, the reader, realize in real time what they're implying about the setting, even if they haven't said it outright yet. I'm just like, oh, good shit. Good fucking shit. This is a small problem, because I still gotta get this fellow. Let me grab some dirt and nerd pull my way up, because I still gotta do this line. I missed some blocks here. Well, actually, is this? Hold on a second. Okay. Why is there 2? Why is there 2? Did I fuck up the... I fucked it up, didn't I? Hang on. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, no, so that corner is correct. What did I fuck up here? I must have accidentally missed this chunk when I was going down in the first place. So if I nerd pull up here, right? And I dig directly straight up. Yeah, this is correct. I need to dig all of that. So I need to do a twofer on this line in particular, this and then that little bit there, and then I will be in line. Okay, phew. All right, I fixed it, chat, I fixed it. We're all good. Today, the new episode of God I Can't Fucking Count. Gather all this up. Let's see here. Having mostly finished the spells and mostly finished the origin stuff, origins primarily give you talents, spells, and like prompts to determine who your character is in the world I've created, right? They don't give you physical objects. You don't get an object for being a furry, but you do get the option to choose between, are you a psionic furry, a magic furry? My show is on, lol. Yeah, Tegan's like, oh, I love this shit. She's humming the theme song and everything. Gotta doesn't know how to count. Gotta can't count. Doodle-doodle-doo. That's my theme song, by the way. Did you like it? I hope you liked it. I made it myself. But yeah, oh, hi, Boomer.
Hello.
I think, oh, and Rocky's here too. How long have you been around?
I like just shut up.
Okay, all right. I was worried you were just hanging on that ladder for like 20 minutes while I talked about my game that I'm writing, and you're just like, he'll finish eventually. He'll finish eventually. Juniper says, aw, I signed up to be a furry because I thought I'd get a toaster. No, you get toasters from your gear package or your class. So you can be a furry, and you like choose between, am I a flying furry? Am I a claws kind of furry? Like, do I have magic powers? Like, how do I feel about the economy and capitalism? Like that sort of thing. Then you choose what your job is, and that's what gets you items and such. So, for example, if you are a magic furry, but you choose to be a pilot while your buddy chooses to be a bounty hunter, you're still playing very different characters. Which is something that I really enjoy about OSR games. The modularity of character creation is lots of fun, in my personal opinion. Okay, so we are back to 1 now, thank God. But yeah, so I'm working on the gear package stuff. My issue is that because I am trying to, again, it's an experiment in moderation. I could do 20. I could do 20 different classes and spend the next 6 months just hacking away at them, not actually releasing anything. But I'm like, no, I've been doing D6 roll tables for everything else. So, I am only going to include 6 classes. My issue is that there are a number of like sci-fi archetypes that I want to include that kind of blend into each other a little bit, you know? So like, the bounty hunter and the smuggler and like the rogue black market character, I'm like, technically, those are all low-key the same thing. Those are all sort of the same archetype, it's just the specifics are different. But like one person's gonna wanna be Samus, and one person's gonna wanna be Han Solo. So combining them feels a little off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the experiment has really been like, okay, well, what is it about those archetypes that I like the most, that I want to have in this game? And what of them are like a core shared trait that all individuals of that class should have? And what is an optional thing they should only get if they roll a specific table for that class? So that's kind of where I'm at. Mostly I've just written down like the names of the classes and a vague description in like brackets of like, this is where I'll put this thing once I write it. And then consider like hemming and hawing over like, well, am I really gonna write it like that? I'm also running into a problem where one of the classes is going to be like a space wizard. But like, Jedi is a very specific fantasy, so I'm actually running into an issue where it's like, what can I combine it with to make it more generalized and not just, this is visibly a Jedi from Star Wars, you know? So, that was what I worked on yesterday while I was at work waiting for my shift to start. Tegan says, I should know this, but what does OSR mean? Juniper says it stands for Old School Renaissance in my, if I remember correctly, but I've never really fully understood what makes a game OSR. So, okay. So this is something that like, there are a couple of topics in game blogs culture that like everyone who starts a game blog will inevitably write about. It's like, you have to fulfill these 3 or so prompts before anyone can call you a real TTRPG blog. Like, everyone does it at least one point. One of them is fixing the thief class, which everyone has tried to fix. The thief class from like AD&D, or at least the 2nd edition, I think. I forget when the thief was introduced. But everyone takes a whack at it. And no one can ever reach a consensus on what the best version is, so everyone has like 60 ideas of what a thief can be, which is the problem with the thief and kind of bleeds into the ranger later on. But another one is the OSR is dead. Everyone has to post about how the OSR as of movement is essentially over. And everyone does this like 10 years after the last person does. So the OSR is continually dead. Repeatedly dead, but also alive at the same time because people are still talking about it. And then there is a what is the OSR? Trying to define and describe it. Dragon says, I want to be a Jedi IRL, not TTRPG. True. A dead god is still a god. That is probably the most metal way I've heard anyone respond to that before. Jesus Christ. So essentially, there is the original wave of OSR games, the original school of design, back when it was purely reactionary to what was then the newest Dungeons & Dragons, which was 3rd edition. However, the modus operandi of that movement more or less succeeded because the entire point was like D&D was bought out by Wizards of the Coast, and they made sweeping changes to Dungeons & Dragons for 3rd edition. And a lot of people didn't like it. Not necessarily even in a, oh, it's not my D&D way. More like, we play D&D for a specific experience. Well, that gets me to the top faster. And 3rd edition does not give it to us. Like, there were people who were genuinely, like, straight up about their dislike of 3rd edition. It wasn't all just, wah, it's not my edition, although there was plenty of that, I'll be honest with you. So the OSR originally, a reactionary attempt to continue supporting the game that everyone else was playing. If you didn't go off to play the new D&D, people were still making content for older games, the old style of playing, so you could continue your own games in perpetuity. The bottom left chest has 25 apple pies in it, gotta. Well, does it? Oh, so it does. Well, if I can't do it in real life, I might as well do it in fake life. There we go. I can't eat apple pie. No, it's true. I'm gonna die. It's horrible. I think I actually am now out of chests. I am reaching a point where my inventory is getting a little dicey. I may have to go into the woods with an axe to get some more wood to make some more chests. Here's some beach logs. Can I... That's the builder's workbench. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. I am literally one piece of wood short from crafting a chest. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I guess back in it goes. Just me shuffling through my chest, desperately trying to find a single open space. Oh, here we go. All right. It's going to get pretty dicey pretty quickly, but, like, not completely gone yet. Let me hop into bed while I keep talking. If only my chests were organized. Quiet you. Quiet you. So that was first wave OSR. And quite frankly, it succeeded. There were a number of games that came out of that time period which expanded upon the AD&D or second edition rules. And a lot of people had their own preferred favorites. There were plenty of adventures being made and support for the game. So the first wave OSR lasted for approximately a decade, and it more or less did what it wanted to. But once you start tinkering with something, especially as a designer, you start finding things that you're like, well, what if I changed this? And what if I changed that? Dragon says, Gada, you said something about my dead god thing. I got a spam call that muted stream right as you did. What'd you say? I said that was the most metal way of reacting to the OSR is dead I have ever heard. I was in awe. Oh, you got off a Tumblr post. Okay, well, I was going to attribute it to you. I would have lied and said you did it. So, you didn't have to tell me all that. But anyway, whoops. So the first wave of OSR was more or less just continuing to support the thing everyone already liked. The second-ish wave OSR was more of like, well, now that we've saved the game, now that the thing that we all want and love has been protected, and people can play it, and like Wizards has gone on to do whatever the fuck they want. We all have the power of choice. What's next? So what happened next was a lot of, the era of blogs, where a lot of tinkering was done, where a lot of hacks were done, where instead of just adding content onto a base or making a legally distinct version of that base for others to build off of, people started making their own bespoke games. Before today, I thought OSR meant official source reference. No. During that time period, I wasn't around for it, so I only have like the stories of my elders talked to. There was a lot of relitigating about what Gary Gygax wanted D&D to be, and how he actually played the game versus how it's written in the books. There was a lot of discussion about like, how can we make this game more like the olden times? We're no longer trying to save something that still exists. The next wave was trying to relitigate and breathe life back into something that at that point was now like a timeless treasure, something that was perceived to be lost. The entire thing, in my opinion, was a bad move. Not because, like, people shouldn't relitigate things they enjoy and try to learn more about it, but more because, like, there was no secret one true way to play the game. The real secret was that literally everyone played Dungeons & Dragons slightly differently. Everyone thought they were playing the same thing, and that's where arguments in like fanzines and in articles came about from. But literally no one was playing the game the same way that Gary was. And honestly, no one should have given a shit, because Gary was an idiot and a racist and also like kind of a megalomaniac. he had a massive ego that was not earned, and it's like 90% of the reason why D&D and the original TSR company crashed and burned so hard and got bought out by WotC in the first place. He was an asshole who was horrible to his multiple wives. I think he only married 2 people, actually. One survived him. And used his kids for free labor. Like, he was an asshole through and through, but during like the first and second waves, he was someone who was idolized, and more importantly, he was someone who was still alive for a lot of that. So like, people could just talk to him on forums. Most of his most horrendous shit he ever said was just him talking on forums on the internet near the end of his life during like the 3rd and 4th edition eras before he finally passed away. And like, he just said shit because he could. Like, you know, it's a whole thing. Every quote, "This is how you should account for things in D&D," I've never seen any of it of the games I've been in. Well, let me ask you something, because like, that's really interesting to talk about, is play cultures and how different groups of people will interpret the written rule differently, and how those norms will then become the perception of the game. Do you play like 5th edition? Have you delved into any of the older versions like AD&D, or even like just 4th edition? Honestly, going back one solid edition is enough to like experience something massively different. 5th edition in particular is very interesting because the majority of 5th edition's play culture is inspired by actual plays on the internet, not anything that are in the actual book. So instead of misinterpreting a text, it's more like people have learned the game and what they expect from it from watching people who play the game for entertainment for an audience. It's a very interesting psychological comparison between people who play the game differently because that's how their friend Joe likes to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different vibe from just, oh, your house rules are different, to, oh, you think this is what the game is like, but only because Matt Mercer did it, because it made it more interesting for Twitch to watch. Kiwi says, "My father used to call Gaius a teenager to ask for clarification on the rules, and now he definitely doesn't play the game the way Gygax had meant for it to be." Dragon says, "I play Homebrew World 5e, not necessarily rules with advice, but play dynamics." Yes, absolutely. And a lot of that is informed because what's really interesting, okay, and this may blow your minds, but the original 5th edition manual, like the player's handbook, the DMG, and the first monster manual, were written exclusively to convince all of the OSR blogs to buy D&D books again. Like, the original books included people who were big names in the OSR blogging community of that era, who were hired specifically to help 5th edition feel more like old D&D. Now, obviously, we know, after years of them making more books and Matt Mercer and like all the Critical Role stuff coming out and completely changing how people engage with the game, that intention, like, it didn't necessarily pan out that way. It very much became its own bespoke thing. But originally, 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons was created as like a reversion away from 4th edition back to something that the old AD&D players would want to pick up and play. That was their intention. They wanted the game to go back to being an old school D&D game. And if you only read the first 3 books in a vacuum and pretend you didn't read anything further, like, you can see that. Like, you can understand, like, oh, that's why they did this and that's why they did that. They were aiming for the older crowd while still making something that new players would have an easier time reading. Because, like, the majority of the issues with, like, old D&D is that Gary couldn't organize a book for shit. So a lot of it was just like misorganized. Data wasn't in a place where it made sense. Rules kind of didn't really work together. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. My comment about never seeing it was agreeing with how playstyles are very different. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of discussion around the differences between the various editions these days, I find, does focus more on playstyles. because there was always a disconnect in every edition between the playstyle the game as written assumes you're going to use and the playstyles that actually became popular and were actually used at the tables. Back in the day, back in the early days of D&D, those playstyles were actually split geographically. Like, you would have people around Wyoming or so, which was within driving distance of Gary Gygax's house, right? There were people who would go to nerd conventions who saw each other at every nerd convention because it was the only one they could afford to go to, so they would go to the ones nearby. And everyone from that region of the map, the IRL map, would all have a specific set of rules that they knew as, yes, this is D&D. But then you would have people who were like in California, who did not have a geographical connection to Gary or the people in his social circle, so they had an entirely separate idea of how the game was supposed to be played. Interestingly enough, oh god, I've forgotten her name. Lee Gold, that's her name. Lee Gold was a nerd back in the 70s, and she was very heavily involved in fanzine culture. Back then, like, fanzines were distributed by calling or mailing money to the individual who was in charge of printing off the zines. People would mail in their contributions, and the person at the other end would combine them all in a lithograph, print off copies, and then mail them out to whoever paid for them. And that was how the community communicated across long distances. Some of them would, like, call each other. There would be lines of articles that was just two people having a conversation months apart through this zine format, and other people would chime in. But there was a disconnect between the California crew, which included Lee Gold, and the, what's the name of it? What's the name of the zine? There was a really popular D&D fanzine, which Gary himself contributed to, at least until Dragon Magazine began being published. And then he was like, don't listen to those people. They're not giving you the official D&D advice because now I'm selling you something. Before, it was like, oh, cool. Y'all have made a zine to talk about the thing that I made? That's great. Worship me more, peons. He was an asshole. But anyway, the California crew had a very different experience playing D&D, and in the zines, I think it's like Advents and Allurums or something like that. Something and Allurums was the name of the zine. There'd be disconnects within the articles where people from one location in the real world would say, and this is why games should always be run like this. And people from the other locations being like, I've never heard anyone play the game like that. What are you talking about? And it would be like a big thing, a big point of contention. Not because anyone was playing it wrong, but because everyone assumed they were all playing the game the exact same, but they definitely were not. So, to get back on track more, second and I guess third wave OSR, which I believe is what the general consensus is now, talks a lot about play styles. Less there is one pure way to play D&D, and more like the D&D is a text that can be read and perceived. How are the different ways that we can perceive it, and how can we make adjustments to better serve the needs of people who want to play it in a particular way? The big thing is that early OSR, to my knowledge, was done on forums, like bespoke forums, ye olde internet forums. The second wave of the blogging era was done primarily over the G+ service, which means that the current wave we are more or less in now comes as a result of G+ going down. When Google+ ceased to exist, all of the people who were using it for discussing and sharing and communicating about their love of old school gaming... You watched me just dig straight into that.
Yep.
And you said nothing.
I didn't see the lava before.
Oh, okay, I see. I was like, how come there was lava here? All right, do you happen to have a water bucket on you, my dear friend?
I do not. That is Tegan.
God damn it. Tegan, where are you? I found lava. And it's scary. That's fine. I'll just do all this. There we go. And that should be absolutely fine. Tegan was the one to help me with lava, and now I am bereft of my Teague. I am Teague-less. Oh, the shame. The shame of it all. I'm in meetings until 4. Hi, in meetings until 4. I'm Dad. Anyway, so yeah, once Google Plus broke, there was kind of a disparate movement to figure out what would happen next. A lot of people made bespoke blogs, but there was no longer like a meeting ground. Twitter became the next hotspot for TTRPG game design, and that's where I come in. Because Twitter during like the 2019, 2020-ish time frame was when I first started getting into game design really heavily. I fell in love with, then immediately out of love with 5th edition, and kind of went on a tirade being an asshole to anyone who liked anything even remotely close to a Dungeons or a Dragon. There are a lot of design choices in D&D that I still find morally reprehensible. And while OSR sometimes leans into those, it's less an these things are okay, and therefore we should be allowed to do them. Although there is still plenty of that. There's still plenty of grognards who want to, fantasy rape and fantasy pillage their way across a fantasy land, and don't see anything wrong with that. But more so in a lot of the OSR, I find are people discussing like the gameplay loop of extraction and violence and what they get out of it, what they can do to make it slightly different than those people who just do the fantasy rape and fantasy pillage, and like what it says about them. So there's a lot of discussion about like, play styles, especially in 5e spaces. Not a lot of people are using 5e to go out and be murder hobos. Like that still happens, right? That still absolutely happens, but especially because the playstyle leans more towards games that are based on storytelling, players tend to ignore the mechanics that are focused on the stabbing and the killing and focus more on trying to pretend to be an elf and have feelings about it. And that's not bad in the slightest, but it is a critique of 5th edition that the thing its players use it for the most is not the thing that its players are prepared, like the thing that this game is prepared to support. Games like Powered by the Apocalypse, for example, are much better suited to mechanically support games where you're pretending to be a sad elf. However, if people still want to be able to like fight and kill guys about it, like there's a disconnect there, And in my younger years, I viewed that as a flaw, that if only the 5th edition crew could be properly informed and educated, they would leave WotC behind forever for more enlightened gaming experiences. I don't regret my period, but I am somewhat glad that everyone left Twitter, so I don't have to like continually work to like undo the stuff that I did. I made enemies, guys. I made enemies. All right, and that pick is done. Third wave OSR is a lot more of relitigating play styles and trying to like take the vibes of old school gaming and apply it to more modern scenarios. Because like the thing about AD&D, the thing about D&D, right, is that a lot of how it was written, it didn't do a lot of hand-holding. A lot of it was just use your common sense to judge. Like, roll dice when you need to. However, like, the majority of the game was the DM describes a scenario. You say what you do. The DM uses facts and logic based on what you have said before at your table to determine whether or not that thing can happen. And if it's potentially not capable of happening, then you roll about it. And that spirit, while it has been used for a lot of abuse, Gygax himself was famous for using his games as a way to punish people who were critical of him IRL, or to essentially love bomb people people into believing he was the bee's knees because he gave their characters all this shit in game. He like the guy behind D&D is known for abusing that relationship. Modern wave D&D is very much about OSR is very much about talking about, well, how do we support that kind of relationship in a healthy way, and what mechanics are actually needed to benefit that gameplay style versus what is extant and can be removed or replaced. One of the things that I have really come to terms with recently, and I've been struggling with this for a while, and like Jun is actively here, so I'm just going to say it out loud. Jun places my hand on your shoulder. You do not react well to an OSR playstyle, and that's fine. This is not a critique of you at all, but I have spent a decent amount of time trying to figure out, well, how do I make this fun for Jun? Thumbs up. Okay, as long as you're aware that this is not a critique. There are some people who really want scene-by-scene role-playing and do not do well in an open sandbox environment. Jun, as a player, needs a lot more information than most OSR games want to give. It's more point-and-click as opposed to sad elf simulator. And there isn't anything wrong with either of those playstyles. But as a DM, I have to know who at my table is interested in playing one way versus who really needs a different set of guardrails in order to have a good time. Boomer, you play in one of my OSR games, my pirate game. And like, I know Rocky in particular thrives in that kind of make shit up and see what the DM says about it kind of environment. Not everyone is down for that. And that's something that I'm really coming to terms with, because as a piece of writing, as like looking at it on paper, it feels like OSR is like the platonic ideal of all role-playing ever. But it's not. It's definitely not. And something that I really am working on trying to wrap my head around myself is, how do I take the vibes and the themes of what I like about OSR and transport them into something that has a little more support for the individuals that I actually play games with. Because I could spend all day reading documents and blogs and books about it, but unless I'm actually rolling dice and playing, then what's the point? What am I even doing? That said, there is a very good book that if any of you are interested in the history of D&D and role-playing games, as it responded to D&D becoming like the one game, it's the something shift. I have it on my, hold on, I have it on a bookshelf, I'll grab it. It's not the eternal shifts. It's the, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Did I put it over? Oh, here it is. Ah, yes. If you have access to a book called The Elusive Shift by John Peterson, it does a very, very good job of discussing not just the history of tabletop role-playing games in and around D&D, but its core thesis is what I mentioned about, like with Excursions and Allurums and Lee Gold being from the California crew versus the Midwest crew. How different people perceive D&D different during time, and like how those perceptions changed the game as a product, and also the community of people around it, and how like we kind of got to where we are. It's a very interesting book. It's a little dense at the beginning because it kind of just throws out all these names of games you've never heard before. But a lot of them are really interesting. I did not know that apparently back in like the late 70s, there was an entire subgroup of tabletop role players who exclusively played as rabbits. There was a role-playing game, I don't recall the name of it now, but the premise was that you were bunnies, essentially experiencing like, what was it called, Watership Down? That one book and movie where like one of the rabbits is psychic and loses his fucking mind. Yeah, apparently that was a big role-playing fandom in the 70s. I had never heard of that, but it existed, and this book brings it up. Yeah. I don't know if the game holds up because it was written around the same time as early D&D, so like a lot of role-playing games were still figuring out standard practice. Like the Rats of Nim. Yeah, honestly, very similar. I don't know if the game included like actual magic or if it was just you are a rabbit. It feels very much like how we have Mouse Ritter now. Like somehow we accidentally made Mouse Ritter again. So it's very interesting, just learning things about that. Also, since I keep mentioning Lee Gold, Lee Gold is in her, I think she's about to hit 90 now. Like, she's still alive, but she was still printing the Allurums and Excursion zine all the way through her entire life, and she only retired from it like a year before, or the year before that. Either 2025 or 2024 was the final issue of Allurums and Excursions. So like she kept that shit going for decades, and it moved on to be about other games than just D&D. Like I'm pretty sure some issues included talk about like My Little Pony role playing back when My Little Pony's Friendship is Magic first came out. Go away. Tegan says Mouse Ritter. Ooh, Tegan, I haven't told you about Mouse Ritter. So it's actually spelled M-A-U-S Ritter, and it's one word. And it's fascinating because it's essentially a D&D alike. It's a fantasy role-playing game, but the premise is that instead of being elves and dwarves in a world of magic, you are mice in a world after all the humans have disappeared. And you still have magic. Like mice know how to cast spells. But the majority of things that you are interacting with are other animals. Cats are akin to dragons. Bees are alien creatures that you want to... Oh, gotta show the dog? Yeah, okay. All right, hold on. Toffee, no, go back. She's like, you have moved. I want pets. Toffee. You can just see her tail wiggly waggling. I don't want to show them that side of my desk. It's dirty. Come over here. Yeah. Hey, puppy. Hi, baby girl. I love you. She's like, this is when you pet me. I don't understand what happens, but it's what you do. It's what you do. You bother me, and then you pat me. Yeah. You want to take a look at the camera? She goes, no, not really. Not really. I don't wanna. Something is eating me. Save me! Save me, Boomer! Help! Boomer, help! I'm too busy patting Toffee! Oh, I'm straight up going to die, actually. Oh well, that's fine. This is more important than anything else. More important than anything in the whole world. Look at this face. Look at her. Oh, my baby. You watched me die while you turned on your camera. Oh, okay. All right, let's get back into your bed, puppy. I'm a good girl. This is it. Do it for her, chat. Do it for her. I love my Toffee girl. I love you so much, my baby. Oh. Very important. Oh, so important. The most important. Look at that tail. Look at it go. And she do little hops. Oh, I love you, Toffee. Oh, yes, my baby girl. We'll take a break soon. I was talking about tabletop role-playing games and got distracted, as I do. I'm very sorry. I'll take you out in a moment, baby. Okay. Let's pop over here. But yeah, no, the little story I wanted to tell is that Lee Gold was doing this back in like the 70s. And after Allurums and Excursions started to get popular, started to gain readership and got... Why is the camera still on? There we go. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Hush, puppy. Gygax ended up contacting Lee because he wanted to talk to this person who was responsible for this fanzine for his game. So Lee Gold told the story that she only spoke to Gary Gygax once. He got her phone number, and he called her up. And he said, yes, can I speak to Lee Gold, please? And Lee Gold says, oh, that's me. How can I help you, Mr. Gygax? And he was completely flabbergasted. And he said, but you're a woman. And she said, yes, I am a woman. I really love your game D&D. And I have a really fun time playing it with all of my friends. And I love working on this zine. Got a lot of creative people in this community. And he said, but you're a woman. And the conversation didn't go anywhere after that. She tried, but he just couldn't get over the fact that she was a female playing D&D and successfully running a fanzine. So that was the only conversation she ever had with the illustrious Gerald Gygax.
Boo.
Jun jump scares me with $20. I did in fact jump in my seat a little bit. I'm like, no, we're so close. We're so close. Please. Please, no. Thank you, Jun. Oh, we're exactly at 80%. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, quote, but you're a woman is one of the funniest things to say in any OSR-related Discord. Everyone knows the story. It's so good. It's so good. All right. And with these blocks... Yeah? Oh, you'll be fine.
I will not.
And hoop. And hoop. All right. He's down. He's down. That's everyone, right? All right.
Yes.
Now I can break the last final blocks. All right. Finally, we have fulfilled the 22 by 22. We did it. I mean, we still gotta dig down, but we have dug one block deeper, chat. We are one block closer to reaching bedrock. With that, I think I should probably latch onto the ladder and go take care of Toffee, take a little 15-minute break. It's already 1 p.m. So I'm gonna go do that, and hopefully no shenanigans happen while I'm gone, Boomer.
Yep.
And I will see you guys in a minute. Be right back, everyone.
Teehee.
I just wanted to let everyone know that I will be returning shortly. I gotta go throw something in the mailbox. It's gonna be another 10 minutes. My apologies. I shall be right back. Okay, so I'm back. I died? How did I die? I was on a ladder. You know what? That's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine. I'm back. I'm sorry that took so long. I realized that I had to run and put something in the mailbox for my mother-in-law for Mother's Day. I forgot that was my responsibility today. My wife was like, "You did do that, right?" And I was like, "Oh, right. I gotta get to that. Oh, fuck." So I ate my food. I took Toffee out. I used the restroom myself. And went, perfect. It's been 15 minutes. It's time for me to sit back down. Jessica's like, dude. I'm like, oh, fuck. So, let's see what happened in game while I was gone. First of all, who donated? I genuinely do not have anything on my screen that will tell me who the last donation was. So who did that? Fess up. Well, could be anyone in chat. Well, that means anyone in chat should be able to tell me, right? I'll take credit. All right, Raglan then. Raglan, you get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. This does mean that we have perfectly passed the milestone of increasing the hole to a 23 by 23. So I gotta do that now. Thank you so much. I have to update the thing. We are running out of goals. I'm gonna be honest with you. 23 by 23 for a total of $84,640. The next goal is at 1380 to increase the hole to a whopping 24 by 24. Well, I already got to the top. You know what? Yeah, no, I did. I did, in fact, get up to the top. So, like, that's something, right? Unfortunately, at this point, we are going to have to be messing with that back wall. So, like, the ladder is going to be moved. I should probably get my axe for that. To give you guys credit, you did wait until I had I had removed one single block from the bottom, one solitary block. So I can't complain too much, I suppose. I can't complain too much. Kiwi, that was actually it's actually gonna be $179. And well, actually no. Hold on a minute. 79. Yeah, that's not correct. The next goal is at 1380. We're currently at 1270. We're at the point where I ask for the big bucks because the end goal is 1500. But that's fine because this is also the point where I have to dig the big holes. So, it's fine. What did y'all talk about while I was away? I know I have, here it is, my iron hatchet. I knew I had a hatchet in here.
It's too late, I'm already doing it.
Oh, well, oh. That might be a problem because I am going to be falling down the hole as I try to dig it.
You know.
For the price of a collector's edition game, you too can make Gata suffer. Dig faster, Gata. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can. Thank you guys so much for your continued generosity. It means the world to me. And it means the world to Toffee as well. Not that she actually has any context for any of that. For the probable price of GTA Grand Theft Auto 6. You too, lol.
Wrong wall. Wrong wall.
No?
Yes. You just dug those two walls. It's these two walls.
No. I'm doing this wall and that wall so that this bumps up against the white thing so I can then expand it that way from that point forward.
Alright.
This is on purpose. I did the northern wall twice for that purpose as well.
I see.
Right. It's this wall and this wall, which expands it out by one block in two directions, because that wall's already flush, and the remainder is going to be that way. Sure, sure, on purpose, they say. It's on purpose. It's fine. Boomer's like, wrong wall, wrong wall! Gotta, no, we've been through this, gotta. He can't hear me, he has AirPods in. Kiwi says, dig slower, God. I won't be home from work for like 3.5 hours. I am already, I still haven't made it to bedrock. There is plenty for me to dig. There is plenty for me to dig. Don't you worry your little head. I will be here for a while. Dragon verifies that I did say I was doing it on purpose a while back. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. I knew that someone among all of chat would have my back. It would only be one or two someones, considering historically y'all are assholes. However, there would be someone. All right, let me grab all that. My inventory is fine-ish. All right. I have your back, says Tegan, but not with math. That's fair. That's fair. I have to suffer on my own terms when it comes to numbers. Ugh. All right. So we find ourselves at another Thursday. What do we all have planned for the weekend? I want to say 9 episodes of Outlaw Star that I still need to finish. So when I'm not at work, I plan on binging the rest of those. I also kind of want to watch the original Star Wars trilogy. It's been a while, and because Star Wars Day just passed, I've had it on my mind. You know, as entertainment, but also to recharge. I've been doing a lot of recharging, actually. When I've not been streaming, I've been doing a lot of watching media. I haven't been doing a lot of reading blogs. I've kind of just been letting my mind passively intake inspiration instead of continuing to just try to ram my head against a wall and produce more. And honestly, I need to make more of an effort to like have waxing and waning periods of this is when I absorb other media for inspiration versus this is when I turn around and cram stuff out. Because I am known for overworking and burning myself out very quickly. So like taking the time to be like, no, this week I am going to purposefully relax might be very good for me. Speaking of Star Wars, can I ask how you got Henbert to speak? So, it's not ideal right now, but I found a website that essentially will listen to your channel in exchange for a bit redemption and then output a voice. And the voice it's using is a voice bank that everyone, like most everyone has access to. It's like a standard Microsoft voice bank. The reason why I don't like the service is because they also offer AI voices, and I've steered clear of that. What I need to do is spend time figuring out a replacement for a program that I used to have on my end called BikuBot, where I would essentially code Henbert's responses on timers and listeners so that it would output in response to things being said in chat. Currently, it is a bits thing where you have to type in a message to have him say it, and there's a bit of a delay to it. But eventually, when I get around to reconfiguring my stream setup, what I need to do, because OBS is updated and I'm ignoring it, it will be in a slightly more snappy format. The problem was the guy who created the previous app I was using called BikuBot more or less retired. They are no longer updating the app. And they were considering getting into AI shit as well. So it's like, well, it could have been worse, I suppose. But, Microsoft David, that's why I was asking. Because when I looked, they were all AI voices. Yeah, the service that I have, I do not recall the name of, quite frankly, offers regular voice banks along with AI stuff. But it's like AI stuff where it's like popular celebrities. So I'm like, they clearly did not pay for this. Like, they did not pay for this license. It's a stopgap until I find something else. I'm not giving them money, though. Like, the Microsoft David voice bank is, like, on the free tier, and I'm like, fuck you, you're not getting cash out of me. And the fact that I can't even recall their name is not even getting advertisement. So, ha-ha! I am morally superior in this exact situation. And isn't that what we all want? To be morally superior? Alright, hop up here. And then, can I mantle up there? Not quite. I gotta get a little closer. And here we go. What I really need to do is actually watch Miss Jackie CR's streams. The initial idea I got to create Hembert was from watching her using her Chat Cat character, which was basically just what this is. And she was using BikuBot, and I can't imagine that she's not replaced Chat Cat by this point. It was a big part of her content. So I should probably like spend some time following her channel and seeing what she's done in response. So maybe she has an alternative. I've been told that I can recreate most of the functionality with StreamerBot, but it's not as plug and play as BikuBot was. So maybe that's what she went for. I'll see. I haven't seen her around in a while, I'll be honest with you. I am so bad at watching other streamers. Like, oops. What'd you say?
I said mood.
Yeah. I get so used to producing that it's like, oh,
There's
right.
a louse behind you.
Oh, so there is. I wish they weren't trying to kill me, because they're very cute. I wish it also dropped something that wasn't, like, raw chicken.
Yeah.
It's, like, a little weird. Dragon says, it makes me question everything. The one I'm looking at has a free Stormtrooper voice. And my friend drew and animated my clone trooper OC to sit on my stream. So you're like, oh, that's perfect. But it's, like, obviously AI, right? So you're like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna moralize. I'm of the mind that people should not be using anything that leans into AI. Like, straight up, do not reward them for their bullshit. But it gets harder and harder to justify when it's like, I could just not do all this extra work. See, they've done it for me. It's right here in front of me. It's so tantalizing. And like, can I really judge someone for falling into that? I don't know.
Yes.
I was so annoyed when voice mod went all in on Gen AI nonsense. Same. I never got into voice mod, but I was strongly considering it. And then it was like, oh, well, my decision has been made for me then, I guess. Fuck all that. Oh, well. Did you guys hear about the thing with Iron Mouse this week? I don't follow Iron Mouse myself. I know who she is. I see her stuff on the internet sometimes, and I respect her as a fellow creator. A significantly larger creator than I am, but still. She did a sponsored thing with a new gacha game. It's like called NTE or something like that. Doesn't matter. Point is, she did the sponsored thing, and only after the sponsorship did it come out that people realized, like, oh, hey, this fucking thing is riddled with Gen AI. Now, it's one thing if they had, like, disclosed it and Iron Mouse had been like, well, I guess I can justify this for the paycheck. But apparently, during the discussion with Iron Mouse's, like, people, like her lawyers and shit, the company that makes NTE lied directly to their faces and claimed, oh no, we do not use Gen AI. Because that was like a hard line for Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse was like, I'm not going to do this if it has Gen AI in it. Can you promise that you have not used any generative AI for your thing? And they said, yes, we have not done that. And then it came out that, no, they absolutely fucking did. So she returned the sponsorship money, and she publicly apologized and called them out for lying to her, which is absolutely wild. And of course, people are super defensive of their gacha games. There's a loud component of people who are like, well, she should have known better, or she should lose her eyes, or like, make a big deal out of nothing. Everyone uses Gen AI these days. And it's like, the issue at this point isn't even that it used Gen AI, it's that it lied to a sponsorship partner about the content of the product they were attaching their name to. Like, even if it hadn't been Gen AI, if it had been something else, that it was a hard line for her and they lied to get her sponsorship, like that would be grounds for removal of sponsorship and public call out. And what's wild is that NTE, like, if it was bullshit, if they had disclosed it and Iron Mouse was making a big deal out of it for nothing, which some people are claiming, I do not agree with that, they would be... The gasp and then silence. Boomer made a big gasping noise as he lost his grip on the ladder, and then he fell out of range, so he just ceased to exist for me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's only funny because I've done the exact same thing so often on this stream in particular. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, that's funny. Toffee, it's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it, girl. But anyway, yeah, no. People are claiming that she's lying about the lying and that they totally must have disclosed it. They wouldn't do that. They're simping and coping. But the fact of the matter is that despite it being like over a week, NTE hasn't responded because, like, if it were a lie, then they would have ground for slander. And they haven't said shit. They haven't said anything to defend themselves. So, Toffee is saying rest in peace, Boomer. It's true. It's true she is. Oh, another chest with a hide tent roof and diagonal rope. I don't think we can craft these yet, so that's actually a good find. Like, believe it or not, that's actually a good find. All right. If Iron Mouse were lying, they would say something for sure. Exactly. Exactly. So, it's absolutely insane. They've got a couple of other VTubers. They got a couple of other sponsorships. I know that Sayu did a sponsorship for them. I've seen Sayu around. But interestingly enough, I haven't actually seen the sponsorship. I've seen the NTE company posting clips from the sponsorship, like the streams the individuals are doing, and airing them as YouTube ads. Like, I haven't actually seen any creators talking about it. I've just seen them repurposing other people's content, which might be part of the, it might be part of the agreement that they're like, hey, you do a stream and we have the rights to use that footage in advertisements. And instead of being creative with it, they just slapped the clips up on its own. But yeah, not a lot of people are very happy with it right now. Oh, hell nah, that's absolutely an IP violation if they lied in their contract. Yeah, no, it's entirely possible we're gonna see them see a lawsuit from Iron Mouse and other people's sides if they have contracts stating we did not use AI, and then it was revealed they did in fact use AI. It's a really shitty time to be. But good on the VTubers for standing up for themselves. We are in a unique position with regards to our relationship to brands and content creation and video making, where if individuals don't hold their ground when they have the power to, it'll just ruin everything for the rest of us. They treat VTubers like free advertisements, and no, you can't disrespect them like that.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking mess.
It's a whole mess.
That sucks for Iron Mouse. Because she recently went independent, didn't she?
Yes.
Or I say recently,
within memory, she's been going independent. So she no longer has a talent agency to back her up. Everything is out of pocket. And she makes enough money to do so, which, good for her.
Yeah.
But also it means that when she does do things like give a sponsorship, refund a sponsorship and delete footage, that's kind of a big...
That's big.
It's a big thing for a smaller creator. But luckily she has the cash to afford that. She's aware that if she doesn't take a stand, it will affect her standing in her community, which is more profitable than any one single sponsorship.
Right.
What talent agency was she under before? I don't actually remember.
I don't fucking know. I just know they fucked her over.
Yeah, I don't keep track of talent agencies much these days. Again, I don't really watch VTubers very much. I don't watch other people's streams terribly much. There is one streamer that I've been watching more recently, as my day job hours have sort of shifted to allow me to hang around. It's a small independent folk called Come and Go Tavern. Been really enjoying watching her stuff. It's always wild to like actually be in the audience of one of my friends' streams, because like with my day job being what it is, I rarely ever actually get to be there live. At best, I'll skim through y'all's VODs after the fact, but like I do not have time to sit down and watch everything afterwards. I'm just a very busy bee. So realizing, oh hey, my new hours allow me to like attend a couple of Sheila's streams in particular. It has been nice. It has been nice. Tegan is picking Rocky, who knows many things about many things. It's always a delight to have you. Of course you'd say that. I'm giving you free advertisement. I know your game. I know the score. It was V Shoujo. I was gonna guess V Shoujo, but I wasn't entirely positive. I wasn't completely positive.
Okay, there we go. I got this fixed up. I'm only digging so far back.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your restraint. Otherwise, we would be having problems.
Yeah.
What I would really love, and this might become a real thing now that they have the Create folks on board. In Create, there is an item that allows you to essentially like slowly lower. This might as well happen. Come on. Come on, buddy. One more for the people. And there we go. Okay. There was no way I was getting back up there. What was I saying? Oh, right. There's a rope pulley, which you can use to slowly lower a climbable object down, and then you can roll it back up, so it's not permanent. But having castable rope, because rope is in the game, would be very useful. Putting ladders on going down is not great. It's not the worst, but it's not great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Castable rope ladder would be sick. Better rope mechanic or ladder mechanics in general would be pretty nice.
Yeah. We talked about this last time I streamed, but like part of me is like, I shouldn't ask for it to be exactly like Minecraft was, just because it's how I was used to it. But these mechanics, like, they're different, derogatory, you know?
Yeah. It's a little brutal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad Jen got a clip of me just fucking dying.
No, Jun got a clip of you screaming and then being silenced and me looking over to the empty air where you used to be. Like, no one saw you fall. We just knew you were there. We heard a single, ah, and then silence. I turned the camera. You're not there anymore. It was very funny. Dragon says, I love the rope ladders in Vintage Story. Vintage Story is a game that I need to spend more time playing, if only to have the experience of the extra block game. Fun fact, everyone. Before the announcement that Hytale was coming out, the Haycraft group was seriously considering becoming Vintage Story streamers.
Yep.
I was doing a lot of research to determine like how viable it was to make that our primary primary title. And then Hytale was announced as being the thing, and I'm like, never mind. Fuck that. Hytale time, guys. Yeah, the issue... Whoops, I keep doing this by digging down when I shouldn't. The issue isn't that Vintage Story is a bad game. It's that for what we wanted to do with Minecraft, Vintage Story was not... Oh, goodbye.
The game for us.
No, it absolutely was not. It knew what it wanted to be. And this is more of a sandbox in the way that we're used to. So for the content that I know we like to make, I don't think many of us are very big on like big survival game streamers. This just was a wider net, especially with like the larger modding community, like from day one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I tell my favorite TTRPG experience?
No, this is my stream, and you're just here to make me look.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Okay. Yes, of course you can.
I know.
Damn.
I was just letting you have your bit.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, what's your favorite, what did you say, TTRPG experience?
Yeah.
Oh, I dug into the wall.
So, it was one of the first games I remember playing. I was like 15.
Oh. Baby boomer. Aww.
Yeah, little baby boomer.
Precious child.
And
little shit.
My friend invited me, so his family played a bunch of different like TTRPG games.
Okay.
They like LARPed Werewolf the Apocalypse and shit, and he like invited me over to play a sit-down game with his family. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, this sounds like fun, whatever. I've never really played before, but like, sure. So we go, and I want to say it was 3.5 that his uncle was running. It was very number crunchy in a way that 5e just hasn't been.
Right. Understandable.
And he had set up this puzzle in this mansion we were in.
Okay.
I can go up with you if we need to go up.
No. I'm still
Okay.
I'm still just digging through this area.
Okay. He had designed this puzzle. I only remember because it's been 15 years, you see. So I only remember the bare minimum of this puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, there was an upstairs platform and button system, and there was a downstairs platform and button system, and you had to press buttons in a sequence order that would allow you to not have these giant like pillars come down from the sky and crush you on the stairs.
I see. Okay.
And the other players got fed up trying to roll to figure out because like none of us could pass like an intelligence check basically to figure out what the fuck was happening. And I was 15 and I fucking love puzzles, and I sat there and was just like, no, hold on, like there's a logic to this, like give me a minute. And he just stopped making us roll and let me sit there and figure out. It took me like an hour and a half to figure out this fucking puzzle. But he let me just sit there and like worm it out instead of like relying on like the numbers for it. And it's the most fun I've had with like a D&D puzzle. Ever. What's up? Can
I be me and piggyback off this thing you just told me to preach the benefits of the OSR?
Yeah, what's up?
Because that is 100% like the point of OSR style gaming.
Oh yeah.
Like literally, because you were playing 3.5 in reaction to 3.5's premise being very number crunchy and very roll heavy. A lot of people were like, no, I want to go back to the days where there'd be a puzzle and we'd solve it with our minds, and then we'd role play how our elf figured it out, and that was the game. Rada, complain, grumble. So hearing you be like, that was the best D-Day I ever played, I'm like, you understand. Even if you don't understand, you understand.
Yeah, and like, some of the most fun I've had with like the long-term game that Allegro runs has been when Allegro's like physically made a cipher for us to figure out.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
And instead of like, sometimes it's nice to just be like, you know what, roll, and like, do you solve the fucking puzzle or not?
Oh, for sure, for
Right?
sure.
But like, sometimes Allegro will just hand it to us at the end of session and be like, these are the ciphers you found. Good luck. We play again in 2 weeks. You know?
Mm-hmm. Could I get
And
some
it's like, fucking
ladders
figure it
to
out.
connect to that? Because I got to go up topside and drop stuff off, unfortunately.
Fucking maybe.
Dragons in
have to
chat being a
nerd
little
poll.
salty. Okay, I guess we'll nerd poll. It's fine.
Yeah, we might have to nerd pull and then ladder on top of
Okay.
the nerd pull.
Oh, I mean, like here, you mean?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, then let me nerd pull up as high as I can. And we'll get...
And then I'll ladder behind you.
I'll be digging all this down eventually anyway. It's fine.
Why not create more work for yourself?
Right? That's the Gata motto.
Okay.
No, Jun. Boomer was singing the praises of Allegro's ciphers and had no mention of Dragon ciphers anywhere. It was a slight.
No, I've had a lot of fun in Dragon's games. Dragon has a tendency, and I say this lovingly,
Uh-oh.
Dragon has a tendency to prepare things that have no bearing on the game at large.
Oh, yeah. That old chestnut. Everyone does that.
Yeah. Like, I've been there, Dragon's been there, Allegro's done it, like...
Mm-hmm.
Dragon will be like, look at this thing I spent hours preparing, and we're like, cool, what's the, like, lore behind this? And Dragon's like, lore.
My favorite is when you are like 100% certain that the players are going to interact with this one thing. So you spend a lot of time preparing that one thing, and then like a throwaway like thought during the game completely careens them as far away from that thing as possible. And it's like, but my thing. But I mean,
But my thing.
but I prepared it for you and everything. Oh no.
That's why, usually speaking, I will prepare, like... I will prepare things bereft of, like, physical locale. Or, like... anything like that. And then... we'll just move it around. Be like, no, I prepared this fucking tavern. You're interacting with this tavern.
Grabs him by their shirt collars. Get back in there. You are going to meet Boblin the Goblin, and you're going to love him.
Yeah. Dragon has also made me, like, lore keeper of, like, certain things.
Yeah.
And then just let me be the one to, like, tell the other players, like, things that are happening in the world.
I see. Alright, I need to open my backpack. Oops. Tab, not escape.
That's fine.
Alright. This should give me a little more space. Dragon says, I will also give Boomer lore and let him lore drop at his leisure. See, one of the things that I'm currently really into right now in terms of my DMing... Oh, no, I don't want my backpack, you fool. How dare you. Yes, into my hotbar. Thank you, much better. I'm really big on doing the bare minimum prep or having tables be what decides what happens next. I love me a good encounter table. There are things that I still prep, like, okay, they're gonna be this NPC, so I gotta have that ready, but 9 times out of 10, it's like, all right, you guys go over here. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing that? Okay, rolls on a table, and then it's like, here's what you find there, and then we just have to improv it from there. I'm big on that right now.
Yeah.
Love that shit. I gotta start digging up on this side. Dragon says, quote, can I be a 300-year-old vampire? Because I know you hate making up history. Other quote, wanna be 3,000 and the cause of multiple galactic catastrophes?
Yeah. Shout out to Kesh.
Shout out to Kesh. I have no context for that, but okay. Is that your
Yeah,
3,000-year-old
he-
vampire?
It was.
I see.
Listen, the rumors about every dukeling is super important.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kiwi's a world builder.
Don't you want to hear everything I've made about these characters? Come on, guys. Go hang out at the tavern and listen. Stay a while. It's like grumble, grumble, grumble.
No, I'll listen, but like I swear to God, if it's 5 hours of lore about the dukelings and then nothing comes of it, I'm gonna be a little mad.
Mm-hmm. But it's a simple pitfall for people to fall into, because when you're doing prep, like, you never know what your players are going to actually engage with. So there's always a thought of, but what if this is useful? It's like the reverse of sunk cost fallacy, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it's like sunk return fallacy, where it's like you convince yourself that because anything can happen, that everything you've made will happen, and therefore it needs to be ready for when it does. And then it doesn't, so it's like, oh, well, okay.
Do you want to know my, like, trick for that?
Sure.
I include all the little lore bits, right?
Okay.
And then I ask my players at the end of the game, what do you think is going on, and what does your character think is going on?
Mm-hmm.
And then I pick what is, like, funny or what most people answer, and then I work from there.
I see. That does make sense. That makes a modicum of sense.
Like, if a bunch of people are like, oh, I think this lordling is, like, super important, right? Like, 3 players say that, then I'm like, all right, he's super important now.
Well,
Like,
it is now. Making notes.
Yeah. And then that way, like, I don't have to pre-plan and get frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
And my players feel like their theory crafting is, like, worth something. So they start doing it more.
That does make sense. If the players receive positive reinforcement that they're on the right track, it will prevent them from feeling like, well, that's just my theory. It probably isn't what's really going to happen. It makes them wonder, what if I'm right? What if the thing that I think is what's happening? And you're in the background with, like, a dark hoodie on and a notebook going like,
I do also leave my players alone. Like, I let Kiwi design the whole country she's from.
oh shit, okay.
Because, like, my players enjoy world building and stuff. But,
Mhm.
like, a lot of them either don't want to or don't run games. And so I'm just like, yeah, no, go nuts. And then I will fill in the gaps of what you leave behind, basically.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. Looping this back around to my, like, very early topic of the sci-fi game that I'm working on, and, like, implied setting as opposed to spoken. It's kind of similar, only it's like, it's on my end, so there is still a setting, but because it's unspoken and modular, it's almost like optional. I'm digging so far away from you that you can't hear me anymore. Oops.
No, I can still hear you.
Okay.
No, the hole is just big enough that you get, like, echoey at the edges, but, like, I can still hear you.
Amazing.
We have in Dragon's games been like, no, fuck the city. Like, this is normal. Whatever's going on over there is normal. Fuck these
Right.
guys. Hi, Cash Money. Good morning.
In the Fabula Ultima game, which I should hopefully be able to rejoin soon, the one that Circuit's running, Fabula Ultima has a very in-depth Session 0 world-making session where, like, I've mentioned this on the Cobblepod before, but anime and stuff trying to emulate anime, the settings are always so a little bonkers in a way it's kind of hard to replicate or for any one book to properly emulate what a quote-unquote JRPG setting is, because, like, you can have like 6 different kinds of Dragon Quest, but only one has them mind melding with mechs or something. Like, there's always going to be a little extra something that no one would have ever thought of except for the guy who ran that one show. So trying to emulate that in a TTRPG and make it fit everyone's idea of what anime should encompass is like a fool's game. So the Fabula Ultima game is like, yeah, no, we've separated concepts into like vibes, and you choose what vibe your world is, but otherwise follow these prompts and go ham. What happens.
Yeah.
That's your anime world, because we could never make one that would match up to the one your players make. So like in the Fabula game that I am in, like our world is a ring world which rotates around a moon, but they're actually multiple rings and they're concentric. And we face inwards. The world of light faces inwards towards the moon, so we can see the other side of the ring from the other side of the moon. But also we can see the concentric rings that go the other way, and that's where demons come from. And whenever both rings like perfectly line up, that's when the Demon King arrives, and we need a hero to stop him. So like it's this whole thing that we came up with that like no book would have ever been able to give us that kind of experience. And we had to be stopped. Like Circuit had to be like, that's enough details. We've done enough details. I can't write anything if we add anything more. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna actually drop down and see if I can't climb up the ladder to get to that there. So wish me luck.
Okay. Good luck.
All right, I survived that fall. And I survived this fall. Wonderful. The issue that I found with Fabula Ultima, which isn't really like a critique that I think should be fixed, more like something I've noticed as a player, is that once that game of world building is done, you're essentially playing a completely different game to play in that world. So like, I sometimes will come to a session being like, man, I kind of wish we were playing the world builder again instead of continuing the story in this world we already built. I miss it. And there are games that
like when the character creator's really great, you know?
Right? It's like, I could play through Wii Sports or whatever, but my favorite was when I was making dumb Miis to put in Wii Sports. You know?
Yeah.
But again, not a complaint that needs fixing, just something I've noticed.
I have like a week to learn Lancer.
Well, okay.
No.
I broke the one block. The one block that would have caused me a problem. All right. I don't think I can jump around like this. Woo! I did it.
Nice.
I almost overshot, but I did it. Kiwi says, the world building system of Diaspora is amazing. The game is mid. Yeah. And like, a game being mid is fine. Like, I can enjoy a mid game with the right table. It's when the same game includes something that I would prefer to be doing than playing the game that I'm like, you kind of screwed the pooch on this one, guys.
Yeah.
Kill Bill sirens in the distance, so no.
Sheila's been active. I did say Lancer.
Oh, right. I was like, what is that in relation to? Did I insult a game they like? Like what? Yeah.
Sheila's sprinting rapidly to this location.
Fucking the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. You know that one gif?
Yeah, just running.
Just running. But it's like a 4-foot-tall busty goblin.
Somebody redraw that.
When I have extra money, I now know what I'm going to pay C to draw next.
Yeah.
C is gonna be like, do I have to? And I'm like, and make sure those boobs are breasting boobily. She's gonna be like, oh man. No, I wouldn't force you to do that.
Some other artist though. There's some other artist out there that wants to draw a goblin as tall as she is wide.
Yeah.
For her life.
Just dead set, furrowed brow. Mrs. Doubtfire, help is on the way, boys! Help is on the way! But it's because someone mentioned Lancer. God. All right. This wall, thankfully, has been done. Hooray.
Bitch.
There is a way.
that.
If you start from the bottom, there is a way for you to nerd pole up with the ladders on empty space. It's just you have to aim it right.
Yeah, let me figure this out.
All right.
I'll fix the ladder in a second. I'm figuring it out.
Lancer mentioned. True. I can't justify the expense because I'm not a Lancer girly, but I would love to physically own the book. You know? It's games of its ilk. 4th edition was really good for this. They're essentially like... I'm gonna die. Okay.
No, you're not. You might die to the frog.
But I lived. They're essentially like catalogs that you can peruse for things you could buy, you know? No, I think Boomer's out of range.
No, I'm not.
All right. Just kind of sitting and leafing through and being like, oh, I could have a mech that has this. Oh, I could have a mech that has that. And like just imagine the scenarios. Exactly. Ah! Ah! Sorry, Death Knight. I didn't see you there. And one more. All right, got him. And he did drop some shit that Tegan and Rocky are gonna want. Ah!
More fucking frogs. God damn it.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
Do you have your hammer? You might be able to do like a skydive down to it.
I don't have my hammer anymore.
No.
I swapped it for a sword.
Oh, you fool.
Yeah.
When we needed it most. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Yep, down further. And then we're going to have to have a drop. Yep, there the fucker is. All right. I still have my stuff up. Let me just refresh my all right. Hup. And then like this. Like that. Oh, nope, don't want to be that way. Oh, there's two of them. Fucking hell. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
There's a guy over here too! Help!
Coming.
There's a guy behind me! I was killed by Boomer! Hi, Sheila.
Hello. I see y'all are having a time.
Oh, we're having a blast! Ugh, okay. No, honestly, it's bedtime. We should be getting bed.
Yeah.
Boomer, come sleep. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright. Now we just wait for Boomer to join us. What a wreck that was. I would have survived too if the friendly fire hadn't been on. But it wouldn't have been nearly as... No, Boomer got the last hit.
Oh, okay.
I was fighting for my fucking life down there, and God is screaming at me to help, and then I hit Gata.
Yeah.
To be fair, the frogs were no longer my concern. So technically, you assisted.
I did help.
Sort of, kind of.
Hey, Sheila.
Hey there. But no, I came over just because I figured talking through Lancer stuff would be easier, just as a like a vocal thing rather than trying to get at you through the chat.
Oh yeah. I did start reading character creation. I am deeply fascinated by it. I just haven't gotten very far because yeah.
Mm-hmm. The character creation is really straightforward, especially if you make use of CompCon.
Yeah. I have to. You just have to kind of jump, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Let me go ahead and make that nerd poll so that you can start putting ladders down.
Yeah, I figured out how to get the first one down. I just can't get the other ones to place
so
properly.
you have to be standing in the ladder, facing it, and then right-click on the top of the bounding block.
Okay, then I can get the ladders up. Hold on.
Okay. Raglan redeemed a water check. Thank you, Raggles. I'll take a little sippy sip.
But yeah, no. Since you play 5th edition, you've actually already got a really good foundation for Lancer, though it is more a 4th edition XP. The big dice difference is just that variables like advantage are handled with D6 instead of an additional D20.
Yeah.
And those can go positive or negative. I want to say there's technically a limit of 3, and they cancel out 1 to 1, meaning you can only go up by 3 or down by 3. Like, you could have like 6 positives and 5 negatives, and then just get 1 positive out of the end.
It feels like
that.
feels like Fantasy Flight's advantage disadvantage system.
A little bit, yeah. It's one of those things that like it gives a little bit more variability, but not so much swing as adding an additional D20 into the mix does.
Right.
Let's see what other things. Heat is a resource. Use it. Legitimately, like that's something that I've observed both as a player and as a GM for Lancer. People, when they're starting out, are terrified to build up too much heat because you start looking at it and going, oh no, oh, I survived somehow.
Okay, but how's the game going?
I was trying to walk and I ran.
You're supposed to do one of those first. I forget which.
It wasn't the one Sheila did, apparently.
No.
So yeah, heat is absolutely a resource. Use it and abuse it. Meaning, like, if you're gonna actually, like, if you want to do more actions, don't be afraid to overcharge. Yes, you are going to generate heat, and yes, the more times you do it, the more heat you're going to generate. But as long as you're planning ahead and dumping heat as appropriate, that is completely fine.
Yeah, I had to.
Advanced... Yeah. Oh,
Sorry.
Go for it. No, go for it.
I play a Chronicles of Darkness game right now, and there's the willpower system that gives you an additional 3d6 on your rolls, and our DM keeps being like, you can use willpower, guys. I'm like, it's okay. It's not gonna kill you.
You can use willpower, you can absolutely... actually, does Chronicles use Rouse the Blood, or is that just V5?
I think that's just V, yeah.
Okay.
Just holding y'all's hand, being like, it's gonna be okay, guys. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, because I played one of the vampires. We tried to play Vampire Requiem. We never really got anywhere with it. I played Werewolf, and then I played Chronicles. I never went to the LARP games, but I did play Sit Down Werewolf.
I used to do a little bit of Vampire LARP way back in the day, but I knew people who regularly went to the Convention of Thorns. So that's a whole thing.
Big stretch. Thank you, Raglan, for
okay, stretch. Okay.
You thought I was sick of us.
Dying because I mentioned the Convention of Thorns.
No, I have no context for that. Literally nothing. What is the Convention of Thorns?
So, it is a yearly VTM LARP that the things that happen at it define the ongoing meta plot of the VTM world.
Interesting.
So, people, and like this was started by, I think it's Mind's Eye Theater, but this was done in like really tight like contact with White Wolf, and so it just kind of continued to be a thing where like people would go and take part in it as their characters, and that's how new characters would be introduced. That's how new meta plot elements would appear. It's very fucking cool, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, our Chronicles GM, played like LARPed Vampire for many years with his current roommates, actually,
Oh.
Nice.
which is really funny.
Fuck. Okay, I'm not allowed to walk, apparently.
Apparently, no.
Apparently not.
Because I was crouched.
Yeah, no, wrong, incorrect, apparently.
Sometimes it works like that, though. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you're crouched, so you're safe. You can do whatever. Other times it's like, fuck you.
Jump. So he's very well versed in, what we do with, like, Chronicles and stuff. My experience with Chronicles before this game, and we're not even using it the way it's meant to be run, which is really funny. We're playing superheroes out of Chronicles of Darkness.
Interesting.
Very wild.
Love it.
Very interesting.
My experience with this, or I think it was World of Darkness before that we did, was being told, like, oh, you can play, like, out of any of the like, greater Chronicles, like, lore, just let me know what you want to do, but we're playing World of Darkness, and I was like, alright, cool. I was like, I want to play a werewolf because I have most familiarity with werewolf, and my friend was like, oh, I have a quick start guide for werewolves, and it was a 32-page fucking document. Which, admittedly, is shorter than reading the Werewolf the Apocalypse books.
It sure
But it's
is.
not what I would call a quick start by any means.
No.
I
A quick
just, like, had-
related start, I guess, but like, jeez.
Yeah. No, that's just how the World of Darkness kind of is. Have you seen the Mage the Ascension tome? I hesitate to call it a book.
Not IRL,
Yeah, it's a
no.
tome.
It is. I want to say it's like a 500 or 600 page fucking book.
Christ.
Yeah. No, it is. It is a tome.
Oh, come
Bye,
on.
Sheila. I don't mean to keep laughing. I just keep seeing
No,
you
it's
fucking
fine.
launch.
I hear, oh, come on. I turn around. Sheila is not there. Like, well,
yeah.
well,
Quick Start should be under 5 pages. I do agree.
I agree.
Like,
it should be the
there's a
bare
limit.
minimum to understand how the resolution system works and maybe include some stuff to entice you to buy the full game, but like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
no, this was a fan-made Quick Start, just
Oh.
so that you didn't have to read all of the werewolves. I cannot stress
Oh,
enough.
I see.
I see.
It was only the relevant and necessary information to create a character and no fluff. It was 32 fucking pages.
That's insane. I could never. I could
Yeah,
never.
like I've read the werewolf books. It was only relevant information. It was 32 pages.
Insane. Absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
like that's my story. When people are like, what's the World of Darkness or Chronicles of Darkness? I'm like, it's a 32-page quick start guide. I'm gonna be I need you to understand what you're getting into.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
It's fun. I love the Chronicles of Darkness and like the associated games. They're some of my favorite games to play in, but like, yeah,
Yeah, they are chunky.
it's a lot. It's a lot of lore. It's a lot of world building.
Mm-hmm.
Character creation is fairly straightforward, largely speaking, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and especially if you're trying to play and or run a game that brings multiple splats into the same story.
Yeah.
That's where it gets
Absolutely.
really funky.
So the world my friend built, and I fucking love. I miss this world. I miss this character. But the world my friend was playing was basically somebody, like a human who like knew about like the secret world. I forget what they call it because it's like different every system. But like like a human who knew about it and like ran like an organization that was tasked with like keeping it secret and stuff, like gathered representatives from each of the like clans basically, and was putting together a task force because like something funky had gone down at like a fairy party, and we were like tasked with like figuring out what was happening and like why people were going missing and like all this shit, right? There's a bunch of like little lore hooks. It was really fun. It was a lot of fun. The guy playing our like fairy representative, she was like militaristic in nature, was his character, which was like a really interesting way to play a fairy.
I've
it was
played enough
cool.
Shadowrun, that tracks.
Yeah. But it was really cool. And just like the way the game went was interesting. But it just became untenable for our GM to run. So she dropped the game and told us what was going on and stuff. So we like got resolution
That's
for the
nice.
game. But yeah, she was moving and just like she was moving to like the far end of Canada, so like time zones were unrealistic.
Fair.
Shout outs to Jorgen von Strangle.
Yeah, basically, it was like a
God
female Jorgen von Strangle. She was great. It was, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it.
All right, we're getting down there, chat. I can see the bottom of the hole. Oh, sweet,
Yeah,
sweet bottom of the hole.
Oh. Quick starts are for printers and other demonic devices.
That's true. That's very true. I agree with that statement. Tegan says this isn't gonna make sense to anyone except Jun and Gata, but Hatsune Miku was a star elf. Yeah.
Element super dead.
What was that?
Oh,
You
I was
missed
just
blocks
humming.
on this wall.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, man. It's fine. I'll get there eventually.
Yeah. You still have to clear this wall later, so...
Yeah, no. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it fine, Gata?
No, but I'm trying to convince myself
okay.
it is.
Oh,
coping.
Okay.
No, years back now, Tegan and I ran a fantasy RPG game using a lasers and feelings hack. And it was really fun. We did a co-DMing thing where like alternate weeks we have a different person running, and then we'd have the other person's character would play even though they had knowledge. So me and Tegan like balanced that act. And then at a certain point, it became more Tegan was the runner than I. I just kind of sometimes did one-shots in the setting. There was a big mystery involving a couple of our characters, kind of tied us all together. And low-key, one of the characters that was like a historical individual who we were supposed to know or was included or important to our individual mysteries ended up just being a Hatsune Miku XP. And what's really funny, and like I can tell this now because like the twist was revealed before the game was dropped, was that Nebula Bash was playing an android character who had like a program running in the back of their minds that was just like separate, and it would sometimes give them information, but mostly it would just hint at things or poke and prod the party to go in certain ways. It turned out to be like the spirit of Hatsune Miku in this setting, who may or may not be evil. We never got around to that. But the number one hint was that every time this character showed up, Tegan or whoever was running, including me, would have the AI hum, yeah, not the spirit, like the actual like program, because or whatever. That was the program. Yeah. We'd have it hum, Miku, Miku, you can call me Miku. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi, but not with the words, obviously. So we'd like play around with the tune, and Neb never got it until the final reveal, and then they were like, "Oh, I get it. She was hiding in my Wi-Fi." It was great. It was beautiful.
That's so.
Yeah.
Sorry, my mic decided I was muted.
You absolutely, yeah. You said, that's so. I was like, yeah.
No, my mic literally just muted itself because it's been doing that.
I see.
The character that went missing that we were supposed to find was named Doria Slate.
Okay.
Which is a Dorian Gray joke that none of us got until our DM fucking told us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an English major.
We know
Like,
this, and we love you despite it.
I know. And like I should have gotten the fucking joke. Yeah, Kiwi said, "Oh, that game, yeah." Fucking
Well.
Doria Slate. Cash.
Was there a picture of them?
There was, so it wasn't a picture. She had something in a safe or she was the like, she had something in a safe that got stolen from her that we were like meant to go find.
I see. Honestly,
and I don't remember if it was a picture or not.
Sometimes the best character concepts are the ones that like your players will only grok halfway through, like the super dumb simple ones, because then when it hits, it's like, oh.
Yeah. I don't know if I fully got the joke of your character concept, Tegan.
Tegan is just too smart.
Yeah.
Her brain too wrinkly.
Hi, Cash. Do you want to go outside? Is that what your problem is?
I mean, there are instances where I have made characters based on other existing characters that people may or may not get the gist of, but I mostly work with vibes. Like, not, is this character meant to be replicating something? Or more like, is the adventure giving off the sensation I want? Boomer, no, you weren't in that. That was Jun Neb and,
Yeah, the only game we've played together is your pirate game.
yes, and you joined like halfway through as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is their online handle? Their name also starts with a B. Fuck. I can't recall.
Oh boy.
Anyway. Yeah, no. The first adventure involved like a sea serpent. And the vibe of the adventure was supposed to be like this, like establishing that the world is full of dangerous creatures. I could have made Bandit, for fuck's sake. Why was it so hard to remember? Yes, it was Neb, Jun, and Bandit. I considered like making the sea monster very clearly an XP of like the Digimon Seedramon. But in the end I was like, but I'm not trying to like make a one-to-one character. Like, as long as they understand the sea is full of dangerous beasts and how they interact with this one will flavor how they interact with others going forward, like that will be the vibe. But there is one game I did where I just straight up stole the main duo from Kamen Rider Double and just put them in there and said, yep, they're half-boiled and they're going to adopt not Harry Potter. Don't worry about it.
Momo.
I put a sad wizard child with a lack of belief in adults to do the right thing in front of my party, and not one of them bit. Not one of them went, what if they came with us? What if we were their family now? So I had to have a backup family prepared just in case, and I'm glad I did.
I would have bid. I would have done it.
Yeah. Tegan says, I love
that
your
would've got
sad
me.
wizard children, Gata. Thank you.
But then again, I also completely derailed what was supposed to be a very specific Adventurers League scenario and basically adopted a small vampire child and brute forced my way into teaching her about ethics and consent.
But was the table cool with it is the thing.
Oh, it was. It absolutely was. Like, I started going down this path, and all of the other players went, hey, wait, that does make more sense as a path instead of killing this child. And the GM was just like, I guess. That's not what the adventure says, but sure. Let's go there, I guess.
Not quite a TTRPG, but Betrayal of the House on the Hill. We had a game of that where early on in the game, one of the artifacts we picked up was the spear.
Mm-hmm.
And the spear is really, really good at killing vampires. It's like what the spear does.
Yes,
then,
I've seen Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter.
Yeah. And then the fucking adventure we got was Dracula. Or like the betrayal that we got was Dracula. And basically what happened was my friend Kevin is running around with the spear in hand, playing as a little girl, just murdering vampires in like one shot. While the rest of us gathered our friends and got out. And it was a hilarious like turn of events.
Amazing. Rocky's asking, Gata, did you ever see Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter? No, I did not. I have not yet seen it. I'm told it's good in that cheesy way where it's bad. He had an axe with an embedded shotgun. Bless his heart.
It was funny. Like, I had fun.
Honestly, that's the kind, like, we don't get a lot of dumb fun movies these days. Studios are always trying to make the next big blockbuster or whatever.
Yeah.
I miss when there was like a market for middle of the road. You will enjoy your like $10 ticket and popcorn, and that's all the movie has to be.
I miss those days. Especially just honestly as somebody in the entertainment industry, like being able to just make fun things.
Mm-hmm.
They're making a new
nice.
Evil Dead, and it looks like it's going to be what Evil Dead has always been about, which is how much blood can we pour on one character.
Right.
It looks great. I'm excited.
For me, with my squicks, undead media is always really rough. So vampire stuff is very hit or miss with me. I cannot do zombies. And depending on the interpretation, vampires are very, like, adjacent to that, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
Don't ever watch 30 Days of Night.
no, absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not, no.
It is my favorite movie of all time. It's not for you.
No. Not for me.
Boomer, I went into that movie blind on the advice of a very dear friend at the time. And perfect. It was so... Oh, I'm so glad I did.
My parents... So, that movie came out around my birthday. It was on pay-per-view at my birthday.
Oh, nice.
I will not admit how old I was when that movie came out, but I was still young enough that I had a sleepover. I had all my kickball friends over at my house.
Amazing.
Nice.
And we watched that movie, and there's a scream they do in that movie that I can mimic perfectly.
Oh, God.
And I went to the bathroom at one point after the movie had played and all the girls were sufficiently freaked out. And replicated that scream, and 4 girls went home.
Oh, no.
I tormented my fucking friend.
Oh, no. They probably tell that story a little differently.
They absolutely tell that story a little differently.
I went over to that one asshole's house and they watched a scary movie and then they screamed afterwards and I had to go home. Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah. A couple of those girls were like legitimately some of my best friends at the time. They were some of the ones that stayed.
Well, that's wonderful.
Well, see, they got it.
Yeah. No, like my stepdad was the same way. He loved to freak people out like that. So like I came by it very honestly. It was so it's such a good movie. It's one of my favorite vampire films like ever, but they're very zombie adjacent in that movie.
A movie came out relatively recently. It was like the last voyage of the something where it's like
Yes.
the Dracula, but it's mostly about the crew on the ship Dracula uses to get like to the Americas or whatever.
Yeah.
Jessica saw it. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it shifts the Dracula story from being like that dark romance fantasy into absolute, just complete and total horror, like bottle episode horror. It's so fun.
Yeah, no, Jessica went and saw it with a friend, and even though she's not a big horror person, she really liked it. But she was like, you can't watch it. I'm like, oh, thank you, because I kind of wanted to, because everyone's going on and on about it, but I was like, I don't know. She's like, no, you're a weenie, you would cry.
Yeah, no, for the sake of your own safety. Nope.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, like, I really enjoy horror. I think there is horror media for everyone. Like, there is a type of horror that anyone will enjoy. It just, you have to find your, like, niche. Like, I think, Gata, you would do better with, like, more psychological stuff that's, like, way less gory. Just based on, like, what I know about you.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of gore.
But, like, more psychological stuff, more, like, maybe not full-blown, like, home invasion stuff, but, like, adjacent stuff could be really interesting.
So here's a question.
Sure.
How do you do with that sort of thing in an audio format instead of in a visual format?
It's difficult to really say because I don't listen to like any horror podcasts or anything like that. I'm not a big guy to listen to like audiobooks or anything. How do I word this? It's easier when it's a medium that I can remove myself from more simply, or something that is cheesy enough that I can like focus on the obvious fake practical effects. Does that make sense?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what were you going to suggest?
So the two that I would suggest would be The White Vault, which has two parts that are now completely concluded. And it's something like 10 or 12 seasons of stuff, but the story does come in two parts. It is hands down my favorite horror podcast of all time. But closely following behind it is a podcast called Old Gods of Appalachia.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Which
Old Gods.
mixes no, you're good. But it mixes that Old Gods and Eldritch theming with workers' rights stuff and other important issues that affect the people of the Appalachians. Like the entire first season is an allegory for a mine collapse in the wake of a union action to increase safety standards that the mine owners then self-sabotaged in order to murder everybody.
That sounds very interesting. I really do like the use of horror as allegory, because even if the horror itself is scary or not my thing, having in the back of my mind like this is trying to say something using horror as a lens, I find that I can still elevate myself just enough away from the material to still enjoy it.
Based on what I've seen, I haven't actually seen the film yet. I intend to watch it, but you might also enjoy Undertone, which is a new
Okay.
film that just came out. And it's two podcast hosts get sent a bunch of like audio files by a like listener,
Mm-hmm.
and a bunch of like creepy sound stuff ensues.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
But my understanding is that it's a lot like Skinamarink, so like nothing really like happens on screen. It's all the like dread of
Mm-hmm.
like anticipation.
Yeah. Okay, no, I do love that stuff. For me personally, my favorite way to imbibe horror is very much like the ARG stuff, like Welcome Home. I fucking love Welcome Home so much. Holy shit. Neither
Welcome
of you
Home was
made.
really well done.
Okay, so you recognize it. Sheila, do you recognize it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I really like Welcome Home. Not just because of the juxtaposition of the cutesy, kidly, friendly stuff with the horror underneath it. Welcome Home is just very well done. I really like the dread of knowing that no matter how nice and happy it looks like, it's all hiding something that is sinister, and getting to the core of what that sinisterness is like, yes, into my veins, please, thank you. It's low-key why I enjoyed watching Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos as well, more than playing the games are. It's like a mystery is in front of me, there are monsters out to get you, but if you can solve it and figure out what the issue is with the monsters, then there might be a way out.
There is another anthology series made by Fool and Scholar, who are the ones behind the White Vault, called the Don't Mind series. The first season was Don't Mind Cruxmont. The second season was Don't Mind Sealskin Rock. Both of those might fit that rather nicely because it takes the form of like audio diaries by people who are trying to work their way through situations that slowly turn into horror situations. But they don't lean into the gross factor of it or the gore factor of it. It's discovering something new and horrific about the world that is just a thing that exists and they now have to deal with.
Would you do me a favor
That sounds like a lot
and
of
message me a list of the things you just mentioned, because I will not remember, but I do want to check those out. I'm trying to
100%
think
yes.
what other horror stuff I've been into. I tried reading Carmilla, the book about the book from before Dracula became a book about the female vampire, but it's the writing is too dated. I'm like, I can't digest this, unfortunately. There was one book I liked. One second, I'm gonna go and grab it real quick so I can remember the title. Let's see here. Where did it go? No, it was here somewhere. No, I can't find it.
Oh my goodness. I just realized I left iTunes playing in the background and
Real quick.
they have gone onto like some kind of Gregorian chanting. It might be one of the Dark Souls soundtracks. I just, very low in the background, I'm hearing Gregorian chanting going, oh no, what did we dig into?
That's so funny.
I messaged my wife to see if she recalls the title of it so I can actually recommend it. There was a short book that my wife and I read. Very quick read. Whoops, I just dropped some shit on the floor. Cool. Very quick read.
Wow.
Vampire book. Oh, right, my pickaxe broke. I gotta go fix that. Vampire book. It's Dracula, but they never use the name. For like legal purposes, but also because like the point of view character is one of his thralls, someone that he turned, who he seduced and turned, but she's no longer like he's dead and gone. So she is writing like a memoir in the form of letters from herself to him, retelling the story from her perspective to like receive the closure she can't get. So she refuses to ever call him by his name. It's a way of depersonalizing him so she can focus on the horror of what he did to her.
Yeah.
And it was a very good book with a relatively happy ending. I just can't recall the name of it because I read it a while ago. Because
while we wait to find out. Oh,
yeah.
go for it.
Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say while we await the title of that book, have either of you seen Renfield?
Not in
have
full.
not.
I've seen clips when I was much younger, when it was first like a thing. And I was like, I don't know if this is for me.
Much younger? God, this was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Am I thinking of something? My dumbass
You
thought you
might be
meant. My dumbass thought you meant Cloverfield.
No. So, oh God, what's his name?
Nicholas Holt.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You're talking about the horror comedy.
Yes.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that yet.
It's so good. I am so glad that my friends and I were basically the only people in the theater because I was howling through the entire film because of how funny it was.
How do I build ladders?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know in this fucking game. I think it might be in the builder's workbench with wood. There should be 9 logs around here somewhere.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully, eventually, it's added back to the tinkering section of the regular workbench. That feels more realistic to me.
Nope, it's not that workbench. Tegan.
All right. But yeah, no. I was already on board when they said Nicolas Cage is Dracula. Like, that alone was enough to sell me. But from what I understand, it's a really, really good movie. It's on my watch list.
It absolutely is a really good movie, and you were talking earlier about liking it when the effects are just so over the top that, like, okay, this is clearly not real.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Absolutely the case in Renfield. Like, it is, everything is pushed to its comedic extreme as far as possible.
My dumbass didn't fix my pickaxes. Hang on, folks.
Uh-oh.
We went to sleep.
We went to sleep, and I went, my job is done. Back in the hole.
We need more ladders, Tegan.
Yeah, we do. Let me go ahead and craft. Can I make any more of these? I can't. I'm out of leather, of all things. I am no longer out of leather. And let me put some of this in to make more leather. There should be more hide throughout these chests. Yeah?
I don't know how to make leather in this game. I know the tannery is a part of it, but
when you
just
get
put it in
hide,
the tanning rack?
you just put it in the tanning rack, and then eventually it becomes leather. That's literally it.
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Let me see what other hide. I got 2 more light hide here, so okay. I should be able to make a couple of these. But only a couple, because, you know.
Also, the reason I'm not making like immediate reaction stuff is I'm eating Captain Crunch and it's very loud.
Congratulations.
Valid.
You seem like a Captain Crunch kind of guy. I can see that.
It is one of my favorite cereals.
Congratulations, I'm proud of you. Alright, so that's all the hide. We can go ahead and drop those. Grab this out. Craft 1 more of these repair kits. And use them on my pickety dick axes. There we go. And that will just have to do for now. Let me dump out all that I have left of the stone and whatnot. Honestly, I could probably start smelting some ores as well to get those out of the way, but I don't have the time for that. I am out of room to put any more resources, though, so...
Well, hang on. I'll get some ores started then.
Alright, put that in. Gather up any and all ores so that we have the extra space. Hello? Oh.
Sorry, that was my phone.
Let me grab. Here's some ores. Put those there. Someone put a green mycelium mushroom in here. And I thought it was a bear trap for a second. I'm like, who's putting bear traps in my chest? That seems dangerous. Oh, hi, Circuit. Welcome in. Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you doing today? I am going through my chest to find any raw ores to hopefully make some empty space for all of this shit that I have in my inventory. All right. Let's put... Oh, we've literally got too many ores for this.
Yep. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Well, I'll just put the rest of this one. And I guess I just have to live with my... Oh, my backpack's empty. I'll just shove all the volcanic cobble in there for now.
Into the backpack.
Into the backpack. And this will be a problem for future Gata. Back in the hole, back in the hole. Back in the hole. I'm finally making progress on going down into the hole and not just widening it. God, we've dug so much. It's almost insane.
You've dug so much.
All right, fine. I've dug so much. That's right. Praise me for this massive fucking hole. God, it just keeps going, too. That's what she said.
Wow.
But we are...
I came back into vocal range with the that's what she said, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna punch God off this ladder.
No, don't do that. I've been such a good boy. I've done nothing. I've done nothing to deserve this. All right. Back to digging.
But no, horror in general is like one of my favorite genres. So like, I'm a little biased in trying to get people to like find something they enjoy about it. But like, I do genuinely believe, like, I think there's like in any genre, there is at least a story that will compel you, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't think anything is a total write-off. Like, I don't really like whodunits. I love the Knives Out movies.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, I think they're very fun. I think they're funny, right? And like, I have a good time watching. I haven't actually seen the original Knives Out, but I've seen Glass Onion, and I've seen Wake of Dead Man.
All three are very good, and all in very different ways.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, if the trilogy stops there, like I want them to continue on forever, but if the trilogy stops there, each individual movie works so well on its own, I don't think any other trilogy can really match its breadth.
No, because like they're all, I don't know, they, at least the two that I've seen, like they each have like a very particular energy about them, and like different stories that they're trying to tell.
We need more series, which is just one funny little guy being put into a different situation every film.
Yeah.
See, we just need to put people in situations.
We
It's
just need to
all
do
the
that.
same all over the place.
Yeah,
So
no.
one of my guilty pleasures in an adjacent genre will forever be the Columbo series.
Yep. Yep.
Like, not really a whodunit. You always know whodunit, but it's a how catch 'em.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh shit! What was the? I'm so bad at remembering things that I watched and enjoyed. What was the name of? It was like a USA crime show, but it was like the retired cop. His wife died. He had like a severe PTSD as a result of it. But they kept pulling him out because of his like anal retentive knowledge of things. He kept being able to solve crimes for them. What was that called? Fuck. I can see it so clearly in my head.
No idea.
Monk! Thank you, Tegan. Yes,
Oh, it
Monk.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, no.
I had forgotten about the wife plot point, honestly.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Yeah, I was
that
like,
was.
I don't remember as
Sorry.
much about Monk as I thought I did.
Hello?
What the fuck is that?
Is this gold?
That's
Solid.
just a gold brick.
Oh my
What?
god, what is this? Just solid gold bricks. Oh my god. Oh, there's a chest in the middle, guys. Hold on. Let me clear up the
Amazing.
top so you can see. This is not a bit.
in the
This
chest?
generated in the world. It's got 2 leather
that's
tent
fun.
roofs and a salt block.
Amazing.
All of that for nothing. Holy
Can I have that
fuck.
chest?
Yeah, sure, you can have the chest. Oh, I actually got it. Oh, here you go. It's a high
I have a
roll
single
chest.
one of these.
Oh, hold
Yeah,
on.
I have a single one of those in my
Well, now you
my
have
base,
2.
and now I have 2.
Jesus
Thank you.
Christ. The loot in this game needs to be fixed. Come on, guys. This.
Or
Ugh.
not. Just keep it. Let it be a thing, you know?
No, it sucks so much. I hate it. Yeah, no, I have all. I do have
Well,
all the gold. I will take
What,
the
what do you want?
26
Got a horse
gold.
armor?
You know what? You know what? I'd take it at this point.
You expecting diamond horse armor at the bottom of your hole? Like,
What's wrong
up?
with this? Sincerely, Goddess is Rocky. What's wrong with this? It's all that aplomb for nothing. It wasn't even like a weapon. It didn't have to be a cool weapon, just like, and here's a sword that will glow. And I'm like, yeah. It's like, no. Here's some shit. Here's someone's trash that you dug by mining down into the core of the earth. It's like, come on, man. I would have taken like
I don't
bone
know.
scraps, you know? If it had been a stone pickaxe.
Wow.
At least it would have been useful. God, you got the gold. Yeah, but like, what am I gonna do with that? I can't craft anything with that.
You can make cool floors like I did.
I suppose. Tegan says, "What if things have been broken? I would have done a middle finger to the Hightail devs. I would have reopened Twitter to @Simon to say fuck you." Allegra says, "You have more salt to summon demons or sirens. What more could you need? Is salt used for summoning sirens? Is that a thing?" Yeah, wild to find
On the
that
note-
at the near center of the hole. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, you were saying, Sheila. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. On the note of making floors out of cool metal blocks, back in the Minecraft days, I had made myself a floor out of copper, not realizing that it would patina. And I straight up thought that the rest of the server was fucking with me when I came back the next day. I was like, what? You replaced my floor with green. Why did you replace my floor with green?
Yeah, this is the exact center of your hole.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's absolutely wild. Holy shit. And it's only dead center because of me being weird about what walls I push out first. Because we got 2 blocks to go that way and 2 blocks to go that way. So, like, what are the
Wild.
fucking odds? Maybe I'll hold on to this and this will be the center of the cube.
Wow.
If we ever get to the $2,000 mark.
Super weird coincidence.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone's saying weird coincidence, so weird. Oh, really weird, huh? Is making me start to think it's not a coincidence. Did you fuckers do something? Was that not generated? Fess up now. I'm gonna be so mad.
Took you long enough.
You son of a bitch! Fuck you! Oh,
I didn't
man!
do shit.
I was like, wow, Gata, wow, that's so cool that happened on stream, and that thing spawned right there. That's why you fuckers were all upset that I was upset. You were like, wow, Gata doesn't like our gift. I can't believe that, you assholes. You sons of bitches. I
didn't do anything, I just watched them do it.
I was so happy. I was like, wow, that's such a cool moment for the stream. I'm gonna clip that and like, it's gonna be great. No.
Gata, I need you to know you hadn't even fully gotten into the volcanic cobble when this happened. Like, they dug down here and fucking did this shit and then rebuilt everything just to fuck with you.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
All the chests. All the chests.
Wait, what?
All of them. All of them were placed.
What?
Yeah.
It's been weeks!
Yes.
I thought they were what?
Yeah.
I told people about this, Boomer! I said, this really weird generation thing keeps happening in Hightail, and they're like, oh, cool. I guess I'll look for that when I dig. Holy fuck. You motherfuckers. I'm so steamed, I'm sweating right now. My temperature has risen drastically. Oh my god. Holy fuck, you. And every time I found one, you were all like, ooh, wow. Wow, interesting, huh? Thank you for the water check.
You can blame that on chat. If you run the fucking clips back, you will see that I said nothing every time you found something.
Oh my god. Thank you for the water check, Tegan, you traitor. I'm so steamed. Oh my god.
I legitimately had nothing to do with this. So.
I just watched them do it. I didn't do anything.
Oh my god. Are there any more? Did you dig any deeper than that? Or did you get bored and say, okay, let's just do one more straight in the middle? You should... You assholes. I love you all very much.
It was Kiwi and Allegra.
Of course it was. Of course it was. Allegra says, you're welcome for making content. Gosh. Dragon says, guess you'll find out if there's any more. Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage indeed, Rocky. Yes. Holy fuck.
That's so fucking funny.
Someone else choose a topic so we can move off of this. I'll just sit here, consumed by lust for the evening. Yeah. Tegan says, I'm catching strays just because I'm a goofy little guy. Yeah, it is. You establish yourself as being the goofy little guy. I thought you might figure something out with the salt. I mean, I've yet to actually encounter a salt block naturally generate in the world, so I was like, man, this is the kind of shit they'd put into a chest, isn't it? Hightail and their fucking spawning logic with the bullshit in front of me. Can't believe this. Kiwi says you can push me over the edge later. All right, that's fair. Can't believe this shit.
So Boomer, what thoughts do you have about what you would like to build in Lancer?
So I'll start this by saying, I'm not the biggest, like, natural, like, mech person.
Sure.
I think it's really cool, but, like, I never got into it that deeply. I am always naturally drawn to playing, like, nobles. Because I think it's funny.
Fair.
And, like, having, like, an out-of-place, like, or like a noble who like was like a knight almost
Mhm.
of some sort be like dragged into like their mech bullshit. Sounds fun to me.
So there is a faction that you might want to look into from one of the expansion books.
Okay.
So the book that you're specifically looking for is the Karakin Trade Baronies, or the Lancer Field Guide to the Karakin Trade Baronies. They are a whole faction of humanity that was part of that original like colony ship diaspora. That developed their own mech lines independent of everybody else.
Okay. How do you spell that? Karrakin.
The word trade, TRAD, and then baronies, BARONIES.
Okay, thank you.
Their two specialty mechs are the White Witch and the Emperor, both of which have like very, very like knightly things. Nope, you're good. Hang on, let me get out of your way.
You're fine.
But they also have the Orcus, which is straight up a knight in shining armor, and then the Calendula, which again, very, very much knight in shining armor vibe.
Okay. I'll look into that for
a couple
sure.
of those are whole ass licenses on their own. The other two are variants of existing licenses. So they build on top of other mechs, and you get those variants at the same time as you would get the licenses for those mechs.
Okay. Yeah, because I've been reading over the rulebook and like trying to decide on what I want to do, and like, yeah, I have a tendency to. I've played enough nobles and like royalty in other games at this point to be like, no, I have like a tendency to do this.
Yeah, fair. The comfortable space that you're in, it's always a good idea to start off a new game in a comfortable space. I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, I like mech stuff. I think it's really cool. I just never got into like I'm gonna jokingly say the required reading to say that I don't watch a lot of like mech anime and stuff like that.
100% valid. Then let me expand the question a little bit. When you are looking at a combat class, even in whatever game you're playing, what is it that amuses you? What attracts you? What is your jam?
My like go-to is like hit hard, hit fast.
Okay. Okay.
So like I play barbarians and fighters and like occasionally like a draconic sorcerer or something, right?
So in a broad a broad way, I would say either IPSN mechs or Harrison Armory mechs are going to be your friend there. I don't know how much y'all are going to use the lore of the companies themselves. But you know, whether your character cares about that, whether they don't. So Harrison Armory
like physically
is
writing this shit down.
Yeah, no, go for it. So Harrison Armory was started in the wake of the SecCom to ThirdCom transition, meaning second Committee of Mankind and Third Committee of Mankind, basically the people who are in control of Cradle. SecCom, bunch of bastards, very anthro-chauvinist. They were very, very much like Earth is the thing that matters. Everybody else should be serving Earth. And they committed capital W, capital C war crimes as a result of that.
Oh boy.
But they do have the most like hard hit, short range mechs, bar one, which I've talked about the last time. Whereas enemies. Whereas IPSN is basically a shipping company. So their mechs are very robust. They look crunchy and Oh, come on, go down, go down. They look like, well, construction mechs and shipping equipment and stuff like that. Because they literally are. So depending on, like, I feel like if you're going for a noble character, Harrison Armory out of those two matches better because of the general attitude of Harrison Armory. But again, the cool thing about Lancer is that all of this is kind of suggested. Even if you use a frame that originated with that specific company, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's its manufacturer. And in fact, more often than not, you are functionally the manufacturer of that mech. You've just taken plans that exist online and, 3D printed them.
Yeah.
That's the whole vibe. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll look into that for sure. Cause like, I play tanks. I play like hard and fast like damage. There's another frog.
Let me double check myself, but I'm pretty sure it's the Nelson, which is literally a.
I'll never know what the Nelson is, apparently. I'll never get to know. That knowledge is lost to me. Down I go. And down I go. Down I go. Whew.
Nice catch.
Thanks. Do we get them all? Ah!
There's another
Yeah.
frog.
Oh,
Ow. There we go.
There we go.
Good job, gang. Alright. Back in the hole, back in the hole.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the Nelson. Hang on. I'm gonna actually just post a picture of this over in Goddess server.
Oh,
and
okay.
just looking at it, you'll get the whole vibe of the Nelson.
Okay. Hello, little spark.
Little spark. Alright. Keep on digging. Circuit asks us if I'm wearing any armor. The answer is yes, I am, but it's all like copper stuff because I have never really like delved deeper into the system. Circuit said, I was unfamiliar with the Magnetoad game. They do a lot of damage through armor. Yeah, they do. You are not really meant to encounter them until you get fairly decently far into the game. Mining and caving is very different in Hytale than it is in Minecraft. In a positive way, I think.
Okay, so we've got bats. What are these little guys?
Living sparks.
Living sparks.
They're
They're
harmless.
adorable.
They
Yeah.
drop an essence that you need for like spell casting. So like they're good to farm, but they don't actually do anything to you.
Yeah,
So-
Oh, okay,
they're
cool.
not-
Then I'll just leave alone.
So like
You can
sometimes
come in and kill them.
Yeah. Tegan's like, I must harvest their flesh.
Yeah. Tegan's harvesting them. Oh, frog.
Ah,
Ish.
okay. Well, I didn't want to be involved in this, but all right. Oop.
There we go, and then
Gobbles.
Gobbles. Into the pit.
Whoops, I am hitting. I did not have my weapons out. I thought I did. That was very silly of
I
me,
take
actually.
no responsibility for the goblins.
No, of course not. I wouldn't expect you
Ill-mannered,
to.
uncultured. You know.
Mm.
Look, there's a reason I left the swamp, okay?
There. We understand.
Hi, Cash. What's up?
Any gobble who won't swing on us is a friend. So,
Hmm.
Not the flesh, just the essence. Tegan. That's worse.
Tegan.
You get how that's worse, right?
they're just little guys. I can only imagine
Okay, is
Tegan
it-
like smothering one in cheesecloth and be like, I need your essence.
Oh. I didn't realize we could build up like a combo meter with the weapons.
Yes.
I was like, why is my sword glowing?
And then you hit Q to activate your special. But if you move off of the hot bar where your item is on, you lose the bar. Ah, shit.
Big fucker.
Frog behind you, Sheila. Well, there goes Sheila! Sorry, Boomer.
Very good.
I say frog behind you, Sheila, and then all I see is a tongue come in from off screen and yeet you out stage left. Oh, that's fun.
I broke my sword, so I will be right back. I'm gonna get a new one.
All
I
right,
have a
all
repair
right.
kit. Do you just want a repair kit?
I've been needing to switch off of this one for a while anyway.
Whoops.
Okay.
Oh, you got a bomb thrower.
Ow. Fuck. Sure do.
Oh, it's also like super duper nighttime right now. That explains
Oh,
why.
yeah, we should probably head out. That's probably why they're all spawning, honestly.
Yeah, they usually spawn at night.
All right.
For the whole thing. Ow. Let me
All
up.
right. Up. Up
Run
we
away.
Go. Up we go.
Cash. What is it, baby?
Oh, what's wrong with Cash? Is he okay?
He's fine.
Okay,
He's,
all right.
He wants something.
Thank you for the clip, Rocky.
There goes Sheila.
All my clips are just various people who are not me falling or being yeeted away. Cartoon style.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do
Hi,
a stretch.
Cash. Hi, baby.
We're probably gonna
Hi.
break in like 20 more minutes so I can go get some food.
Yeah. Hi.
This day is going very quickly, actually. It's already 3:41 p.m. Eastern Time. All right. Let's... No more water for Gata. Why not? Out of what do you mean out of stock? Oh, the redeem? Oh, that shouldn't happen. Hi. All right, you're dead now. And keep on digging, keep on digging. The redeem is out of stock. Well, I'll do it just for you, just to be nice. Ah, delicious. Delicious,
Hi,
delicious.
Cash. What is it, baby? Do you want more food? Are you hungry? Yeah, he booped me, which usually means yes.
I am 2 episodes into the original Gundam anime. They have the
Okay.
dub for free on YouTube. And it's obviously dated because it was like 79 when it came out. And it wasn't meant to be anything important when it initially dropped. Are you seeing this behind you?
No, I am away from my computer.
Oh. There is
What's
a
happening behind
bomb.
me?
There's a bomb rolling forever and slowly inching towards your location.
Oh yeah, they do that.
It just keeps going. Oh shit. All right, you go away. I kind of want to watch this thing when it finally gets to you. It's like everyone has a snail that when it touches you it dies, and I'm watching your snail
Yeah.
reach the final couple of inches. Slowly approaching bomb. Watch out, Boomer! Boomer, watch out! Watch out, Boomer! It's coming for you, Boomer! Look at... I kind of want to see what happens when you touch it. Oh.
It disappears.
It disappears. Aw, that's a shame. Alright. That was still funny, though. Nothing! Wowie! Yeah. I was hoping it would go boom so we'd have the clip, and then it just didn't. So, well, fuck me, I guess. Juniper says, Gundam 79 is incredible. I recently binged it. For a series as old as it is, it holds up remarkably well. It absolutely does. I'm watching it with a watch-along podcast at the end of every episode. So I have like the 20-minute episode to actually watch, and then I have a 40-minute podcast talking about the episode and like the deep references to Japanese culture that I would miss as an American watcher. And it's honestly really great. I'm really glad I have the podcast to go along with it because there are a number of references that I just absolutely missed.
Goblin behind you.
Gata, you're so cultured. Thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's also depressing as fuck because like
That's my understanding of Gundam.
Like, at least the original Gundam, I know that others get goofier with it, but the original Gundam was 100% like, hey, war is an atrocity. Nothing good will ever happen to any of these characters. The giant robot is in primary colors to sell toys. Like, that is the entire bit of Gundam. And, like, from episode 1, it's like, oh, wow, yeah, war is bad, and I'm going to watch these characters suffer every possible facet of it. It's wild, but it's also like really good in that manner. It's like, this is the war is bad show, and if you watch more than 5 seconds and don't come away thinking war is bad, something's wrong with you.
It's like Animorphs.
Yes, absolutely. Just wait. Hold on.
It is the year 0079 of the universal century. A half-century has passed since Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. A new home for mankind, where people are born and raised and die.
You didn't hear this, Boomer. But the
I saw the
fucking
message.
yeah, so the fucking voice bank was like, this is the end of a sentence. We should put extra impetus on the final word. So Henbert said, where people are born and raised and die.
That's really great.
It was really great. Oh, fuck, man. Thank you, Henbert, for reading off that copy. That was great delivery. It was really good, actually. Oh, man. But no, I'm really enjoying it, even if it's a long haul, because there are like 40-something episodes, and again, I'm watching an hour-long podcast in between each episode, so like, I'm going to be on this for a while. And it's a really great contrast to a much later work that I'm currently watching called Outlaw Star, which I've talked about this on stream before, I'm pretty sure, which was a Sunrise production that came out the year before Cowboy Bebop did. So it's basically, what if Cowboy Bebop was also low-key a slapstick comedy?
Right.
I'm actually, like, I enjoy Cowboy Bebop. It is what it is. It is also meant to be a depressing show that like has something to say. But getting to kind of experience that from the lens of, and now we're gonna do a silly one. Like we've done the serious pictures, now let's all make a face. It's really great, and I don't know which one I like more actually. I really think Outlaw Star may be above Cowboy Bebop in my personal rankings.
That's kind of hilarious.
It is wild. I do still think that Bebop is like, if you're gonna watch one, you will come away from Bebop having more thoughts about like life and what you're doing with yours. But Outlaw Star is just dumb fun for 26 episodes, and I'm all for it. Good shit. So I'm watching this comedy space thing, and then going back to Opera, where Amuro is just screaming internally every second of the series, and I'm like, what a juxtaposition. I do intend on watching Witch from Mercury after I finish Outlaw Star. Even though it's doubling up on Gundam, I really want to watch Witch from Mercury. Because, like, 79 is going to be a long haul.
Mm-hmm.
In 2 weeks, I've only watched as many episodes because it's more of a production for me. But it's just nice. I like it. Good show.
See, you're getting all into sci-fi. I just finished watching a fantasy show.
Yeah? What are you watching?
I watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Ah. Okay, I see.
It's better than Game of Thrones.
I mean, yeah.
It's significantly shorter, so it's like a lot more competently put together.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so my beautiful wife got back to me. The vampire book that we read that I really enjoyed was called Dowry of Blood. I highly recommend it for anyone who likes any vampire media.
Oh, look at the bum.
Oh. Hi, buddy. Oh, there he goes. Well, that's okay. Take your time. But no, to loop back around to Dowry of Blood so I can sell it for the rest of the chat. It's written from someone who is on the other end of an abusive, seductive relationship and can see the problems. So it does all the normal gothic horror things, where if you were reading it straight, the reader themselves would probably fall for it. But the author, the in-universe author, is very clear, like, he convinced me that I only needed him and nothing else. And that was wrong and bad, and it shouldn't have happened to me. So, like, you can see how the seduction worked. You understand why she fell for it. But also, it's like, oh, this would have worked on me if I were in that situation.
Yeah.
It's very well done.
I've heard good things about Dowry of Blood. I do know the book title.
I need more water. My thing is that it was apparently one of the author's earliest works, so it's very short. I like it for being so short, though. Like, I read it in, like, a single 2-hour stint. I blazed through that book. Unfortunately, the version we had was a special edition that came out after the book got popular, where they included an additional epilogue to further tie up some loose ends. And I think the book works better without it. It establishes for sure that the ending is happy, but I'm like, no, I really think it works better when you leave some of that stuff up in the air. Like, this book was a horror book, and even though it's going to come to a good ending where they are free of Dracula and they can live their lives how they please, I mean, spoilers, but, like, you know, the premise of the book establishes that's what's happening. For them to be like, and also, here's what they did now. And it's like, no. I understand the impulse, but that's for fan fiction writers, not for books. Like, no. Stick to your guns. End where it ended.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, I gotta eat some food. I'm almost dead here. I look forward to when we can have more controlling modding capabilities around the monsters. Not just because Sheila is like a dear friend and is on the server with us. For my own personal taste, I don't really like the goblins. I really just do not like them. Not a fan. The skeletons are fine. The Outlanders are pretty damn cool. I just don't like the look and vibe of the goblins. Shrugged.
That's fair.
But currently there's not a lot available for, like, model replacements. And I'm not about to, like, delve into it myself to learn, you know?
Yeah. Wait until somebody does that for you and you can just kind of piggyback.
Yeah. I'm waiting until after I finish Dig for Dog, but I do need to go back through and do another round of, like, checking what mods are available. Seeing what functions are on the wish list for everyone to see if we can't get them in here. I know that Sheila in particular really wants a height changing mod so they can be the tiny goblin they've always dreamt of. Tegan desperately wants wings. Rocky says, oh yes, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say,
Oh, what?
speaking of short things from before, slight correction. I am 3 foot tall, not 4 foot tall.
Ah.
Damn, all
And
right.
in fact,
All right.
which is short even for goblins. So
Let me get my daggers. I'll take a foot from you, and that'll balance it out. Hold still.
Oh, okay, excellent. Just yeah. Well, hang on. Let me just stand in the hole. That'll simulate it. There we go.
Left or right? Left or yeah. There we go. There we go. Jesus.
There we go.
We all stand around you. LMAO, why are you so small? It cuts back to you. You're like the Pepe on the floor crying with the spilled chicken nuggets.
I am short because I grew out instead of up.
Oh, is that the canon explanation? Sheila. Lowers the kayfabe.
Mm-hmm.
That's very funny. Rocky says it would be cool if goblins could be an underground villager class. There are mods that add in new, like, I guess species would be the equivalent in this game currently, but new villager species. There's like a bird faction, like a walrus faction, but I don't know how dedicated the modders are to keeping it up. I wouldn't want us to get used to having all those extra peoples around and then have them be like yoinked away when an update happens and doesn't include them, you know?
Right.
Which is such a shame.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so my mom's friends used to jokingly call me Hobbit because I'm IRL very short.
Mm-hmm.
And I always made the joke that I'm an extremely tall dwarf.
Valid.
Because they called me and they called their friend's mom Hobbit. Because she's also an extremely short woman.
Mm-hmm.
They also called me Rex because I have short arms.
Oh.
That one was kind of funny because it was born of us playing Uno at their house.
Okay.
Okay.
And the table was just big enough that I couldn't quite reach the center from where I sat.
Oh, bless your heart.
So they were like, "Oh, gotta move the cards for Rex," and I was like, "Listen."
All right.
Listen.
I need to go topside to fix my shits. I shall return.
Okay.
Nyom. Nyom. Let me think. What else can I talk about that I've done recently? I've talked about my sci-fi binge. I've talked about the game that I'm working on. I've talked about... and empty your pockets. Yeah, I'll empty my pockets. I'll do it. Oh, it is about 4 o'clock, so it is about break time anyway. That works for me. All right. Let me dump this shit out. I don't think I have any room anywhere for anything, unfortunately. Oh, I have to open... Okay, this is full anyway. I keep pressing the sort chest thing, hoping against hope that everything will move in to where it needs to be. All right, that's something. Yeah, no. I think we gotta, after the break, deal with some chest stuff. I think that's what we have to do. We don't have much options. Let me go to here. I only have 2 things of process lever. So I'm going to have to use these on my picks. And I guess we'll just have to deal with that when we get back. Go fight some bears or something. Alright. Alright, I am going to take a breaky break. I'm going to pop into the bed in case I need it. I will be back in about 15 or so minutes, and we will continue on from there with the hole. Be right back, everyone.
takeaway since moving up here is basically just, it's so weird living in a real place for the first time in my life.
Yeah,
Um,
living in a place that actually cares.
mm-hmm.
Like, isn't that neat?
It is, and it just makes me want to redouble my efforts to improve the world for everyone.
Yeah, it's rough. It's one of those things that, like, you can't, like, it's really easy to be like, well, it's shit here, so it's shit everywhere, and everything's terrible all the time, and, like, you just can't do
exactly.
that.
It's like, no, but we can make it better, and there are places where it's better, and not everything is terrible about some of these places.
Yeah.
Like, I miss the good friends that I did have in Florida.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, and it's like, I'm incredibly grateful for, like, the friends I do have here and stuff. And I meet cool people that, like, mean well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you meet a lot of people who, like, even if they're, like, kind of, like, I call them, like, pseudo-conservative, where they just, like, never really thought about it before, but, like, they don't actually believe it.
Yeah, it's the kind of people who they were raised to vote on, and they thought about it, like you said.
Yeah. And even, like, those people, like, once you kind of just sit down and explain, like, what's going on and, like, what, like, how to refer to you and stuff, like, they don't care. Like, normal people don't really give a shit.
Yeah, cool. That's a slightly different word than is my default. Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And the second you don't, like, because, like, I don't obviously, like, I don't, like, freak out on people if they, like, get it wrong
Sure.
or whatever. I'm just like, hey, no. They're like, oh, right, sorry. And once you, like, they realize, like, oh, I've been told, like, oh, they'll freak out or whatever, and once you don't, they're like, oh, everything I've been told is a lie. Like, that's been my experience, at least.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It was very funny when, like, it was not a new thing, even though, like, I started the medical end of it only a couple of years ago. It was not a new thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in a production meeting one day and, people were talking about, like, well, nobody on our staff has lived these sorts of situations, because I think it was for when we were doing Angels in America.
Okay.
And I was kind of like, hey, so you remember this thing about me that I never talk about?
Yeah, like, I don't bring up.
And they were all just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's just, yeah, it's incredibly easy to, like, not think about for a lot of people. But yeah, my experience is that, like, most people really don't give a shit, and, like, most people don't want, like, a confrontation, so they're willing to just, like, acquiesce, like, if you do push it.
It very much is just one of those things of, like, it hurts nobody, so, like, why would we make this a fight?
Yeah, like, what's the point? Like, I had some arguments with my family when I first came out, and, like, they've all gotten over it. Which is really funny, because I came out as bisexual at, like, 11, and they took that a lot easier
Wild.
than me coming out as an adult. Like, and I was like, come on, man. Like, you were willing to listen to 11-year-old me about my own sexuality, but you're not willing to listen to adult me about this? Hello?
Freaking wild. Wow, well, actually, no, hang on. I was going to ask why silver smelted so much faster than copper, but then I really remembered some things about metallurgy, and here we are. Like,
Kind of
I've soldered
organize-
enough.
help
I understand.
Yeah. Trying to help Tegan organize these a little bit. Steal this popcorn.
Oh, I see.
Beautiful.
You gonna make him lick his way out?
I hope everybody enjoys me going from our very serious conversation to cackling maniacally.
Oh, I'm sure they do. That feels like it's on brand for this channel.
Beautiful
My
work.
my wild swings from like talking about TTRPG stuff or very porny adult content straight into the Soviet national anthem.
Yeah.
Is that a water lily? Cool.
Oh yeah, the water lilies are really pretty.
I'm gonna steal these.
Just yoink. I do like the fish
Thank
traps.
you.
I need to set some.
Oh, I didn't realize you could get them from fish traps. I love that the fish traps are shaped like fish. That's adorable.
Yeah, it's great.
So this looks like a nightmare to step on.
It's so scary. You can't even see the bottom anymore.
Ooh.
I'm just
Yeah,
hearing the call of the void because I keep looking over and my brain's like jump. And I'm like, hello?
Well, you know, hey, at least this is a safe environment to do that in.
Yeah.
It's not the you know, I hear those barrels on the side of the road are full of water. You should try. No.
Yeah.
No, Brandon should not.
I get a lot of like, because I usually ride passenger for people, so I get a lot of like, you should just grab the wheel and fucking jerk it. And I'm like, hello?
Ooh, no.
I'm like, don't do that.
Like,
You have no
I
idea what this
wonder what would
person's
happen
recovery
if we
time is.
know what would happen. Mhm.
Yeah, like you know exactly what's gonna happen. But just like, what if, you know, one time. One time for the one time.
If, you know? Like, as somebody who has suddenly met a concrete bunker, it's not fun.
I'm sure. There we go.
Yeah, this was back during those racing days that I mentioned the last time. Hit a patch of gravel and fishtailed, and yep.
My
Fine.
dad used to purposely fishtail so that I would get used to the feeling of it, so if I ever did drive and fishtail, I would like not freak out. That was his
Well, that's the
logic,
thing.
at least.
Like I fully understand how to drift, and I have done it before, but it was that very unique circumstance of freshly paved road that then had gravel like dropped out of a truck,
Yeah,
and just yep, there it is.
yeah, no, there's just nothing you can do. My friend totaled a car driving down the highway, and he swerved to avoid a coyote and hit dirt and just rolled.
Uh-huh.
And he's alarmingly good under pressure. So like he walked away without like anything broken, like just some bruising, like no issues.
Mm-hmm.
But like yeah, he also totaled 2 cars in like 2 weeks. It's just a really bad time for him.
Yikes.
hitting black ice is fine if you stay calm and don't react too quickly. Fair.
Oh, that was one of the fun parts about moving up here right before the winter hit. Because I've driven in snow before, but it's always been like box trucks that don't really go all that fast. And so I had one moment where I went to make a turn, and I equated it to, it felt like drifting at 5 miles an hour. I'm like, this is surreal. What is going? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna. Nope, same trick works. Just turn into it. Okay, good. But also, that was weird.
Yeah. My mom grew up in a part of Texas that doesn't get a lot of ice. But my dad had been living further north for a pretty long time. And so they were driving from Missouri to Virginia in the winter. Or no, Virginia to Missouri in the winter. And a lot of those roads encompass ice. And he told my mom, this is how you deal with it if you hit a patch, whatever. And they were driving at night, he fell asleep. Hi, God, welcome back.
I was waiting for a pause in the conversation.
And he had fallen asleep in the car, and my mom hit ice, and she did everything right, but he slammed his head into the window because of it.
Ooh.
And woke up like that. And he was like, what the fuck happened? And she's like, we hit ice. And they were in the ditch. The car was fine, they didn't roll or anything, but he did hit his head. It was a whole thing.
That sucks.
I gotta.
Hi, Boomer.
I didn't do this.
Didn't you?
I didn't. I just let it happen.
I see. Well, I suppose everyone gets one.
Trust me, if I had done it, I would have told you, and you know that.
True. That is very true. All right. Before I went to the break, I did inform chat that we're probably gonna have to go into the woods to get some wood for chests, and also try to get some light hide for repair kits. So that is what I am going to do. Where should we start deforesting? Oh wait, I see a Tegan over there. I see a Tegan. You don't need wood, says Tegan. I see. You wouldn't happen to have light hide anywhere, would you, Teags? Come on,
Tegan can't hear you.
squirrel.
Tegan ran away.
Tegan ran away. God damn it, Tegan. All right.
Tegan's trying to show you something.
Why are you being mean to the squirrel?
Squirrel drop nothing. Squirrel don't drop things. All right. Tegan's trying to show us that we have more wood. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, my inventory is going to be so empty. That's the wrong button entirely. Tab. Pull this out. And then... Oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. Thank you, Tegan. Thank you. You're a treasure to us all. Head pats you.
We should pay her.
Oh, God. Yeah. Honestly. Tegan also brought repair kits? Tegan. My God. And organized my adamantite pickaxes. Oh. All right, where are those repair kits? Oh, I have 9 on my person. Perfect. Ah, wonderful. I'll just do this, and then let me just do this, and then let me just do this.
Oh, the repair kits are little toolboxes.
This. They are. And then this.
It's
and
very
then
cute.
I do one of these.
It is.
Then I do one of these.
It's like,
This is why I permit them to have a religion. You know? Normally I'm super against that stuff, but I'm like, you know what? You deserve it. All right. That's 12 adamantine pickaxes ready to go. I'm actually go ahead and put them all in my backpack for now. All right. So well, these 2 didn't get charged, but that's fine. All right, everyone.
Back in the hole.
Back in the hole. Back in the hole. Hup. There we go. All right.
It's real scary.
Yeah?
It
Watching me
is.
leap?
No, jumping.
Oh, yeah. Mana donated
Hee
$1.
ho, hee ho, it's off to work we go. How are the mines of Moria? Have you found a Balrog yet?
We've actually found a couple of Balrogs, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nana, thank you so
Those
much for the
frogs.
$1.31 to round us out to $12.72. Thank you. You get a Jolly Jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Mana deserves to see dog. Let me turn the camera on. Let me turn a flashlight on. Here's the baby. Here's the baby. She looked at her paws for some reason. Hey, puppy. You, huh? What are we doing? What's happening? Hi, baby girl. My good puppy. I took her outside.
Such a precious girl.
She is. I love her so much. I took her outside and she toddled in a direction. I'm like, oh, where are you going? What did you find? She immediately found an armadillo hole and was like shoving her whole body down. I'm like, no, don't do that.
But that's her job. It's built into her bones.
I know, she's like, this is my hole. It's made for me. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. She's like, yeah, we've been doing this all day. Aren't you tired? After this, we will take a nice nippy nap, and she will have the best snoozles possible. Look at her. Look at her go. Good girl. All right. Let's turn this camera off. She was made for the hole. She was made to dig and burrow and honestly, when we have clean sheets on the bed, that is her favorite thing to do, to unmake it right after we've made it. We've come to expect it, but she like finds an edge and we watch her like Bugs Bunny burrow her way all around the bed. We have a king bed, a king size bed, and she's a little puppy. Oh shit.
For the free count Gadda's gonna have.
I did go like, we hit 1280. Oh wait, no, it's okay, phew. Thank you, Boomer. Thank you for the donation. You get a Jolly Jangle of the cheer bell. Oh, and Lasted Hawk is now following. Welcome in, Lasted Hawk. Hello. Okay, hold on. I'll hold off on the cheer bell until I give the spiel. Welcome in. This is Hightail, part of the Haytail SMP. Currently, I am trying to raise money for medical services for my little puppy dog, Toffee, who you can see photos of in the upper hand corner. Every time we reach a donation goal, I have to stop digging this hole that I'm digging, go all the way back to the top, and expand it out by 1 block. I can't dig any further until I have expanded it to the proper size. Our next donation goal is at $100, $13.80. But I'm not actually intending to receive any donations. This is just to fulfill what has already been paid for, because digging a hole takes a lot of effort. Now you get your Jolly Jangles of the cheer bell. Ahem. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yes, we were just talking about how Toffee loves to burrow, and when we put new sheets on the bed, she'll get under a cover and just like Bugs Bunny tunnel her way all through, toss it around, like mess it up, and we're just like, yeah, this has to happen until she gets comfy. Then we can remake it over her, and it's like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Cash does the very lab thing.
Yeah.
He will jump on the bed very excitedly and lay down before I even get to the bed.
Yeah.
And then get pissed when I move him so that I can actually lay down and get comfortable on my bed.
He's like, what do you mean? I got here first. You have to move around me.
Yeah, he's like, fucking adjust. And I'm like, you move,
Fantastic.
dude.
My
Just a
thing
baby.
is that when I get bullied by my animals in my sleep, I just move out of their way. So they've learned if they just bat me enough in my sleep, I'll just scoot. So I'll wake up completely contorted like a pretzel because Brisket wants to be in my arms. Meatloaf wants to be up by my head, so my neck is at a weird angle. My hips are disaligned. Toffee's between my legs, so I have to like hook one leg around her and the other one straight. And I'm like, why do I have back pain when I wake up? And it's like, no shit, Sherlock.
Must be the 30s.
Must be the
Must be the
30s.
30s.
Couldn't be anything else. Oh, I do have to inform you all that we managed to bypass this. This is not a thing that happened, but we almost adopted another dog.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We do not need to adopt another dog. We have spoken to each other
No.
multiple times saying no more dogs. However, a couple came in with a purebred dachshund puppy, 15 weeks old, broke his back leg. And the owners, despite having money to buy a purebred dachshund puppy, were like, we didn't think having a puppy would be this expensive. We don't have the money to pay for his needs, and he's in pain and suffering. So the situation they were dealt with was figure out how to get money to care for this animal or euthanize it so it's no longer in pain because we can't afford anything to be done. So Jessica messages me and is like, hey, this is an emergency. How would you feel about Toffee having a little brother? Because he's a 15-week-old puppy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, even when it's a senior dog and the options are expensive medical needs or euthanasia, you can be like, well, if we have to put the dog down, it's in the dog's best interest. But a 15-week-old puppy, like, it's not even a genetic thing. There was an accident and it broke its leg. So I was like,
Yeah.
look, if it comes to euthanasia, if they're willing to surrender the dog to prevent it from being put to sleep for something that wasn't its fault, we would take the dog. And I said to myself, we could probably rehome it, knowing that like once that little fucker gets in my hands, there's no way I'm letting it go. Are you kidding me? I will fall in love immediately. Thankfully, they were able to raise a partial fund, and they were like, look, we can put this much down, but it's all we can scrape. Are you willing to do the work? And the vet, who I love, Dr. Ernie, he acts like he's a really dry individual with his humor, but he has a big heart. So he was like, I need this much money to perform the surgery to help your dog. And they scrounged what they could, and he was like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do the job. It's fine. I'll bill you the rest and we'll work out a payment plan. And he's like, this is bad business, but it's a puppy. Come on.
It's a fucking puppy.
It's a
Like,
puppy. So little guy got his surgery done. He's apparently recovering fine because, you know, the little young dogs, they bounce back really quickly.
Yeah.
But I was like a deep breath of relief. I'm like, we do not need another fucking dog. But like, I do it for him, you know?
Yeah. I've made up my mind that once Cash is old and gone, I'm probably not getting another dog because I just it's a lot.
It is a lot. It is, and they bring so much love to your life. But it's a lot. It's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of stuff to have to worry about, and you're responsible for them for their entire lives. So like, we're at a point where we're like, when we first started realizing something wasn't right with Toffee, before we found out what was wrong, when we were like planning the ultrasound and everything, Jessica and I had a stark conversation. Like, if Toffee like has something serious and we have to put her down, that will be the third dog in a very short span of time that we have had to put that like we've invited into our home and then said goodbye to. Like, Wendy was supposed to be a long-term dog. She was young. But she had horrible cancer that we didn't know about. Crouton, we knew that it was only a matter of time until he passed because he was a senior. But he passed shortly after we said goodbye to Wendy. So we were like, 3 dogs in a row. We need to not have dogs for a while. Even if it's only like a 6-month period, like we deserve a break from that. And we both agreed on it, like, yes, absolutely. But thankfully, the lump in Toffee is benign. She doesn't have any severe spreading, so she's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's like Dragon said, like, she did not want a dog, would not give up Pepper for anything. Like,
Oh yeah, no.
the circumstances under which I got Cash were probably not the best for like me or him, but like I'm giving him a good life.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's the best thing
It's
you
not
can
his
do.
fault.
No.
Mhm.
Oh, if you'll
He's
excuse
just
me
a
for a
baby.
minute. What are you doing, Toffee? She was licking my shoe, but she just. I think, are you chewing my shoelaces? No, she's self-soothing with the leather from my shoe, so that's fine.
Fair enough. Like you do.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Kiwi
Yeah, I know
says.
that I am.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was just gonna read out that Kiwi said, "I didn't want cats. I wanted a dog. I would now choose Atlas and Luna every time." Yeah, for sure. You know that trend where it's like, oh, here's the dad who didn't want an animal, and it's the dad and the animal like napping on the dad chair, and it's like, yeah, haha, yeah.
Yeah. That was my stepdad every time. He like hated chihuahuas allegedly
Right.
and loved every single one we had.
Of course. But what were you gonna say, Sheila?
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, my spouse and I are currently in that, like, taking a break from having animals because the last couple that we have lost have all been very sudden.
Yeah.
Mm,
And, like, granted, they were old.
yeah.
Right.
It doesn't make it any easier.
Not even
Hello,
the
It doesn't.
slightest.
It doesn't. Like, goodness, Hamlet was our guinea pig. He was 5.
You had a guinea pig named Hamlet?
That's amazing.
Yes, his name was Hamlet. He was a little
That's
king.
so good. Oh my god.
I actually wrote and self-published a what eventually became a system agnostic adventure about helping Hamlet, who a version of Hamlet that was kind of a minor Fey lord who ruled a small court called the Tablelands. And the whole adventure was helping make dinner for his friends. And at the end, once you've succeeded, it's like, well, I was making dinner for you because you're my friends.
Oh.
Because that was Hamlet in a nutshell.
Oh.
Little purring football. No joke, he was almost as big as our Havanese was.
Oh no.
He was a big old boar of a guinea pig. But
God.
absolutely made of love.
Amazing.
And yeah, like I said, he made it to 15.
Wow.
He also had he made it to 5, excuse me.
Oh, I was gonna say 15 for a guinea
no-
pig?
Now, here's the thing. Oh, hello, little guy. We did have a chinchilla, and that's where the 15 came from.
Okay.
Because he lived for a little while past Hamlet. Oh, that's a big one.
A big one, yeah. One behind you, too, Boomer.
Like we'd had him for a lot longer. Like my spouse actually got him before they moved. Before we moved in together, and he survived to either 13 or 15.
That's pretty good for a chinchilla, too.
It is.
I was gonna say, a
And, yeah,
15-year-old
no, he-
guinea pig. It's an ancient fucking pig.
Yeah, it would have been. I was really hoping he would hit the upper limit of like 8 years, because he was an Abyssinian, but like his stomach got twisted, and there was just nothing that could be done.
Yeah. Poor dear.
It was either make him comfortable or drive halfway across the state to a specialty like research lab in one of the universities and hope that maybe they could possibly do something.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a rough
Yeah.
decision to make.
It is.
You have to make the one that's the best for the animal in the moment, even if you want to do everything in your power to keep them longer.
Exactly.
It's rough.
My old roommates had a 145-pound dog named Scooby.
Oh my goodness.
Scooby lived to be 14,
Okay.
which is like ridiculous for a big dog.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
How knobbly
So-
was he by the end?
He was pretty fucking knobbly.
Aww.
It was part of the reason that they ultimately had to put him down, because like he couldn't get down the stairs. We lived upstairs.
Yeah.
And it's like he can't go to the bathroom anymore. Like he's knobbly, he like can barely stand up, he can't get down the stairs, like
No, that's not a good quality.
and then we
of
had to
life.
carry we had to carry a 145-pound dog to the fucking vet. That was an ordeal.
My childhood dog was a blue tick mix. She was mostly black, but she had the spotted feet, like the Dalmatian feet. And her name was Darla. And I think she made it to 18, which is pretty good because she was she was a smaller dog than what you're describing. Oh.
Papa, watch this. Cheap.
Yep.
Yeah, Henbert wanted attention. That's very good, Henbert. I'm so proud of you for doing that. Good job. Pats him on the little head. He gets jealous, you see, when we don't give him attention for too long.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. She was a good old girl. We lived up in Maine, so like we had the harsh winters, and her arthritis got so bad that during some winters, like she'd be like, I am not doing the 3 steps down from the front porch to get to the snow to pee. And she'd look at me and be like, come on, it's your turn. I'm like, okay. So I would have to lift her up and carry her down both ways.
Oh my god.
She was a very good girl, though.
Frog.
All dogs are good dogs, though. That's the thing.
2 frogs. Did you see them mitosis? Hello?
I did. They were like in the same spot, and then
wild.
suddenly, oh.
Suddenly 2 frogs.
All right.
That was so scary.
We should probably head back up topside.
Yeah. I might go there the hard way. Okay, we're good.
I don't know if Mana is watching the stream still, but on Blue Sky, Mana asked like, hey, like taps their fingers together. What if we did a stream goal where you played Final Fantasy VII? We could do that on stream? That would be fun. And I was like, listen, getting to $2,000 for the cube is already going to be like a monumental thing that I don't think is going to happen. And frankly, the cube is so much funnier. And they were like, okay, like I said, I will stream Final Fantasy VII someday unless I die or I forget. And they were like, you promise? And I'm like, yeah, unless I die or I forget. I've installed Final Fantasy VII and I'm starting to mess around with the mods. So I'm like, if I don't play this myself, then maybe. But that would first require I convince Tegan not to shoot me for asking to stream a second day of the week. Oh, I can't even go to this respawn point because this is my bed. I forgot that they're individualized.
Yeah.
So
Go
are we
sleep
talking
in your
like
bed, Farmer.
the original Final Fantasy VII or
Yes.
the remakes?
Yes. No, I have access to the original PC release of Final Fantasy VII, which is the base that all fan mods work off of. If you buy the Steam version, the mod loader first converts it back into the 1998 format and then mods it from there.
Oh my god.
They
Hell
straight,
yeah.
they straight up were like, no, this is better. Like, fuck the Steam release, but if you have to, like, go for it. Tegan says
Yeah, they
after the
keep
cube.
breaking it, and it's more broken every time.
It does. I don't even understand how it, but like, whatever. Oh, she goes all the way down there.
Yippee.
Oh! Oh no! Just a yippee thud. So good. God, I love this game. Yeehaw indeed, Rocky. Thank you. Fuck.
That was really
but-
funny.
That was so funny. The yippee thud. And the best
what
part
nobody heard
was
was me go, nope, right as I hit the ground.
the best part was you landed like right here, Boomer. You were like millimeters away from grabbing onto that ladder at the last possible second.
Yeah. That was really funny.
Oh. What I was going to say is that one of the mods that came out is called the Archaeology mod, which is an effort by fans who are part of like a big wiki, not even a wiki. They have a website where they document like everything they can about Final Fantasy VII as they possibly can. And essentially based on like leftover files in the game, interviews with the creators, they've managed to piece together parts of scenarios that were removed. They've managed to they found like parts of the original Japanese script, and they've retranslated the English translation to be more faithful to the Japanese script. But they've also managed to reprogram in entire sections and scenarios that did not make it into the final game, but were in the game before the game launched. So I plan on playing through with that in particular. Because they only put like complete scenarios in that they know they have everything where they can slot it in without ruining the flow of the game. Okay. So I'm like, okay, all right. There's also like a lot of graphical stuff.
I would be interested to find out if some of that made its way back into the Final Fantasy VII remakes.
So I haven't played or watched anyone play the remake. I do know what the gimmick of the remake is, and I think it's really cool. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who is intending to play the remake and hasn't yet. But as someone who did play through the original Final Fantasy VII, I really like how the remake doesn't devalue the experience of playing through it. The changes it makes are very like wink wink. You obviously know a change has been made here, and what does that mean for you, the audience member who's played the original Final Fantasy? And I'm like, that is so good. I really like that. I don't think every remake should do that, but this one in particular,
no.
Final Fantasy VII has always been a little fucky in terms of like chronology and like how aware it is of the audience it's speaking to. So like it's the perfect choice for Final Fantasy VII.
I would agree. Oh, okay, so hot take.
Yeah.
I think that Final Fantasy Spirits Within does more than just deserves to be a Final Fantasy game. I have always viewed it as a bad end for the world after Final Fantasy VII.
Interesting. Now, see, I haven't watched Spirits Within because of how notorious it is for being a bad movie. So I have no context for this.
Time period, it is far from the worst.
All right. Maybe I'll add it to the list then.
Yeah, like I genuinely think that people just malign it because it leaned more into the tech aspect than people expected from a Final Fantasy property.
I can understand that.
That's part of... Yeah, well, 100% yes. But that's part of why I think of it as, like, oh, this is what would have happened in the world of Final Fantasy VII if Cloud and Company had not been able to do what they did.
That's a very interesting take. And now I have to watch that fucking movie because you brought it up. Have you seen the Final Fantasy anime?
Yes, I have.
I could not get more than 5 episodes in. It is not good. I want it to be better.
No, it's not.
But it's bad. I'm like, it's a slog. But I wanted to like it so much.
Yeah, it's got some really cool and interesting concepts, particularly like the elemental bullets thing.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely contributed to some of the stuff that I've done in my own setting.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I like the design of the main character, but like, there's nothing to him. At least not that I've seen so far in my watch through.
Yeah. Like, I was always fascinated by how Final Fantasy handled, like, essentially crystallized magic. But I thought they didn't take it far enough. I was like, okay, well, but if magic naturally crystallizes out of, I'm gonna say out of the air, but hopefully you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. It coalesces into the crystalline forms.
Yes, exactly. It coalesces. Like, think about that. Think through what that means for the world. You essentially have naturally occurring batteries. So why the fuck wouldn't somebody who can't cast go, okay, well, if I cram this one that's light into a tube that then has an ellipsoidal reflector at the front of it, I now can cast light with a button.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
no, absolutely.
That's just a thing people do.
Yep.
So like, I hate fantasy stasis. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
There.
that and stop getting heated.
There. Well, no, it's kind of like the inverse of the peasant railgun situation, right? Where if you take a fantasy world and you play it 100% straight, you can essentially cheat that world into doing what you want. But conversely, if that world has a logic issue that would lead to that solution, wouldn't the individuals in that world have already, like, at least started to investigate the possibility of that?
Right, exactly.
100% straight? No, it has to be gay. If it's my game, it has to be gay.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. I really do love. What was it I was talking about recently? I was talking about, because of Star Wars, right? About how, because there's holes in the world building, in particular when it comes to the prequels, how they don't necessarily match up one-to-one with how the world of the original trilogy is portrayed. A lot of fan works take those logical fallacies and leverage them into, and then everyone lived happy endings, which is something very similar to how the Harry Potter fandom does Fix It Fic, where it's like the world has a hole in it that anyone in that world should have been able to take advantage of. So in my thing, they're going to, right? It's the same thing like you're describing. Like, of course, this is an obvious flaw or an obvious angle with which to go at something in this universe, and if we follow that plot thread, then why wouldn't someone have done this or be intending to do this? Like, that's interesting.
Well, it makes the world more interesting overall, because then you start getting into, okay, well, we have crystals that can make fire and crystals that can make water. Boom, steam engine.
Exactly.
Like that's logical. And well, that now means that people have access to magic, whether they're naturally casters or not. How does that affect a society?
Right.
What does that change?
Mm-hmm. And there you then you have a story right there. You just have a story.
And then you have a story. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
One of my many guilty pleasure isekai manga, one of the ones that I'll admit to reading at least, is called Magical Artisan Dahlia. And the isekai stuff falls away pretty quickly. It's just more an excuse to why she has the vague knowledge of modern, like, materials and, like, modern technology to explain how she came up with the idea of a portable stove for, like, the soldiers to use, or how she came up with the idea of, like, specialized socks to prevent foot rot for when they go on campaigns. And it's a lot of that, like, well, I have magic stones that do fire, I have magic stones that do water, so why can't I make a steam induction engine and use it to power this, that, or the other? And it does talk about a little bit about the changes that it would make on society if such technology became widespread. But in that perspective, it's like, we could introduce this to the world as a product as this, but once it becomes commonplace, like, there's no upper limit to how we can better the lives of us in this medieval society now that we have this technology.
Exactly.
And that's very interesting. In Dahlia's case, it's like a wish fulfillment kind of fantasy. But if you put it into a game and have it be the inciting incident for drama, it's like, hell yeah. Juniper, I will warn you, the only reason I bring it up in the same breath as Spirits Within is because it's bad, and, like, you're gonna regret, like, I don't want to say you're gonna regret watching it, but you're gonna get to the end and be like, that sure was an anime if you even finish it. Like, it has so many interesting concepts and does next to nothing with them. Just people talk and there's no real point to it.
And that was very common for, like, late 90s, early 2000s anime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, it just, there's a reason why there's a certain generation of people in the anime fandom who are just like, yeah, no, I just watch stuff from, like, the 80s and 90s and then skip everything until the late aughts.
Mm-hmm.
And just, no.
Yeah.
There were, like, 2 or 3 good things, and the rest of it was just, well, we have time slots to fill.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
So we're just gonna make stuff. Which, hell yeah, got people production jobs, but also, woof.
Woof. Juniper says, I'm a contrarian at heart. If someone tells me a thing is bad, I go. I don't believe you. All right. Well,
That's fair. That's 100% fair. Experience it for yourself before making a judgment.
oh, you know what? I actually can add something to this. I've downloaded the F-Zero anime, which I have been...
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Which I have been told is also not very good, but in a Saturday morning, we have to keep this going for 50 episodes kind of way.
Yeah.
Yes, that one is almost the more forgivable kind of good, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Where it's like, we literally have to just keep this going to tread water. We have an interesting idea and an IP to go behind it, but like, how are we gonna drag this out? We don't know. We're just gonna have to figure it out as we go. It's very Sonic X in that way.
We wrote a really good ending, but
Yeah.
getting there is gonna be...
Right? It's anime like that are why I actually really enjoy like half or quarter season shows. They usually end up with me wanting more, but at least they don't drag it out forever and make me hate it by the end.
Yes, absolutely.
Interestingly enough, for any Toku fans in the audience, I believe we have a confirmed episode count for Gavan Infinity. I think it's actually ending around the quarter mark, if not a few episodes past it, which is interesting for the replacement to Super Sentai, which has always been a year-long series.
Well, I honestly think that that's going to be a more healthy turnaround for the Project Red stuff, because it allows them to get weird and experimental with it, and if it doesn't work, then it doesn't overstay its welcome. If it does work, then they can bring it back for something again later.
That's true.
Similar to how Garo does things.
It's very interesting, because I've only ever experienced... I mean, I don't watch a lot of Ultraman, although I know Ultraman does have shorter seasons, and it's probably better for it. But I don't watch a lot of Tokusatsu that isn't like the year-long turnaround stuff. So
Sure.
it'll be very interesting to see how I feel about Gavan Infinity once it is done being a shorter series versus what I expected with it as a year-long thing.
Well, I've heard rumors that this first series is going to dovetail into the second series in a more direct fashion than a lot of Toku stuff does.
Oh yeah, no. One of the big draws of Project Red is that it's going to be a connected Marvel-style universe, with at least most of the shows underneath its banner being in a same or connected continuity, so that
Oh, I love that.
Yes, no, and frankly, that was what I loved about Super Sentais and its crossovers. Kamen Rider less so because of how self-contained each season is, but with Sentai, because it was so goofy, you could have a guy from something else just show up and hand wave it and just continue on. I loved that shit.
Well, and the wild thing is that's only modern Rider that does it that way, because
Yes.
the first, like up through, arguably,
Skyrider, right?
which one is it? No, technically it goes past Black RX even into the 3 movie writers.
Really? I always thought the movie writers were always solo.
Nope. Shin, I should say the first Shin.
Right.
Zex and Jay were also in the connected universe.
Huh.
And then when Heisei started, they did not intend to make Rider shows separate. They were just like, no, we're starting a new connected universe.
Right.
So Kuga and Agito started off directly connected to one another, and you can even see hints of that going all the way forward to like Double.
And Double is where they decided to really press into the, okay, at least from here on now, they're all connected, until Gaim came in and nuked everything.
Yeah, well, Gaim is Gaim.
Gaim is Gaim for sure. Even Wizard was kind of a stretch, but like I accepted it. And then Gaim was like, yeah, we're just not gonna, just like making like the cut off motion at their neck. Like, no, this has to be its own thing. We're gonna.
Like,
I say that, but I love Gaim. I love Gaim so much. It's so flawed.
It is so flawed, and like I can see all of the things that there are to love about it, but like, and a big part of this is I did not watch Gaim until, I should say, I didn't watch the entirety of Gaim until I was marathoning all of Kamen Rider a couple of years ago. And so I got all of those flaws in like 4-episode chunks, and I was just like, oh no. Oh, I can see exactly the moments where the two different groups of people in the writer's room were at each other's throats and trying to steer the ship in two different directions.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
What's really interesting for me in particular is how, on one hand, it kind of wants to be a zombie survival story, but they never really flesh that out because they're too busy attempting to be Madoka again.
Well, and the thing about it is, there is a huge thing from somebody who has worked in the entertainment industry. I can see the fingerprints of the capital O, capital G old guys in the room all over Gaim. Because, oh God, so what was the series that was right before it?
It was Wizard, right?
I think it was Wizard. I think you're right.
It went Wizard, Gaim, then
Wizard,
Drive.
Yes. And Wizard was very much, okay, fine. We're going to listen to the fans of Hibiki and give its original writer the chance to do an entire series this time. And we promise not to cut him out halfway through the show and change everything, but then we're going to do it the way that we want to do it. And they were like, okay, so what's popular with the kids these days? Breakdancing, that's still popular, right?
Right.
Kids still put locks on fences, right? So we could make a gimmick out of locks on fences. And like, there's a whole laundry list of stuff that was just like 10 years out of date, but they were just like, yeah, the kids love this stuff.
Right, absolutely.
And I'm just like, oh no.
There was the very theming of the series was very spaghetti against the wall, and I like the final product, at least the initial pitch. It's like, oh, they're locks, but they're fruit, and also they're competing breakdancing teams, but also there's like a corporation underneath them all. I'm like, I liked the initial pitch and the vision. But then because of all those disparate parts, the execution lacked a lot.
Right. I forgot the Fruit Ninja but Sengoku Dynasty aspect of it.
Yep.
Yep.
They are in my chat, ignoring us talking about nerd shit to talk about the logistics of doing a cube. Well, remember, I'm not gonna do a cube unless we hit $2,000. So, like, I low-key think we're safe, guys. I low-key think we're safe. If I hit Bedrock this stream, I have one more hour. If I hit Bedrock this stream, then the whole thing is over. So, sorry, Sheila.
No, you're fine. You heard it here, folks. It's time to do that PBS style phone and drive.
Phone and drive.
You two can get your name on one brick gobble in the cube.
Oh my God, no! We can't write on things in the game yet. Signs don't work yet, Sheila. Don't promise that.
I will promise that. I will promise and never deliver.
Oh
that's
my
your
God.
problem. I'm not the one who works for the network. I'm just volunteering.
Yeah, exactly. You little shit. So there's a guy on YouTube who has done a series of videos where they've upscaled like one of the classic Lego castle sets, and he's 3D printing it to be 1-to-1 scale. So that, like,
oh no,
theoretically, a child could play on it. He's been like, this is not safe for a child to actually play on, but it's really cool to set up and put around, right? And he's been doing this for the last, like, year, because it takes time to print the pieces off, do a video about the updates.
Yeah, of course.
So, like, he's selling the files, because he's made enough changes that legally it's not Lego anymore, even if it comes together into a Lego-like shape. And he can't sell the minifigures. That's obvious. But he has been like.
I feel like those are maxi figures at that point.
No, that is what the 3D printing community refers to them as. They are maxi figures.
Hell yes.
Yes. So he can't sell those, but he sells like. Because he can't print off a single Lego brick and have it be structurally sound at that scale. What he has to do is print off like in quarters and then have like snap locks in between. So you put them together to make a single 1-by-1 brick. and using that as a base to then build. Like, he has like corner versions, and then he has like these are connective versions to make it as stable as possible so it won't break under any weight. He essentially has to snap together the individual bricks, and then those connect like Lego bricks.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. But he was doing a thing where he's like, hey, a lot of these aren't going to be visible from the outside, but I can inscribe names if you want to like buy your name on this brick, if you want to like have it like a promotional thing, or you just want to put your name on it. So he's been making money off of doing that, because technically that's not him selling Lego stuff. That's perfectly separate. But he ran into the issue where he literally could not print off the bricks fast enough for all the names of people who wanted one. So he had to stop the production of the names for a while. He's like, yeah, guys, like, let me catch up. I'm only halfway through the damn castle already. It was very
we're getting
fun.
Shot at from somewhere.
I would place bets onto who's doing that shit.
It's probably Tegan.
Tegan taking fucking pot shots. Kiwi says only $100 USD to start from the top again for the low price
Tegan.
of more entertainment. My beautiful wife, who I love to death, messaged me and said, how's it going? And I said, well, we've passed $1,200. They're still donating. And she goes, wow, that's wild. So is this the last one? And I'm like, if I can make it to Bedrock before these fuckers hit the next donation goal, then yeah. But if not, then we gotta do it again. And she's like, Jesus Christ, Gata. I'm like, I know.
The things you do for a great little puppy.
The things I do for a great little puppy. I have mentioned on stream, but I'm going to say it again, that she was supposed to have her surgery today. It has been postponed to the 26th, unfortunately. But she is stable. The lump has not grown. It is not causing her distress. It just needs to be removed just in case. And another dog who needed significantly more work done took the slot, and we were like absolutely fine with that. The dog needed, I don't know exactly what the issue was, but apparently it needed like serious stabilization and immediate surgery as soon as possible. So we were like, no, absolutely, give that dog the slot. They need it. Toffee will be fine. She'll be okay. But yeah. And they've given us the estimate, and with the money we have raised, plus what we have on our own to pay for it, like, it'll get paid off very quickly. One way or another, she's getting the stuff done. Raglan says, I also need serious stabilization. Raglan, you're too far gone. I'm terribly sorry. What were we talking about? We talked about Final Fantasy anime. We talked about short-term versus long-term series. We ended up talking about Gaim somehow. Fucking eek. Yeah. No.
Oh, because we were talking about like the connected universe.
Oh, that's
Project
right.
Red.
That's right. That's how we got into it. I have always much preferred Ryder being solo. I actually really like Modern Ryder being disconnected until a crossover is needed. Oh, these are just gonna live here forever. Okay.
I will say, I loved the handoff episodes where the new writer just shows up in the last episode, like the last episode, to hand the old writer a thing, and then they disappear.
Right,
it's just
right.
Here's a cool new thing for you to use to defeat this one specific enemy.
Right.
Bye.
That's fun. I think my hottest take is my favorite Kamen Rider in all of Kamen Rider is Kamen Rider Ghost, but only from the one episode cameo in Drive before his show actually started. I do not like Ghost proper, but when they were doing spooky shit in Drive to be like, here's the new Rider and he's a ghost, like, that was cool, but only because the people who were doing Drive had no idea what Ghost was actually going to be like outside of the suit, because of like how it was produced. So they guessed, and it was the rawest shit. And then actual Ghost came around, and I'm not a fan of actual Ghost. I'm sorry. I know it has its fans, but I'm just not into it.
Yeah, okay, so
Keep
I
talking.
liked some
I'm
of
gonna show a
the-
dog.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I enjoyed the characters of Ghost. I did not enjoy the scenario of Ghost.
I would agree
with that.
I would understand that take.
And, like, I think there must have been a huge push towards educational content on Japanese TV at the time,
There was, yes.
which would kind of explain. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then, because that explains especially the early season stuff of, like, here's what this historical figure was all about.
Right.
Even though they often got it very wrong, I'm looking at you, Edison.
They really did.
I am.
Oh fuck.
For the
Oh,
Lolo Pricksec at $20, you too can make Gad a return to the top.
Tegan donated $200 to send me all the way to the top. Oh my god. All right. We've blasted all the way to 1480, which means the next milestone in $20 is the $1,500 goal of 100,000 blocks dug. For the low
Hell
price
yeah.
of $20 USD, you too could fuck with Gata. Tegan! Thank you. You get a jolly jangle of the cheer bell. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And I really thought this was going to end soon. Holy fuck. Well, it's what I get. And Mana!
Hee ho, it's off to work we go.
Wow.
We did it, everyone! We reached the goal! Mana beat me to it! Dragon
Yippee.
donated another
Beat for dog.
$20! Thank you all. I knew you fuckers were waiting. And I'm like, if I dig
Where did
fast
Mana
enough.
come from?
Mana's just been here, I guess. You all get jolly jangles of the cheer bell. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys. Thank you so much. You have been so generous. Oh, thank you guys. We really appreciate it, even though I'm complaining. Oh man, I mean, at least this time I can't fuck up by choosing the wrong side. I'm just digging it all. Put that next milestone on stream right now. Okay. All right. Let me $2,000 stretch goal. I build the cube. There we go. Oh, okay. All right.
Yippee!
Yippee! Well, I guess I just start from this end and I just go for it.
Cube.
Cube.
You know what?
Yes.
One time for the one time. Whee!
Woohoo! Oh my god. He just disappeared into the void. Into the fog overtook him like Silent Hill.
I didn't even see the ground. It never came up to greet me. I just went into the fog and then I died.
Amazing.
That
Fucking
was so
amazing.
scary.
Thank you all so much
Oh
for your
my goodness.
generosity.
Okay, this is, at this point, unfortunately, a very old game.
Right.
When you miss a jump in Mirror's Edge,
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
and it's just like, well, yeah, because like Mirror's Edge takes place at the top of skyscrapers.
I see.
The thing is, it's one of those games where they generally don't fake the space. And it's a parkour game. Where
Right.
you are jumping from rooftop to rooftop. So if you're 100 floors up and you miss, you have a couple of seconds to think about your mistakes all the way down.
Oh my god.
It's terrifying.
Every single clip of the stream has been someone falling off something. That is all
Yeah.
that we're getting clipped today. Oh my god.
Amazing.
So funny.
One time for the one time.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess this is my life now. This is just me. Give it up for day 4, everyone. I have 45 minutes to get as far down as I possibly can. And then then I guess we'll do this again next week. The fun never stops, everybody. Get me off Mr. Toad's wild ride.
Nah.
Jesus.
Was it Mr. Bones Wild Ride?
I mean, I don't remember. Kiwi is on the way home. We may actually get as long as nothing bad happens on the way, and Kiwi is not held back. We may actually get a gotta Kiwi conversation for the first time in human history.
True.
Kiwi has an hour and a half. Oh, that's not happening. That's literally not happening. Oh my god. Okay. So, when I was preparing for this event, I was in the group Discord talking about like the numbers, and I'm like, there's no way we're hitting 1500. Should I lowball it? Should I just aim for half? I can afford half. Like we're gonna get the thing anyway. It's gonna be fine. And everyone in chat was like, no, gotta go for the total amount. And I'm like, we're never gonna reach this. Turns out you fucks just like pain. Who knew?
Yeah. Especially your pain.
Especially my pain.
You know
Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well, Jones like, go. I have to. Hold on. I gotta message my wife real quick. All right. Pull up my phone. Babe, we hit the goal. And $20 over. They want to see the cube real bad. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. I really fucking appreciate this.
Pit.
Now I have to figure out how I'm going to get more cobble to make the cube over the pit, and also what the pit is going to be for. I feel like I want the cube to be hovering above it, but then the pit itself should have like pathways connecting the caves up, so it's like a mining operation of sorts. With obviously a big gap in the center so people can still fall down it. Obviously.
Yeah.
What's the point of a pit if you can't fall straight to your death? Come on now.
I think you were on break when I was talking to Sheila. It was like every time I walk up to the edge of the pit, I like hear the call of the fucking void. And I'm just like, do it.
It whispers to you, Boomer. Boomer, jump in, Boomer. You can do it,
That's why
Boomer.
I was like, oh, fuck it. One time for the one time. Yeah.
The pit, it hungers. Oh my god.
That reminds me, I need to put a Sinistar quote on my stream redeems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, okay, so if you're not familiar with Sinistar, it was an old-ass arcade game, and one of the quotes from it is, I hunger. Because it's one of those like old shmups, and its only claim to fame was the fact that it had like 7 different voice lines, and it was basically a forgotten game until somebody did a parody, like psychology thesis about the inner life of this like giant evil star. And like the philosophy behind its 7 phrases, like I am Sinistar. Okay, we started off good. We have a declaration of individuality. We have a, Sinistar understands that he is an individual and he exists, and that he exists as an individual within a universe. And then it goes to like the I hunger. Okay, so we understand now that Sinistar has needs, and it was a very, very professionally well done sort of pseudo thesis.
That's
But
really
it's
interesting.
also, yeah, it's very much one of those old internet lore things that is a joke that is lost on all of the youth, but also the voice clips are really shockingly good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It feels it feels like something the old internet would do. Like taking a thing from a video game too seriously and extrapolating on it for comedy is like
Exactly.
all of the 2000s for me. Like that is just like so classic a thing for the internet of that era to do.
Yeah, exactly.
But also it gives me kind of like Onion vibes, where they have a ridiculous premise, but for the bit, they never let up on the fact that it is ridiculous, and they just keep going with it. Like, I mentioned this last stream, the horse deserves cake article. Like, that feels very in vein with that sort of kind of comedy.
Okay, on a related note, my favorite Onion article has to be Sumerians look on in confusion as God creates world they already live in.
Hold on. Let me parse that one real quick. Is that because we keep getting their calendar wrong?
No. The idea is that the Sumerians are just the normal historical humans that evolved and all of that sort of stuff. They've already developed culture and all these things. And so the article goes on to talk about the fact that, like, all of these craftspeople who figured out farming are like, wait, God can just make a Garden of Eden? Who are these two people?
Oh,
Wait,
I see.
We were already here. What?
Okay, no, that is very funny. Right, because according to certain Christians, the Earth is only 6,000 years old, so that would have been smack dab. Okay, that makes that's very funny. That is very funny. I love that. I'm trying to think of something to like bounce off of that, but the only thing I can think of is I started watching a video about the cult who believes that Hyperborea was real and that we have a genetic memory.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's Antonio, what's his face? He does a lot of we talk about the Discord. He does a lot of videos talking about like scams and grifters.
Sure.
To the point where it's low-key a drama tube YouTube website, but like also he does do some very good essays about media to like prove that he has the chops to be a critic of other people's critiques. So I'm like, okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
So like he talks about it to talk about the YouTube grift of the Hyperborea cult. And also like how people will purposefully misinterpret media if it suits their desired end goal. It's a rough watch because like we're at a point in human history where I cringe at things, not because they're cringe, but because they would be considered cringe 20 years ago, but now they're a real and present danger. It's a very specific kind of reaction.
Yes, it's those people who on the internet at one time it was like, okay, just don't go to that website. They're a bunch of weird wackos.
They would have been harmless.
Wait, why are they in the government now?
Exactly. Exactly. It would be like point and laugh because no one will take them seriously. But then it's like, what do you mean people are taking them seriously and now we have to live with that?
I do believe your inventory is full.
What makes you say that? Whatever gave you that idea.
Just a hunch. Just a hunch.
Let me finish this line.
Nada.
I know. Give me a second. Let me finish.
So, I have a fun and actually interesting thing to bounce off of that if or once this part of the story is done.
Actually interesting. Wow, Sheila, tell me how you really think.
No, I mean like as in like not existentially like.
Oh yeah.
You know
okay.
what I mean?
No, you know what?
You know when somebody says a fun fact and then they say something super depressing?
That's like half my streams. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yeah, instead of
again,
that, it's
like-
like actually a fun fact.
Yes. I mean, like earlier we were talking about the fact that my streams very quickly vacillate from here's me being fun and breasting boobily, all the way into Soviet national anthem, because I'm on a tirade.
Yep.
But no, the Hyperborea thing. Do you remember the MMO, The Secret World?
No, I've never been an MMO guy.
So, yes, I was aware of this, but you know, I wasn't sure if your cultural oeuvre included it or not.
Right.
So, where the fuck is Cobble?
Don't even bother. Tegan will sort it out later, or I'll deal with it. Just shove it wherever it'll fit.
Okay, fair.
Woo.
You heard it here on stream, folks.
Wait, what did I say?
Shove it wherever it'll fit.
Well, okay. All right. You know that's not what I meant.
But it's what you said.
Oh my god. Monsters, the lot of you.
Yeah, I am literally a goblin, sir.
Yeah.
I'm a shark.
So, The Secret World was a horror MMO, actually. That it dealt with the idea of like all of the old gods, like all of the pantheons from around the world are real. All of them hate each other and are vying for control of humanity at any given time, right?
Okay.
Okay.
And so one of the big things was that in order, like, they legitimately made a reason for fast travel to exist in their universe. And if you don't understand why that's a horrific thing, just really think about the fact that, like, Loki and Jesus exist in the same universe and don't like each other.
Yep.
And extrapolate from there.
Yep.
Like, that turns into horror real fucking fast. But they took some of the Hyperborea stuff and made it so that fast travel that exists in that universe is straight up just Agartha. And
Oh.
the way that you get there is bees. Bees are actually creating a metaphysical, interdimensional, and worldwide connected super hive that you can use to get around. Because all of the factions in the game, for as much as they hate each other, all of them are really chill with the bees because, for whatever reason, they also have weird steampunk constructs that go around the mega hive collecting honey. We don't know where they came from. We don't know if the bees made them or if somebody made them for the bees. They've existed longer than all the gods, so nobody fucks with them.
I see. Oh.
And so, like, the fast travel system is wandering around this gigantic hive inside the world with huge, adorable bumblebees and horrific steampunk monstrosities that collect their honey.
That is
Okay.
absolutely wild.
I fucking loved it.
Jesus Christ.
It was so cool.
It sounds cool.
Oh, Allegro's here. Everyone's showing up right before the end. 'Cause I will have to stop in 30 minutes, unfortunately.
Oh, and the way the class system worked in this was similar to how Final Fantasy XIV handles its class system now, which is
Okay.
that you can basically just hot swap the classes. But the added thing that the Secret World had was that you would always have one class that was considered your main class at any given time, and then you would pick parts of a different class to use as a subclass.
Okay.
It was a very, very cool and interesting system that allowed you to create some really interesting hybrids. And the reason I bring this up is that the main class that I ran was a like physical person that used shotguns as their main weapon, and then I used Blood Mage as the subclass, so I was a shotgun healer.
Oh,
Amazing.
that sounds
And
very
they-
fun.
It being a horror MMO, they were like, well, okay, if blood magic is going to be our main healing class in this, we're going to dip into the horror of that.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, to heal the vast majority of the healing spells in the game were like, okay, I'm going to exsanguinate myself and give you my HP.
Mm-hmm.
And like, cool. Also, please don't let me get hit, because now to heal you, I sure did just have my life.
Right.
It was very fun. It was very cool. Again, I love it when games, when fiction thinks through the consequences of the things that they're doing and then actually plays with those consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the only other thing that does blood magic like that is, like, that I can think of anyway, is, like, World of Warcraft, and they are very cartoony with how they deal with blood magic.
Yeah.
And it was very disappointing for me. Whereas they're like, yeah, no, you can definitely use your blood to heal other people, but you did just give them half of the blood in your body.
So,
Have fun with
like,
that.
Alright. I am gonna hop over this and just carve away this corner. And then do the same on the way back. Okay. Oop. Because I have bumped into the first of the holes in the wall. Kiwi's here! My God.
We made it!
It finally happened.
With 30 minutes to spare.
Okay, quick. You two have to go and delay her for 30 more minutes.
No.
Just get all up in their shit. We can't let this happen. We can't. We have to keep
Oh my
having
God.
Karis to dangle. No, I'm kidding, of course. I'm gonna run and
I do
jump.
not know where I am, says Kiwi.
What? I do not know where I am. Is Kiwi on the map?
Allegro!
There's no map. God,
Right,
I remember.
there is no map.
Ah, fuck. So that's neat.
How are your knees? That didn't look fun.
Super scraped the hell up.
Oh.
Oh.
There we go.
Hi, Kiwi.
Hi, Kiwi.
Oh god. Hello.
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 You're standing right on my blocks, however. If I could get you to scoot just a little bit off to the side.
I don't know if Kiwi's,
Kiwi was in the middle of like arranging their shit, and I just said zoop.
Yeah.
I was worried that Kiwi was stuck in the other world, and I was like, I don't want to deal with that.
No.
Hello. There you go. Hi.
Hello.
Mic turned on.
Hello.
There you go.
Hello.
Welcome in, everyone. We now have so many people for the last 30 minutes of this stream because time zones. Excuse you. Who the
It's
fuck?
great.
I will kill! What are you doing? Put that block down, Allegro. I'm watching you. You're literally... Yeah, there you go.
Come at me.
Jesus Christ. Actually, I have the doomed Outlander daggers. What are you using?
Oh, these are the thorium ones.
Are those
You wanna
better
swap?
than mine?
I don't think so.
Okay, I got
I
64.
think they're the same.
Okay, alright. Alright.
Are those better than mine?
Well, no, I was like, could I craft thorium daggers that are better than the ones I currently have, is what I was getting at. I wasn't like, how
I don't
dare
think
you
so.
upshine me on my own live stream or anything. No.
I think the only upgrade you can do is the adamantite.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, maybe I'll actually go and get some adamantite on my own after all this shit is said and done.
Alright,
Do you want
wait.
adamantite?
Once I no longer need it for pickaxes, I will consider.
We should have to force the farmer to go to the Helllands and find
Yeah,
it
let the farmer play the game.
Yeah, no, I've been sitting in zone 1 the entire time, and people just bring things to me. I was planning on doing this whole hole with, like, cobblestone pickaxes, so...
Oh,
God.
God.
Do that.
Oh my god. God, you'd have been here for a year.
I mean, I didn't say it was a good idea, just that it was the one I
No.
had, okay?
It's not a good idea.
No, it's not. It's not a good idea. It's not even remotely a good idea, no. But y'all know me. I just do things and then suffer the consequences.
Did I tell you the joke my brother made like months ago about our family.
Yeah? Did he show you a mirror?
No. First of all, he's the joke in our family. Second of all, no, my brother, we were talking about something, and I was like, it's not a good idea. My brother was like, nobody in our family makes good ideas. We just make decisions.
Oh my god, Hurricane's rating with a party of 4! Hey, Cap!
Hi, Captain.
Welcome
Hey,
in! Oh,
Hurricane.
pardon me, Allegro.
Hello.
Excuse me, pardon me.
You might have to teleport Kiwi back to you.
What happened to
Why?
Kiwi?
No, Kiwi's there.
Oh no, Kiwi's here. Okay. Hi.
No, Kiwi was testing something.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Did it,
Yeah.
did it pass?
Kiwi made this.
Oops, sorry.
No, Kiwi made this, and it now teleports me.
Oh,
beautiful.
shit.
Neat.
Okay. Wow. Captain
How does
Hurricane
that
was
actually work?
last playing retro.
I
What is
clicked on
retro?
the square and then died and then appeared at my bed and then teleported back.
Neat.
Yeah, that's one of the mods we included. I don't think anyone's actually used it until right now.
It is a mod? Okay, because we
Yes,
saw
no,
it in the tool
it's-
bench last week, and we were like, ooh, what does this do?
No, it's not vanilla. It's part of the blueprint thing. It's just some added stuff, you know? Oh,
Okay.
you were playing Rebel Assault 2. Okay, that makes much more sense. That makes much more sense. I'm like, what the fuck is retro? I can't Google that. That's such a nothing name. Welcome in, everyone, from Hurricane's chat. My name is Gata. Currently, we are performing the Dig for Dog challenge. You can see that we reached a goal, a donation goal. Every time someone donated and we reached a milestone, I had to go from digging a 1x1 hole to bedrock to digging a 25x25 hole to bedrock. We have hit the final goal for the medical bills for Toffee. And we've gone a little bit over, so like until I finish digging this hole, the goal is if we reach $2,000, I will then be forced to build a 64x64 solid cobblestone cube above the hole, floating ominously, which is a reference to that time when someone gave me 20 bucks when I streamed Minecraft and said, hey, will you make a 64x64x64 cube? And I, not knowing math, went, yeah, that's doable. I'll do that for 20 bucks. And then spent 8 months trying to complete it. So,
never
confirm it
did.
was actually 200.
no, I did. I
not just
finished
20
it.
bucks.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, no, we
Oh, right,
finished
'cause
the
you started
cube.
doing deco.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was decorating it before we ended the hay crafts series.
Yeah. By the end of the cube, Gata made like upwards of like 200 bucks for it, but the initial payment was $20.
That is absolutely true. After I started working on it, people felt bad for me, and they were like, "No, hold on, 20 bucks is a little much for all that."
Yeah.
So if we hit 2K, I will then be forced to do the cube again. But of course, we're gonna be ending stream in about 40 minutes or so. I can't stop digging the hole until we actually completely clear it out and hit bedrock. So we're doing this again next week, lads. Give it up for day 4. Christ on a bike.
What is it that's spawned down there? Is that just another goblin, or is that something? Yeah, that's another goblin.
It's a goblin.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, why don't we just kick someone in to find out?
Oh, I did offer for you.
Oh. Yeah?
Well,
Oh.
Kiwi went and found out, I guess.
Oh my god, do I actually have the stream title as day 2? I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at my job. Guys, I'm sorry. Fuck hell. Alright, so that's
Fuck
been
hell.
cleared. Fucking hell. I'm sure it's fine. I'll fix it for the YouTube VOD. We are on day 3, yeah. Oh, Lord. Alright. New people who have just joined. How are you doing? What was your day been like? Allegro, go.
I had 4 work meetings in 3 hours.
Jesus Christ, were any of them of use?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. They were like all important, even if half of it, like, I don't have a specific stake in next steps for.
I see, I see.
Yeah. But anyways,
Let's actually real quick go up and sleep now that it's heading to nighttime before a bunch of shit starts spawning.
Ooh, fair point, fair
well,
point.
what if you had to deal with the things spawning?
No!
Why not?
We only have like 20 minutes left. Let me make some progress
Okay.
before I have to close it off.
Alright.
Thank you, thank you. Do we have enough beds? I think we have enough beds. I think we have just enough beds for everyone online. Although one of them is probably for Rocky, actually. Shit, that would be a problem. Well, hopefully Kiwi is somewhere near their actual bed. Dragon says Kiwi is laughing. I can hear her 2 floors up. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I wonder what that means.
Let me see if my beautiful wife has responded. My beautiful wife says, "Oh wow, thank you everybody." She didn't believe we'd ever make it, and to be fair, neither did I. But we all proved them, and by them I mean me and my wife, wrong. All right. Down we go. All right, what was I working on? Ah, yes, over here.
Digging.
Digging. Wow.
The thing you've been working on.
The thing I've
for
been
3
doing.
days.
God, yeah. For a combination of 30, no, not 32 hours yet. What's 16 plus 8? 20, 24? Damn. Have I been at this for 24 hours?
Digging.
Christ on a bike. Doing this in 8-hour stints does make it easier to calculate how much effort has gone into the
Oh, no.
hole. Oh, man. Yeah?
I don't know if anybody else heard the ooh no and then just Allegra died.
I heard ooh no, and then the little flash of blue goes through my screen. I'm like, they're probably fine. They're probably
Rocky,
fine.
clip.
Everything's fine. Everything's
Add Allegra to
super
the clips.
fine. Ouch, yeah. Victim of the whole number like 47.
Honestly, yeah. It's almost a shame that like the rest of y'all weren't streaming or recording at the same time. We could do a compilation short of everyone like who's fallen down the hole. Cause frankly, most of the time when someone falls that isn't me,
Oh, hi
I'm
Sheila.
Oh no! That wasn't even that big a fall! Sheila! Just turn around to see the corpse. God.
I was literally backing up to get on the other ladder, and just Sheila's body came into view.
Just thwomp. God damn.
I misjudged the distance.
No shit! No shit, you misjudged the
Well, I
distance.
fell from that earlier and didn't die, but I guess I was pretty damn close.
But that was
and
like
it's
4
a couple layers down now.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Right,
no.
exactly. It was like 4 or 8 blocks ago. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, no, like I literally just dug enough to make it death range, and Sheila found out the hard way. Christ. Kiwi, how was your day? What'd you do today?
Lumber quotes?
You did what?
Lumber orders and lumber quotes?
Oh, lumber. I
Ooh,
thought you said
fun.
lumper with a P. I'm like, what the
Oh.
fuck is a lumper? Lumper?
Oh, you
I
know.
hardly even know her.
I'm gonna push you into the hole.
I'll deserve
Get
it
pushed.
too. I'll deserve it too.
Don't
I
be a
can't even
coward,
argue
you
with
do
that. So what did the lumber have to say, Kiwi, if you got all those quotes for it? Thank you, thank you. I'm here every Thursday. For the foreseeable future, apparently. Do we get over there?
It's lumber? I don't know.
Oh my god, Kiwi.
Thank-
Wood
Well,
and
I mean, I'm sure it can't be very, very well spoken. It is, in fact, spruce pine fir, I'm assuming, which is whitewood.
No.
Anything it has to say, delivery is probably a little wooden.
Okay, nope. Into the hole.
Wait,
Listen,
no,
God,
I'm
a bridge
digging
too far.
here.
A
I'm
bridge too
digging
far.
here. I'm
There's no
digging
I keep
back.
taking. If we keep going any further, it's gonna start getting naughty.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Good shit.
Add more cobble to the hole.
Right. Just start building
You're
up the wall.
laughing now, farmer.
If we make too many more of these jokes, I think they're gonna leave.
Alright, you know what?
I mean, maybe it's a good time that we branch out.
Oh, I don't get why you're only going after me. Sheila's clearly helping. For being a goblin, you sure make good like gremlin noises when you make a bad joke, Sheila.
There's only so much difference between a goblin and a gremlin, honestly.
True. Would you mind popping over this way so I can clear out that section
Oh,
there?
I suppose.
Thanks. I didn't want to leave it alone and be like, well, I gotta deal with that later. Also, it keeps Allegra away from me, so. Oh, fuck. Oops.
Again, I'll just build cobble towards you. I'll just make this your problem.
That's true. That is true. Goodbye.
You.
Okay, now who's adding cobble up there? Okay, stop it. Quit that. Quit it. Please, I already have to dig out 100,000 blocks worth of stuff. Like, don't make it worse.
There's holes. You're fine.
That's true. Dragon says Kiwi's mic isn't picking up all of her laughter, by the way. Yeah, no. Jesus Christ. Oops, sorry, Kiwi.
I missed the jump. You're good.
It's fine. You missed the jump one
Same.
right into my pickaxe, so.
I was trying to jump over you.
Yeah, it happens. I'm a tall one.
Damn it.
I am IRL I am IRL 5'11" and some, so I'm just almost 6. Whoop.
No, I keep picking up your.
Honestly, better your inventory than mine. Yeah, I'm getting pretty full actually. But it's alright, we only have like 13 minutes to go. Thank you for being on ladder duty, by the way, Boomer. I really appreciate
Yep.
that.
It's something to do.
It's something to do.
I figured you don't need an extra person who's just bouncing around you, trying not to get hit by your pickaxes.
Allegro, can I admit something vulnerable and true?
Maybe. What's up?
When I first met you, I thought that you were like a really serious, professional, has your shit together kind of person. Now I know you're a fucking trash goblin who exists for the drama. So,
What part of silly, salty siren didn't come across out of curiosity?
I don't know, but like the vibes I got, I'm like, wow, that is an adult human being. I really hope that they find me impressive. And now I'm like, oh no, wait, no, this is a monster. This is a slapstick individual in a grown adult's body.
I'm
Rocky
pretty
said
sure I'm
salty
the
seems
youngest
new.
person in this call, so
You are.
Yeah,
You are.
yeah.
yeah. Congrats, you understand.
For
Well,
for a
maybe.
second there, I thought another one of those fucking ancient chests was showing up. I was gonna get real mad.
I didn't bring any with me.
Oh, piece of shit, the lot of you.
Oh, hey, I
almost
found the
did.
goblin home.
Oh yeah?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
found
it's down in this cave.
You found a bunch of them, huh? Well, we don't got enough. We don't got
And
a lot of
a bunch
time
of
left.
structures and
Oh, you weren't kidding. Like there straight up just is an actually spawned goblin area. Well, that's neat. And there's like some guys, and there's like some stuff. Okay,
Hey.
all right. Neat. I am out of torches, unfortunately, so I can't place anymore. All right. And y'all didn't build this to trick me either, did you? Like, this isn't something y'all put in?
Yep.
Hmm.
I'd be doing that sometimes.
I don't believe you. This feels
Oh my
like
goodness.
something y'all would make.
Wow.
Oh my
Wild
goodness, I can
food.
just straight up take the stone braziers? Yes, please.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
you can yoit anything here. Like, go wilds. I don't know these people. Go for it.
I don't know these people. I don't care.
One of the things that is very interesting to me is currently in the lore for, I think it's the pickaxes. Let me see. Yeah, all that stands between the Goblin Dukes and total domination of the underground regions is that they have yet to understand what this tool is. But, like, I'm pretty sure there's at least one Goblin who just is a miner, so that makes no sense to me.
Is there?
Yeah.
I know that there's the bomb. There's
Yeah, no, there's the guy with the
normal
candle on his
swords.
head. He's got a pickaxe, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so a bit of
I'll have
disconnect.
to be on the lookout.
And also, as always with games like this, I'm like, it feels bad enough that they're here to kill. Do you have to call them stupid too? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Like, do better. They won't. He's Canadian, so
Hey!
I said what I said.
Kiwi, we love you. Also,
Canada
like,
must answer for its
immediately
crimes.
after the U.S., I feel like Canada and like Indigenous peoples' relationship, you know, like it's just y'all
It's not
out there
great.
with us, unfortunately.
See, the thing was, I made that joke to be inflammatory, not actually thinking of the real issues that Canada has with its native population. So that was a little more real than I intended when I called out Canada by
Congrats.
name. But okay, yeah, okay.
Congrats.
Thanks.
I'm in the call. You get to.
You're absolutely correct. I'm gonna go back and keep on digging. We lost Sheila. Sheila's like free shit, and they scampered off into the darkness.
Bye forever, Sheila.
She dropped down on
Sheila.
all fours and went skitty skit, and we're like, well, that's it. She's gone. How am I gonna fucking get up here now?
You know the fastest way?
No.
Down.
The fastest way up is down. Well, you're not wrong, but also.
I found some thorium back there.
Oh,
It's actually the
neat.
first I've ever. That's the first I've ever actually found in the game.
Sheila
Uh-oh.
rejoins the group with like.
Wait, is that part of why you died? Do you need better armor? We can help with that.
Oh, I mean that might be a part of it. Yes. I don't normally do stuff that puts me in these sorts of situations. I would love better pickaxes, however.
Noted.
Honestly, once this is all over, I say that, but I'm gonna dig more cobble for the cube if we reach that goal. But like, okay, what is this? Y'all
That didn't work.
put a small overgrown temple chest with 2 minnows in it. Thanks.
Huh.
It must have spawned there naturally.
Wait, what type of chest?
2 minnows.
I don't know what type of chest.
Oh, it was a small overgrown temple chest.
We didn't use any of those ones.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure,
Did
sure.
we?
I'll believe
did not.
that. I'll believe that. Hey, while we're on the topic, does any of you have a bridge for sale? I'm in the market for buying, apparently.
A bridge? Like an entire bridge?
Allegro, please tell me you know this phrase.
No.
When someone says or does something naive, the traditional phrases say, "If you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you."
Oh.
Because the old
okay.
scam was you sell someone a bridge that you didn't have any right to, but who the fuck is going to tell them otherwise? They're naive enough to fall for it.
The
I have
wild
a
thing
bridge,
is that
it's not
actually
for
happened
sale.
more than once.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, I thought it was one of those, like, urban legends things that, like, you know, that especially USians wrote early on in the 20th century, in, like, late 1800s,
Uh-huh.
about, like, you know, oh, here's a cautionary tale. And then I found out that someone legitimately more than once tried to sell the London Bridge. And actually, like,
Yep.
it worked a couple of times.
Yep.
And it's just like, what the fuck? And then I think it was, what? There's another bridge that is in the US, and I forget which one it is, but again, same sort of scenario of like, why did this work? Why did this work?
Uh-huh. Listen, as long as there are people, there's going to be one rube who can be sold anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At this point, I'm just doing this corner to get back down to... Should I ask you to scoot out of the way, Sheila? Thank you.
Yes.
Me
I was
just
looking for an
trying...
opportunity to do so.
Not trying to stab the shit out of my friends with this pickaxe I'm swinging. It's not working as well as I would hope. Yeah, no. In a tight situation, I gotta get a full body swing out of this. But it's fine.
Ooh, woo.
We got
Full
what?
bodied, you say?
That's not what I... Okay. We have 5 more minutes of stream. Is there anything burning that y'all want to say to me while I'm still here?
I love you,
If
Gata,
there
and I
is, you should
appreciate our
probably have that
friendship.
looked at by a doctor.
Okay, Sheila. You want to know something, Sheila? You want to know something?
What's that?
So the process for introducing new members to the Haytail group, when we do so, we haven't had another round of hirings recently, is that individuals have to be nominated and then verified by at least one other person. I'm the one who nominated you, and I'm not saying I regret that choice. I'm just saying, standing here today, I'm realizing that sure was a choice. Yeah,
Well, I'm glad that I was invited.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. To be fair, most of the things I suffer was entirely self-inflicted. That's just following the trend, really. A long and storied history of hoisting myself my own petard. Who the f... Okay.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I thought someone was trying to knock me off the ladder, but you were just coming down it. So I was gonna get real pissy for a second. I'm like, okay, all right, who's the wise guy? But no, we're good. All right. I think we are close enough to the end that we need a celebratory dive into the pit. I think
Do we go up all the way up to the top?
Yes, I think we should all go to the very tippy top. I'll go into like third person. We'll all line up, and then on the count of 3, we'll all dive in together. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Oh, Allegra wasn't there. Allegra, we're going to the top. Okay, well.
Oh, okay.
We're ending stream, so we're all gonna jump in at once.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. We gotta swan dive in.
I love how all of the little spots where people are talking, it just shows us climbing.
Yes, no, isn't that great? Okay.
Right?
Let's all choose from this side, I think, because it's a straight drop to the bottom. We won't accidentally hit the ledge. All right. So if I press and hold C, everyone come along, come line up next to me. Thank you guys so much for being so ridiculously generous. This has been fantastic. We will be back next Thursday to hopefully finish the hole. You can't make me stop and go to the beginning ever again. We've done that. So, all right. We all ready to jump? We'll do it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Geronimo! Just the bodies all popping up around me. All right, that's going to be it for today. I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. So long. Bye-bye.